Discord. Welcome to my channel. Drapsnat. Welcome to my channel. Free Kaibobev. Welcome to my channel. Nightbot. Welcome to my channel. Discord _for streamers __. Welcome to my channel. Commander Root. Welcome to my channel. S.W.Frost. Welcome to my channel. S.W.Frost 1 is now live. Streaming games plus demos. Is it Groundhog Day for me? Zero One Ella. Welcome to my channel.
This is an expose on the overlap that the Bored Ape Yacht Club has had with different types of white supremacy and other types of racist stuff. You guys will see what happens. Here we go.
Unethical, the practice of having inside jokes that are so fucked up to people who don't even understand them, and basically making fun of people to their face, right?
Yeah.
To me, that's really what's fucked up, and it's more fun. It's actually more, to me, that's the crime here. The crime isn't that they're Nazis and they're racist, which they might be, and I'm sure they are accelerationists who are people who are just basically nihilists who don't give a fuck and want to see the world burn. And to me, that's probably a worse thing than being anything, because you really are anti-human and you're selfish.
What if I told you that one of the most successful NFT collections in the world was pulling off the biggest troll in internet history? No, not convincing people that this ugly shit is art.
Did this happen? Bro, did this shit really happen? Oh my god.
Or that it has any value. What if I told you that
te întâmpla când va veni o nouă pandemie și un nou lockdown. Să urmărim împreună.
So, how might this new system be introduced?
The Prime Minister called an emergency meeting today to discuss the unprecedented slide into economic recession in the UK and global economies. Inflation is out of control, and high interest rates are causing thousands of house repossessions. All cash points and over-the-counter cash services are now frozen, and millions of people face losing their life savings as a number of high street banks are declared insolvent. The government and the Bank of England are accelerating the introduction of a new central bank digital currency, which all bank customers in the UK will be able to receive in exchange for their existing money, which in many cases is now unobtainable from their bank accounts. The government say that the new digital money will help the economy recover from recession and will be used to bail out public and corporate money currently held in millions of bank accounts by banks that are at the point of collapse.
It says cash unobtainable from this account. It's frozen our money.
Bleeding hell, John. How much have we got in the house?
We've only got £120, and when that's gone, nothing.
I don't believe it. The bank's frozen our money.
We've got £25,000 in that account, and no way of getting it back.
Download your central bank CBDC wallet app today and get bonus digital pounds free. If you exchange your existing bank funds into your digital currency wallet now, you will receive free digital pounds for each account you exchange. You can then spend from your digital wallet by using your phone app, exactly like a debit card. Download the free app now from the UK government website or the App Store.
John, we need to download the digital wallet thing. See if we can transfer it in.
We've got no other option, love. Wow, it's
Alicidra.
transferred. And it's
Welcome
given us
to my
some
channel.
bonus money. I can't believe it.
How do you know it's worked?
It's worked, love. Everyone's using this money now. Right, I'm off down Tesco to try it out. Sorted.
Recent figures show that the public's use of cash has halved in the last 12 months. Experts say this is due to the success and sheer convenience of the new CBDC digital money. The government has announced that all cash will be phased out completely over the next 3 years.
I can't remember the last time I used cash. It seems so cumbersome and old-fashioned, fiddling about with coins every time you want to buy something. It's much easier now. Have you seen the remote control, love? Look what I found. Remember these?
What are you going to do with that?
Well, I don't know.
Look, why don't we keep it? I'll put it in a picture frame.
Recent data from the annual climate change conference has revealed that only a drastic reduction in fossil fuel use will help protect against climate change. The government has announced limits on petrol and diesel use for all individuals in the UK, which will be enforced using smart money. Each wallet will be limited to a purchase of 15 litres per week, after which the wallet will be prevented from making any further purchases in that week.
Ah, bollocks.
Growing concerns over obesity and bad health will be tackled using the Smart Money Network. The government proposes to limit the total number of sugary foods that each digital wallet can purchase in any given month.
What?
Experts say that the new pandemic, which is 10 times more contagious and deadly than coronavirus, can only be defeated by minimising all human contact and staying home as much as possible. In order to enforce this, all digital wallets will only work within 1 mile of the address at which they are registered. Shopping times will be staggered so that you can only make purchases for a 2-hour period each day. All non-essential item purchases will be rejected.
Jesus Christ.
The government, in a move to stimulate growth in the economy, is trying to ensure that all benefit money paid out to the public is spent within an appropriate time period. From the 1st of August, all benefit payments, including the new social credits, should be spent within 2 months of receiving them. Benefit money will expire and be of no use if it is not spent within the 2-month period.
Blimey, they're putting a shelf life on money.
Vaccination uptake for the latest pandemic is now at 95%.
So they made their statement in English.
They already
posted in the Discord.
Welcome to my channel.
We don't necessarily have to go and rehash that. But basically what they did is they promised that they would be releasing documentation to support the claims that they had been making all along in the Discord. We don't necessarily have to rehash like the entire argument, but basically Iron Mace's side of this is that it's such a generic idea, and the characters in the game and the way that the game is being produced and created is such a generic idea that it can't possibly be.
Concerns are growing over people who grow and supply their own food outside of government approval.
What they did is they promised that they would be releasing documentation to support the claims that they had been making all along in the Discord. We don't necessarily have to rehash like the entire argument, but basically Iron Mace's side of this is that it's such a generic idea, and the characters in the game and the way that the game is being produced and created is such a generic idea that it can't possibly be like proprietary. So this morning at about 1:30 in the morning, Terry said that he was releasing, or prior to this, Terry said that they were going to be releasing evidence. And this morning he said, we will be releasing our evidence as we get them approved by our legal counsel. Here's the first batch. And then our Korean response to the takedown claim, which is the letter that was already written out in English above in the Discord, so we don't need to go through and rehash that. The concept artist's actual response, which was written in Korean from the concept artists themselves. This is Dark and Darker's concept artist. Through this document, we would like to refute the allegation that the concept of P3 was stolen from Dark and Darker. So, Nexon claims that Dark and Darker was developed using P3's assets and claims to be suspicious because of their visual similarity. The contents below are intended to refute this and explain what parts we focused on in class design and why the claim that the results are similar are not valid. Dark and Darker's classes are made up of classes commonly handled in Dungeons and Dragons and medieval fantasy games influenced by it and aim for familiar classic fantasy concepts. It cannot be seen that it has the distinctive features of Dark and Darker in appearance or design. Dark and Darker worked on the class concept based on these following 3 concerns. What are the most familiar classes in the memories of classic fantasy fans, which is something that we discussed the last time? What design can you accept without hesitation even if you're not a fan of classic fantasy? What is the range that can be expressed with the assets you own, purchased assets, right? P3 and Darker have the same concept artist, i.e. because I worked on both. He's the same concept artist. The way the characters are portrayed or the painting style may feel similar, but there are significant differences in detailed composition such as costumes. The following will refute the claim that the classes of P3 and Darker are similar by comparing each class. When I started thinking about Dark and Darker's Barbarian, I initially tried to work with a barbaric warrior feel like Conan the Barbarian. However, I had to use the purchased armor assets in common, so I had no choice but to switch to the current Nordic Viking feel. And this is something that I had suggested in the video that I made, and when we discussed this the last time, is you had an armor pack that you bought for the game that you were going to create, right? Like we're going to make a medieval fantasy dungeon crawler. What assets can we go and buy, right? Like armor or whatever. What assets can we go and buy to dress up the characters that we're going to end up bringing in? So what he's basically saying is that he wanted to make a barbarian like Conan, but they didn't have the assets to work with to be able to make it reflective, like to make the concept art reflective based on the asset packs that they had purchased from the Unreal Asset Store. So he couldn't do that. So he made a barbarian that was going to roughly look like the assets that they could get their hands on. Even if I drew concept art, I did not have enough time to create assets for it. So I changed the direction of the concept art according to the assets. See? So a draft of Dark and Darker's barbarian that was scrapped in the works. So this is like the original design that he wanted, right? Like Conan style, but they couldn't do this with the assets that they had. And then figure 2, barbarian used for loading image after drafting. So like this was an idea that he had for like barbarian styles, but they couldn't get this. So then they had to switch, right? Figure 3 below is various concept art of the barbarian that I referenced during work in this regard. Based on this, we focused on creating a barbarian that fits the worldview of Dark and Darker and designing it so there's no particular problem when using equipment.
Roman underscore the underscore Russian.
So again, like now
Welcome to my channel.
This is a lot more closely resembled, like in the Nordic style, of the armor that was available in the asset packs that they had produced from the Unreal Store, right? So he's pulling concept art from Assassin's Creed Valhalla to work from. And you can even see, like, the logos of AC Valhalla are on here. So this is where he was pulling inspiration from. So then they said, Nexon's claiming that P3's Barbarian and Dark and Darker's Barbarian are similar. As explained earlier, Dark and Darker's Barbarian was created based on works from common fantasy worlds and furthermore, those used in various games. So this is Nexon's claim right here. These are the P3 game versus Dark and Darker's Barbarian and the stylistic similarities, right? Even in the details, of course, there are differences. P3's Barbarian is more colorful than Dark and Darker's Barbarian, such as having horns on their helmet, Nordic patterns of armor, their beard shape and cape, and the style is mixed. The shape of the helmet may look similar by adopting the design of the actual German helmet, Yelmo, but the detailed design is completely different. So, I mean, and he has a point, right? Like, yes, they look similar, but they're not the same, right? This guy's, he's got a piece of shoulder armor on. There's no shoulder armor on this guy, right? He's wearing chainmail. This dude's wearing plate. You know, like, there's a whole bunch of differences. Class comparison 2, Fighter. Dark and Darker's Fighter class is a class specialized in melee attacks wearing typical medieval knight armor. The items in Figure 5...
I just wanna unlock the new guns and that's it. That's my objective. Oh, I got a melee weapon. That's nice. Thank you, game. Schofield. Still works like shit. Pardon my French.
Woo.
Oh, hello, Mr. Raman. What's up? How did you like new updates? I mean, it's the same game. You can update game like so much. Oh my lord! Am I even audible? Let me check. One, two, three, four, five. Check, check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I am, but for some reason I'm silent. That's peculiar. Is it Groundhog Day for me? Is it Groundhog Day for me? So I am. It's just a little quiet. Hello, Mr.
Below are reference materials when designing fighters and are also popularly used heavy armored warriors specializing with melee attacks. Through the items in Figure 6, you can see what process the current fighter design came out through. So again, he shows the concept art that he was inspired by, one of which is from Dark Souls, right? But there's, I mean, like these are all common like video game knights, right? Yeah, several of these are Dark Souls, right? Like this is a Dark Souls concept art piece. I think this one is too. And then there's additional concept art pieces. Like there's a lot of there's a lot of Soulsborne in these. Obviously, like I think that's a Dark Knight from Souls. Like that's a Dark Knight concept piece. A lot of this is Dark Souls concept art. Okay, and then Figure 6 fighter used for loading images after drafting, right? So we've seen this one plenty of times, right? P3's tanker and Darker's fighter, right? So remember that like one of their common things is to say that like they weren't, two of the classes weren't even like the exact same name. It was just the same class style. So they're saying basically what P3 alleged was, well, you're using a tanker, right? They changed the name from tanker to fighter, but it's like, well, you still used like a fighter class. Nexon claims that P3's tanker and Darker's fighter were produced in a similar form. However, as you can see from the picture in Figure 7, except for the open helmet, everything is different, including the appearance, armor design, weapon design, design, bag, and props. The figure wearing an open helmet is just a type of expression commonly used to show a character's face because it's obscured. So, and I mean, he's right, and we kind of picked this apart when we looked at this the last time when we were live, is, yeah, he has a one-handed sword, but this guy's holding a long sword. This looks like a short sword. He's got a two-handed axe on his back. This guy doesn't have a secondary weapon. Round shield versus kite shield. The leg armor is different. This guy doesn't even have a piece of plate on his left leg, whereas this guy does. You know, there's a completely stylistic difference between the chest plate that he has on and the shoulder plate that he has on compared to what this guy is wearing. Those are two completely different designs, other than the open helmet. And we said this before. So it's kind of like I felt like this one of all of them was like the most reaching, even though it was close. Okay, class comparison: Ranger. In games and movies set in the Middle Ages, Rangers were often depicted wearing hoods, and purchased assets also included hoods. The costumes depicted in the Dark and Darker illustration were designed with reference to the asset costumes that we already owned, right? And I had said this from the beginning, like they bought a medieval armor pack with the character models, and that's what they had on. So naturally, they're going to make art that depicts whatever you're playing in game, at least at some level, right? Appearance by referencing to the clothing on the left and the hood on the right. So here's the Ranger used for the loading image, and then here's the concept art that they pulled from, right? There's a lot of like just old school Ranger tropes, you know, a lot of Assassin's Creed in here, and then concept designs. These were concept designs from other artists, and then here's the P3 Games argumentative point. This was the concept art for P3, which, I mean, you can see where they pulled from a ton of stuff in here. Like, I mean, it's basically this dude is just wearing a red tunic instead of a gray one or a brown one. And then here's Dark and Darker's concept. Now, like, this again to me is like a huge, massive stretch. Even in the concept art for Dark and Darker that they reference in their claim, you can't even say that the two styles are the same. This looks like copy and pasted, like flash art almost, and this looks like somebody made a watercolor painting in their bedroom, you know, or like a charcoal drawing. Like they're not even close to the same thing. It's only like they're only claiming this because the archer's holding a bow. Like in this one, like the Ranger has his quiver like mid back. This guy's got his quiver on his hip, right? Like he's got like a utility.
Oh Lord, the drama. Oh Lord, please don't let me be misunderstood. No. who ruffles your feathers. Whatever.
Pouch or something on his left hip. This guy's it looks like he's holding like a white bag or something, and he's got traps hanging off. The only thing that I can see that's similar would be the trap that's hanging off of his belt in both of these images. But I mean, other than that, they're stylistically like completely different pieces of artwork. Dark and Darker's Ranger has borrowed the overall color from common designs to keep the sensibility of the old fantasy intact. Also, in order to express the concept of a hunter who fights while hiding in the dark, the use of colors was limited and designed with low saturation. Right, because hunters like dimly lit arrows so that the areas so that they can shoot arrows into your head, you know? As you can see by comparing P3 and Darker's Ranger illustrations, they are not the same except that they wear hoods and have bows. Okay, class comparison wizard. How many wizards do we need to see throughout like lore between Tolkien and Disney, right? I mean, you have Radagast, you have Gandalf, you have Saruman, right? I mean, like there's a ton of ultra famous wizards that you can go and pull from just in Tolkien. And then there's all of the Dungeons and Dragons descriptions of what wizards are and what they do, plus like the adjacent classes like sorcerers, witches. Like, I mean, they all wear like the broad brimmed like pointy hat, or they have like the cowl over their face. They always have like they have a wizard staff or a book, right? I mean, like there's so many of these. And then of course, yeah, the long like wizard beard. I mean, for fuck's sake, there's a drinking game called Wizard Staff where you tape beer cans on the top of each other. Like, I mean, you can't get more like Dungeons and Dragons. How are you gonna make a fantasy game, right? Like a low fantasy game, a basic fantasy game where you want magic involved, but you're not going to include a wizard? Like that just, like, how could you get away with it? Like every fantasy game has a wizard. So concept designs by other artists. And then here's the other thing too, right? Like when I saw this the first time, I was like, okay, so you have young wizard versus older wizard. Cause this guy here, I think his hair is like reddish in the image. This guy reminded me more of like Ronin from like World of Warcraft lore than anybody, right? And then this guy, I was like, oh, this is just Gandalf. He's just young. Like that's how I saw it. So, like the image of the other classes described earlier, Dark and Darker's Wizard expressed a more traditional and classic wizard than P3's wizard, wearing a long and cumbersome robe for an adventurer's appearance. It was produced with the intention of taking the form of an old man who's old but wise and still capable of fighting. There you go. Likewise, in the case of Logs, other than wearing a hood, the P3... So, I think this is supposed to be Rogue. It's just messed up in translation. The P3 and Darker Rogues have different components, such as weapons and costumes. In the case of the Rogue, we tried to embody the real thief's play rather than simply wielding a fast weapon, such as a dagger. It is actually possible to steal while playing, right? Because they have pickpocket, even though no one really uses it. And for this purpose, the weapon was highlighted at the beginning, and finally it's made in the form of emphasizing the money bag held in their hand. Rather, in the case of a rogue, the design was made to approach the essence of a thief more than a thief generally seen. So what he's saying is in P3's Thief, originally, the idea of a thief was a not only a stylistic difference, but also a design change. So the rogue is actually played differently in concept than how a thief would be played. But again, like, completely different concept art. Cleric. All right, before I even need to look at this, right? That's the Templar armor from the asset pack that we already saw in the Unreal Marketplace like 3-4 days ago. And that's the concept art that was drawn, was using the Templar armor, the blue and white like checkered pattern. Like that is exactly what was drawn like in the concept art for Dark and Darker. Like you could tell it was inspired by the actual armor that was being worn because that's what you would see in the game. The class called Cleric is designed with Templar Knights as motif. Dark and Darker Clerics also adopted a design with a tunic wrapped around chainmail to match this popular design. Also, like other classes, it had to be created based on the assets you have, so I designed it with reference to the assets below. Polyphoria's assets referencing clothing design. So again, like Knights Templar, clerics, you know, that you always see that shit. In D&D lore, they have a shield with a sigil on it, and that's usually where they get their casting ability from. And then you have like the guy with the big two-handed mace. Okay, so and then here's the P3 game again. Like, here you go, boss. You know, like here's your art. You know, and then on this side, it's like, fuck yeah, like here's a cleric. I'm wasted and I'm gonna beat some shit. If you compare P3 and Dark and Darker's clerics, you can see that there are many differences in armor, costume, and patterns. Right. So like that's the Templar armor that he's wearing in the game, and then you've got like the starting shield because they get like that little buckler, and then the one-handed mace. Conclusion: P3 and Darker are different. In this way, the design of the classes expressed in Dark and Darker is only the result of selecting the ones that are most suitable for Dark and Darker among one of the character designs that have appeared in various fantasy games that have been dealt with for decades, and are not designed by stealing P3's trade secrets. In conclusion, the allegation of theft is only a phenomenon that arises from the fact the concepts of the two projects are oriented toward a medieval fantasy worldview. We, the development team of Iron Mace, focused in the direction of the game we're aiming for and designed and expressed it accordingly. You can't help but agree. What I found interesting about their suit, though, is that they claimed that the pacing of the game and stuff was the same. And they're making that claim without having provided any type of like video gameplay evidence at all. The only piece of evidence that I've seen in any of their filings has been, and again, like, none of this stuff is hitting Korean press, so it's not like we can go and, like, look and see what else they're submitting to court. But the only thing that I've seen is, like, the screenshot that they submitted to, like, a couple of game blogs when they were talking about, like, future releases. So, and then we have Git logs from Iron Mace going back to September 30th, and you can see how, like, they have Git logs of the assets that they are incorporating into their game, like, in the order that they're incorporating them in. I don't understand, like, any of what this is other than seeing, like, file names being applied, right? And, like, they're talking about, like, the enhanced hearing perk. You know, they're building, like, each piece, right? Ranger perk, enhanced hearing, and then the assets that they're using. So yeah, the way that this looks like it's being portrayed is that the stuff that Nexon is saying was stolen is being used in the creation of the game, right? But if the concept artist that worked in both studios has the ability to differentiate between the two artistic offerings and show how they're different or what they were in reference to, it's kind of hard to say, well, that should be indicative of just our game and not somebody else's game, you know? Well, the company's saying that someone stole from them and then gave that to Iron Mace, so Iron Mace is being basically roped into this by saying Iron Mace is made from stuff that was stole from them because they're using the same files, right? The same files by name. They're using the same files, but all of those files are off the shelf. In the way that they're being assembled, the way that those files are being assembled, in the concept of the game, in the flow of the game, the way that the game is played, is the same to a project that they already own. That's what they're saying. So the question becomes, how similar is it? And is that something that you can enforce in court as a concept that was never actually marketed to the public? Because no one outside of the office ever played it. And as far as I'm aware, no one outside of the office has ever seen it played. So aside from them just saying it is like the same game, we've never actually seen that. So you can't copyright an idea in the US. When it comes to trade secret laws and stuff, Korea has an interesting law about trade secrets. So like here's the Unfair Trade Secrets Act. The definitions and terms used for this act. So the purpose of this act is to maintain orderly trade by preventing acts of unfair competition such as improper use of domestically well-known trademarks and trade names, and by preventing infringement of trade secrets. And then they go into talking about like acts of unfair competition. Trade secret means information including a product.
Whatever. Pistol? How is this a pistol? Eh? Great. haven't noticed. Whatever.
A production method, sale method, useful technical or business information for business activity that is not known publicly, is the subject of considerable effort to maintain its secrecy and has independent economic value. So this is what they're being sued for. Acquiring of trade secrets by theft, using or disclosing them with the knowledge that an act of improper acquisition of the trade secrets has occurred. So this is what they have to figure out whether or not they are guilty of. The question is whether or not you can say something is a trade secret when it was bought at Walmart. But the unfortunate and most likely outcome is that Iron Mace ends up settling with the folks at Nexon, come to some agreement that will allow Iron Mace to continue to construct their game because of the money involved. Because, like, Nexon's not going to want to walk away from a bona fide payday, and Nexon will end up being paid some amount of royalty for it. Because they just don't, like, Iron Mace just doesn't have, like, fuck you money. You know what I mean? Like, that's the definition of compromise.
Welcome
Nexon's
to
not
my
happy,
channel.
Iron Mace isn't happy. Neither party's happy. That's compromise. Is Iron Mace still working on the game? I don't know. They haven't said. They probably can't say, because if they say, like, yeah, we're still working on the game every day or whatever, that might actually get them in more legal hot water. You know, you don't want to give the perception that you're, like, ignoring anything. I'm trying to see if there's anything else. Oh yeah, and then they have a list of all the assets that they bought. Like, these are all the marketplace purchases that they made. So this is like the one other thing. You have to remember that all of this like your copying our game stuff is coming from, like, their proof is like a single screenshot. Their proof is one screenshot. So in terms of, like, game loop and pacing and all this other stuff, like, my question is, all right, well, you obviously have a roadmap in your possession at Nexon somewhere from whatever was in the logs at that studio. So my question is, for the roadmap that you had laid out for yourself, what was the game supposed to look like on the other end? Or do you have map layouts that were the same? Because it's one thing to say that, like, the concept of the game was the same, and we have these screenshots of, like, a dude walking around in a dimly lit hallway with torches on the wall, right? But you have that in Oblivion. From a concept standpoint, right, like your roadmap, like the intentions of the game, was the intention to fight a final boss? How would they get there? How do you get to the final boss? Were there multiple levels? Or did it have a BR mechanic? Was the map layout the same as what the map layouts are for Dark and Darker at any of the iterations for Dark and Darker's construction? Like, was there a boss room with a wraith in it and a few archer skeletons? Like, in the earliest days, did it have that, like, circular room with the pillars and, like, the mosquitoes flying around or whatever? And the skull bats? And did it have, like, chests in the middle? Like, what are we talking? Because if you can start showing me, like, map layouts where you have these modular building blocks that are being assembled, right, in, like, these grid patterns with hallways between them and everything, then maybe there's something there. If you're saying that in order to get between levels, like, there was a timer, and then there was going to be like a blue portal and a red portal, and, like, the red one took you down to, like, a harder difficulty level, and in the center of that level there was a big boss, and, like, you know, all that stuff, and, like, they start showing, like, yeah, here's the concept for, like, the Lich boss, and he's got 6 skeletons around him in a circle that he summons when you walk in the room. Like, okay, then maybe you got something, right? Because now you're talking about like mechanics that are, like, so eerily similar. But if your evidence that you've got to work with is, like, a couple of screen caps depicting some market assets and, like, a torch throwing light on a wall and, like, a bug flying around in the background or whatever, that hasn't really shown me much. The only images that they've shown anyone in the press have been, like, Elder Scrolls Oblivion screen caps over the shoulder. So, like, people are saying, like, you couldn't have made that whole game in 10 months. They produced the entire single player side of the game, the entire Goblin Cave with the boss, the mechanics, all of the goblins, the caster goblins, the level design, everything from scratch in 6 weeks. Two of those weeks was them celebrating a holiday. So they generated that in a month. And Nexon hasn't said shit about any of it. Iron Mace couldn't have gotten the idea from the game without Iron Mace working at Nexon. Sure they could. I can show you where they could have gotten the idea. You want to see where they could have gotten the idea? Is that Dark and Darker? Could that be Dark and Darker? Hold on. Well, they definitely couldn't have come up with the idea for the tavern if it wasn't for working at Nexon, right? With the target dummies and stuff. There's no way they could have come up with that. Or the Goblin Cave. That had to have been done in Nexon, right? Or, like, the darkly lit dungeons with torches. See what I mean? But here's my point, right? Like, Chad, if you don't know, none of these pieces of art have anything to do with Dark and Darker or Project P3 at Nexon. Every single one of these images is an Elder Scrolls game. I mean, like, one of their arguments was that people met at a tavern. This is 2004. Right, yeah, and then there's the meme with the Dark and Darker overlay. This is all Elder Scrolls Oblivion, right? Like, how could you say, like, Oblivion even has the damn red portal in it? If you had this as a matter of example, right? And all they did, like, and they put the UI over the top of it or whatever, right? But you have Elder Scrolls Oblivion with the UI from Dark and Darker overlaid on it. it. How could you argue? Like, and here's the other thing too, right? Like this is the UI for Oblivion. Even it's not even like a weird thing to have like elements on the bottom, right? Like this is with like the weapons stuff and like all that. Like you could just say like the game was heavily inspired by Oblivion. All it is like just a little updated because it's UE5. Like Diablo's got the blue portal to take you home. There's a ton of games, actually. There's a bunch of games that have blue portals to take you home. Like every ARPG that's ever been created, I think, uses a blue portal to take you back to town. How many times do you start Dungeons and Dragons in a tavern? My point is like this like fantasy trope has been used in the idea of snuffing out torches on walls has been used since like 1997 in a video game, right? I'm not even talking about like Dungeons and Dragons stuff that has been done since the 70s and 80s where like, you know, just part of the gameplay was that you could turn on and off like torches on walls and stuff as just part of the game, right? Because mechanically you can do just about anything you want as long as it's within the rules, yeah? But mechanically, visually, in video games, it's been done since 1997. Thief was 97. Thief had a water arrow that you could shoot into a torch and snuff the light out.
I'm sure many of you have heard the Creator Clash. The original was hosted on May 14th back in 2022. May 14th being my birthday, I do want to say it was really nice of them to organise an entire event just for my birthday. But in reality, the Creator Clash was actually a charity boxing event with YouTubers and streamers from pretty much all corners of the platform. Now, the main event was meant to be between iDubbbz, the content cop himself, and Dr. Mike, who's this huge YouTuber, I think over 10 million subscribers, very big on TikTok as well, and he's an actual doctor. And there were loads of undercard events, for example, Harley from Epic Mealtime. You know, Epic Mealtime, the channel that was huge in like 2015, and they would just put bacon and...
Yeah, they would put bacon... Wait, isn't that the stuff I use? Wait. No, I don't think it is. Jack Daniels? No, it's not.
And greasy food on top of
it's one that looks just
everything.
Like that, though.
We're about to get drunk off pancakes.
Another example I can think of is Aaron Hansen from Game Grumps, who is a veteran animator, and he's one of the few people to actually survive the apocalypse on YouTube several years ago when animators all across the platform were being absolutely screwed over. Basically, this was a lineup of a lot of different e-celebs from all corners of the internet. And the funny thing is, the only reason this happened is because back in 2018, when iDubbbz made his content cop on RiceGum, he actually called him out to a boxing event. RiceGum was like, yeah, I'm down, bro. And then he probably threw some dollar bills on the homeless, and he totally forgot about it. So RiceGum pulled out, and because of him pulling out...
So RiceGum was gonna box iDubbbz, but he pulled out of it. Damn. What a surprise. Who could have expected?
We now have the Creator Clash. One thing about the Creator Clash that is actually really cool is the fact that the majority of people, pretty much all of them that go on their boxing, they are not boxers. They've basically never boxed in their entire life. Now, not to say they haven't done rigorous training, because all of them have. And another cool thing as well is nearly $1 million total in the original Creator Clash was donated to various charities of, you know, whoever was competing, they chose. I think there was like the American Heart Association, an Alzheimer's Association, and then Healing Horse Therapy. Now, Creator Clash Part... an Alzheimer's Association, and then Healing Horse Therapy.
Yeah, is it like an Amaranth thing or what? Like, that's what Mr. Hands did? Yeah.
Now, Creator Clash Part 2 is just around the corner, but unfortunately, unlike the first event, there is some pretty heavy drama surrounding it.
Oh, I love drama. Juicy, juicy drama.
Now, this huge world-ending drama started between Fitz and I Did a Thing. If you don't know Fitz, he's a CSGO, like, funny moments YouTuber.
Who picked Office? Fuck you. Yeah. Fuck you, JC. You picked Office.
I like Office.
Shut up, Elena.
He's been around...
Is that Bill Cosby? Did they have a little thing of Bill Cosby there? Yep, that's old Bill.
He's been around for ages. He's actually kind of taken a bit of a hiatus from his YouTube channel at the minute.
Okay.
And this boxing
For a second, I
was
thought that
part
was
of the reason for that, and he wanted it to be, you know, a huge return. I've met Fitz multiple times in person. I know, guys, I'm just that famous. I did a podcast episode with him as well, where we were tucked into bed like little wriggly worms.
Oh, that's so cute.
If I was a worm? I would. If I was a regular worm?
I love worms.
Slithering around?
What? Yeah, maybe later.
Great to get fish. I love worms.
Fitz is one of the nicest people you will ever meet. Nothing but good vibes. And he was up against I Did a Thing, who's another creator that does these more kind of contraption and invention type videos. Some of the inventions maybe shouldn't have been invented in the first place. Like one of them where he replaced the blades of a ceiling fan with actual machete blades. Now,
dude, that's fucking awesome. That's actually such a good idea. Because you think about it, right? Because, so if you're in a kitchen and you're trying to cut things, you can just throw them up in the air and it will just cut them. You can min-max. And you don't have to like spend all the time like using your hand. You're not going to worry about hitting your finger. No, that's good, yeah.
Fortunately, I Did a Thing had to pull out the event because he got concussion from a sparring session. And because there was no equal opponent to Fitz at the time, because both of them are, they're fucking giants. They're like 9'12" or something. They both had to pull out. Now, obviously, with this situation, it's nobody's fault. He got a concussion from sparring. Not really anything you can do about that. It sucks. It would have been great to see them in the ring. But, you know, I mean, he probably took the mature decision there, because if he got one blow to the head from Fitz, his head probably would have came clean off. That is not the big, juicy drama. The big, juicy, tasty drama comes from a creator that was attending the event called Froggy Fresh. Now, if you don't know who Froggy Fresh is, he's an OG YouTuber. He's been around for like 10 years or so. He's been around the block. I actually went through my old catalog because that name like jogged my memory a little bit. I made a video on this.
The hardest kid on YouTube.
Guy 7 years ago.
Oh my
God. Back when I was doing, you know, Dying Light gameplay and putting on the weird fake deep voice for some reason.
So as you can see, these kids will probably take your life. You know, they look hardcore.
Now, Froggy.
Oh God. Oh God. Those are that's back in the Leafy days. Holy shit, the critical one. Yeah, it is a bit, right? Yeah.
Fresh was meant to be up against Chris Raygun, another YouTuber, and Chris Raygun, he seemed really excited to even being able to participate because last year he was just an attendee, but now he's going to be in the ring.
Oh, that's right, your boy's fighting in Creator Clash, and guess who I'm fighting? Fucking Froggy Fresh. Do you remember this?
'Cause I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all.
Now, this juicy, spicy habanero Tabasco sauce drama happened
and
when
this
Froggy
is the
Fresh
guy
uploaded a video accusing of Chris Raygun of taking Adderall, and then he said at the end of the video
what?
The video accusing of Chris Raygun Tabasco sauce drama happened when Froggy Fresh uploaded a video accusing of Chris Raygun of taking Adderall, and then he said at the end of the video that if he loses to Chris Raygun, he'll be so embarrassed that he's going to join Anissa's OnlyFans.
On April 15th, if I don't hurt you beyond what anybody could have imagined, I will be so disappointed in myself that I will subscribe to Anissa's OnlyFans.
Now, Anissa, if you don't know, is iDubbbz's wife, and she's basically co-organizing the event with iDubbbz. And also, apart from that, there were some images posted of Froggy Fresh training with Sam Hyde. Sam Hyde's a little bit controversial, but it's pretty much all but confirmed.
I feel like it's not because... I don't think it's because of Sam Hyde. The reason why I don't think so is because didn't Harley from Epic Mealtime also train with Sam Hyde? So it's like it doesn't really make sense. So like if it was because of Sam Hyde, then wouldn't both of them not? I don't know.
Confirmed that iDubbbz and Anissa, they have a huge problem with Sam Hyde. And that was pretty much the straw that broke the camel's back, because the official Creator Clash Twitter account came out and said that they're banning Froggy Fresh and they're going to try and find a replacement for Chris Raygun. The thing is, this explanation came out of absolutely nowhere, and the worst thing is, the tweet itself doesn't really explain the reasoning or why he got banned, but then also the comments on the tweet are disabled, which is just, it's never a good look. And loads of other creators...
9 times out of 10, whenever comments are disabled on a tweet, it's because you don't want people talking about it, because you know it's just going to create more drama. And by the way, guys, I know there's some people that are trying to fucking get down in the weeds about Sam Hyde. Oh, is he a good guy? Is he a bad guy? Look, I think that you can very easily make an argument that Sam Hyde is probably not good for business, because a lot of people did like that donation to Stormfront. Now, it doesn't really matter whether it's true or not, or whether you agree with that, or whether you like Sam Hyde or not, but I think if you look at it objectively, you can see why people wouldn't want to have him involved with their event. Right? I mean, I'm not also, Sam Hyde's funny, says funny things, for sure. But you can see why they would think this. Now, I just don't think it's because of him, though. I don't, because he was involved with it last year, right? With that Harley guy. So how is it because of him? I bet it's not.
Creators came out to basically say, this kind of sucks. Even Critical, you know, the guy that copies all of my videos, he came out as well just to say that it's really disappointing that he's being banned over like a bad taste Twitter joke. Keep in mind as well,
I would say that there's a chance that he could have been, like, it could have been something that happened behind the scenes, or it could have been something that the public doesn't know about. However, being able, like, whenever something like that publicly happens, and then the reason why a person gets removed is because of another reason, it seems like it's very bad messaging to just come out and say, hey, we're removing this person and not give people a reason. Because if you don't give people a reason, they're going to assume that it's because of the public thing that everybody assumes.
Critical, he is going to be an announcer at the Creator Clash event. He is attending. And then eventually the Creator Clash Twitter account came out with a more lengthy statement, you know, more than just Froggy Fresh is banned, lol. The thing is, as long as this statement seems to be, it still doesn't explain any specifics as to why.
Infestation zone. Sure smells like it. Oh, gotta burn it down. Gotta clear them out. How's that? Need that. Need this. Where is it? God damn nest. That's gotta be close. Another nest. Let's go. Yeah. What's this? Shit, that's right. I gotta finish burning out these nests. Fuel. Here we go. That's it. At last. Come on, come on. Finally. I got a use for you. take a closer look. Okay, let's take a look around. All right, what have we got? Back on track. Shit, wrong way. This is it. Not a lot of ammo left. Oh, what the hell? Let's check it out. Which way? Still got that.
he was banned. They basically just go on to say there was a code of conduct, and that code of conduct Froggy Fresh broke, and also he might be a danger to like other fighters or fans, and also
I will say, however, like, and this is like such a nuanced thing, because whenever I see UFC fight like promo pictures and like promo videos, it's always about guys talking about how much they're gonna beat the shit out of each other and all that, like, oh, I'm gonna rearrange your fucking face, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, you're not gonna walk out of that ring, right? There's always that kind of stuff. But I can see how, as a amateur fighting thing, him going into it saying that what he wants to do is he wants to cause as much damage to him as possible. I do think that if that's really the way you're coming into a fight like this, that's kind of unsafe and not really something that I would want to be a part of. It's just weird because it's amateur fighting, it's for entertainment. If you're going in there, like, it's for charity, right? Like, you're going in there with the purpose to actually cause bodily harm to somebody. It's a fight. It's not a fight. It's a boxing match. That's the point that I'm making. So it's literally trash talk. And that's what I'm saying, right? So it's like, is it the same thing because it's an amateur fight? I think that it probably is. However, I can see why it would make certain people uncomfortable. It's, I'll take, but there are people who, it's entertainment, yeah, but you can see, like, hopefully you guys can see where I'm coming from, that type of language and that type of energy hits a lot different whenever it's an amateur fight for charity versus a professional fight that's supposed to be a test of real skill. Like, I think it hits very different.
They tried to reach out to Froggy Fresh to kind of correct this path he'd taken, like he's joining, you know, the dark side of the Sith, but he wouldn't budge. But they do finish off the statement by saying they are still going to give money to Froggy Fresh's chosen charities. For example, the Kids Cancer Foundation and the Nicholas Children's Hospital, both equaling to 100k. The funny thing is, though, if you go on this tweet, the top reply is actually Froggy Fresh himself saying, "Who tried to reach out to me several times, and what are the several violations?" Now, there have been many game theories floating around as to why he was banned. The problem is with the statement itself, it doesn't give specifics or examples, so this leads the internet to kind of theorize, and they usually conclude with the worst thing possible. So
absolutely, that's always what happens, is because if you don't explain things, people don't like not knowing. So what do they do whenever they don't know? Well, they just make up. They make it up. They fill in the gaps. So it's not like they're going to sit down and accept that, oh, well, guess what? You know, I guess we just don't know what's going on. They're going to speculate. They're going to guess on what happens. So it's like, I personally think that it's such a nuanced thing, because I think that obviously, like, iDubbbz and Anissa, his wife, they have the, you know, it's their prerogative to invite or not invite anybody they want to the event. And if they feel like they were disrespected, I think it's also their prerogative to remove people from the event if they're disrespecting them, right? Like, I feel like, yeah, it's like some guy disrespects your wife and you kick him out of your event. I think that, honestly, if you did that to Dana White's wife, that's probably what would happen, is you might get kicked out of the UFC. I could easily fucking see that happen. However, what the guy said really wasn't disrespectful. And I don't think it was really meant to be disrespectful. There was, like, the language wasn't disrespectful, the tone wasn't disrespectful, like, nothing about it was really bad. So it's very confusing to me that this would be the reason why he'd get removed. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, it doesn't make sense, man. You should see how it's treated. Oh yeah, I'm sure there's probably
biggest game theory at the minute is he snided iDubbbz's wife, Anissa, saying that he's going to join her OnlyFans. If you didn't know, basically iDubbbz got into a huge amount of drama just because his wife had an OnlyFans. And also in the previous credit clash, Sam Hyde and some of his friends tried to buy like front row seats to the event, but they were actually refunded and banned from attending the event. So there definitely is some tension there. Because if you remember a while ago, iDubbbz made a video on Sam Hyde, and then Sam Hyde like fired back with his own video. So yeah, it's kind of just Hell's Kitchen between those two. But another reason that's came out, and this one's quite bizarre, for Froggy Fresh being banned, is actually he started beefing with Anissa's mom. Not Anissa, but her actual...
I'm telling you guys, YouTube drama is so much better than Twitch drama. it's not even remotely close. Like on Twitch drama, it's just a bunch of fucking arguing about gambling on the website. But on YouTube drama, this guy is fucking talking shit about another dude's wife, and then he gets kicked out of the event, but nobody really says why that happened, and then he starts beef with like the girl's mom. Like, oh, it's just so much more entertaining.
Mother. And some of these tweets Froggy Fresh actually addressed in a video. Basically, Froggy Fresh and Anissa's mom were having like a beef on Twitter back and forth, and that could have also contributed to him being pulled from the event.
First off, when I did hit my head on them monkey bars, yeah, I did get hurt a little bit. But when I got the scan done, they said I was still smart. As far as with that second thing that you said about my privates, you have got to...
Just the way he says it makes it so much better.
To clean up your language. That is not good to be talking like that.
And obviously, because it's the internet and any kind of dirty laundry you air, everyone gets involved. Gideon actually came out and said that he will donate 100,000 to the Creator Clash charities if Froggy Fresh gets added back onto the team. Gideon, if you don't know, is the guy who's...
I love Gideon because he always finds some way to insert himself and create some fucking drama and do some stupid shit. I think he is the best.
Trying to force the what the heck meme at the minute. I see that shit everywhere, man. Get out my replies.
What the heck?
But now to make things even more confusing, Froggy Fresh has came out and said that if he talks about what happened, Creator Clash have threatened legal action against him, and they're also demanding...
I've been threatened with potential lawsuit. I speak about this mess. I'm demanding the 15K I use for training, equipment, travel. Unbelievable. Is this for charity or what's going on?
$15,000 back that they loaned him, for example, you know, for travel, equipment, training. Keep in mind though, this is just a quote tweet he put out there. There is absolutely no evidence of this whatsoever.
Yeah.
But again, it's just more dirty laundry being aired. And then to add on top of that, Mutaheart, some ordinary gamers, another great YouTuber, he came out saying that he's willing to pay Froggy Fresh's legal fees just in case Creator Clash does actually go down the route of trying to sue him. Basically citing himself that he doesn't like to see smaller creators get fucked over because, I mean, it's pretty true. You know, if you have like two big YouTubers that get into a legal battle, they'll probably be able to pay for it. But if it's a smaller YouTuber, it doesn't matter whether you're innocent or not. The legal
Well, it depends on like why you're getting sued. Like that's a big fucking factor. Yeah, why this is even happening in the first place.
Will usually bury you for years at least. But yeah, overall, a very weird situation. I didn't think there'd be this much drama surrounding the Creator Clash event. Honestly, I think the biggest problem at the minute is that when they banned Froggy Fresh, they were not transparent. You know, if they basically just came out and said, we don't like the fact that he...
Yeah, like, we don't, like, bro, I don't want him disrespecting my wife. That's my wife, and that's it. He's not gonna fucking say that shit about her. He's out. I think that if he had come out and said that, okay. Like, people might be pissed off about it, but okay.
Sniding Anissa. I'm pretty sure all the haters would have just been like, ah, coward, and then people would have just moved on. But the problem is, by not being clear about it, it's just going to lead to endless speculating, which, if anything, is going to fuel the fire of the people that have a real hate boner towards Anissa and iDubbbz. So yeah,
a lot of people don't like them now because, you know, iDubbbz used to do a lot of really edgy stuff, and now he doesn't do it anymore, and he actively is, like, kind of against it, it seems. So there's a lot of people that like the edgy stuff, and he's not doing it anymore, so they don't like him. It's just that simple. I personally think that I think that they're totally within their right to remove him, especially for bringing like his wife into it. I get that, but I think they should offer.
Boozer! Boozman, are you listening?
Tickets if people don't
you're not
want to
gonna believe this. I just saw a goddamn
because it's not like
chopper.
this is just some random like stream or something like that.
What are you talking
about? Tickets to the event.
A near
and
chopper.
You buy the
it
tickets
just buzzed
to the
right
event,
over me and
you
acted
have
like
the
I wasn't
people
even
that are
there.
on the card for the fight. So
all this time and a Fed chopper shows up out of nowhere.
Just like some internet beef.
I'm gonna chase them down and I'm I'm gonna see what the hell they're doing.
I would say because money was actually spent. So it seems very fair to me for them to remove Froggy Fresh.
Don't do anything stupid.
I think that's totally all right. But what I don't think is okay
Hell
is
no, I'm not
going to
do anything
and then
stupid.
Not offer the people that bought tickets refunds. That's what's over the line.
Shit, the 9 o'clock for drama. I will be attending the Creator Clash next year, where I'll be fighting every single person at the ring at the same time.
Yep. All right. So what do you guys think? Why are we assuming he was getting paid 15K to train originally? Well, I don't know. That's just what he said about it. I have no clue. So iDubbbz is a cock because his girlfriend is OnlyFans. Asmus is saying it's pink. Chat's crazy. Well, I don't really care. I think people just don't like the fact that iDubbbz isn't doing the same type of edgy content that he used to. Like, it's actually that simple. Like, it's not. Like, there's nothing more complex than that. It's not like some massive, like, oh, I wonder why he's not doing this or whatever. Yeah. It's just like
Shit.
Whoa, hold on, they're slowing down. Looks like they're stopping.
You're a researcher. What the hell are they doing out here? Gotta go check them out. See what they're doing. Alright, gotta go in quiet. If they see me, I'm dead. Throw a rock. That ought to distract them.
Anyone else hear that?
Get out of my way.
Get everything you need.
You doing all right?
Perimeter alarm. Stop or we'll shoot!
We can be friends now, can't we? That ought to distract them.
Field note 2000.
Perimeter alarm.
After tracking a large moving group, estimated size of 500 to 600, we have confirmed the subject's hibernation location at...
Hey Doc, I see Site 23 on the roster for tomorrow. That us?
No, that's O'Brien.
Got it.
Shit, where was I? We have confirmed the subject's hibernation location at the High Desert Grotto, now designated Site 15. Trampling of grasses and plants at the entrance.
Thought I
and
heard
the presence
something.
of footprints, see attached photos, indicate the site has been used for some time.
Must be nice and cozy in there.
According to the motion sensor planted by Lieutenant O'Brien, approximately 447 subjects have entered the cave this morning. Recommend sending a follow-up team sometime after 1900 hours to assess the cave's interior and further assess conditions. Note to Dr. Anderson, your theory about the subjects devolving to a primitive state of nocturnal behavior is seeming more appealing all the time. End report.
Not going inside.
Fucking O'Brien.
Did you hear me? Over
He's
400
not that
subjects, and these aren't just your
O'Brien
regular
couldn't
run-of-the-mill
die that
freaks.
refugee
These are
camp.
stage 3.
They're sleeping like babies. And I asked if you were going in. Didn't say I was.
These subjects are not sleeping. They're hibernating. Ever woken up a hibernating bear?
No.
Ever woken up a hibernating freak?
Yeah, actually. I was one of the survivors at the White King mine.
Jesus.
Someone tear my buddy apart like it was peeling a banana. These suits protect you from a lot of shit. But not them.
Holy shit, Corporal. Jesus, I'm sorry.
That mission was FUBAR from the start.
Which is why we are not going inside there.
I think if I sealed up this cave, we'd, I don't know, knock down their population.
I don't know, Corporal. A lot of caves out here. Come on, let's get out of here.
Secret caves. Yeah, right. Like anyone gives a damn.
Wasn't even my turn on the duty roster. Yes, it was. I double-checked all the assignments. that.
Stay in the shrubs. They can't see me in there.
Yeah. Anyone else hear that? Doesn't exist.
Boozer, you there? Booze man, come back.
Deke, hey, I'm here.
Hero guy, the soldier. Come on. When we rode out of Farewell, the Nero guy, the soldier, or whatever the hell he was, who took Sarah.
Wait, what do you...
He had an ID badge. What was the name?
Oh, God, O'Brien. He wouldn't shut up about it. All the way out to Three Finger Jack.
Okay, he's alive, Boozer. He's alive.
What are you talking about? We were there. The whole camp was wiped out.
No, I know that, but I heard... Okay, look. I went into their LZ, and they...
Wait, you went into their LZ? What the...
Just listen to me. I heard them over the radio. They were talking about a man named O'Brien.
Deke, don't.
I'm not, Boozer. I'm not. I'm just... Hey, get some sleep. Deacon out. Boozer, you there?
Yeah, Deke.
I took care of it. Alvarez, I mean.
Thanks, brother. She'd do the same for us.
Yeah, she would have. Deacon out.
This is Radio Free Oregon. The truth shall set you free. The start of this living hell that is now our life came as a surprise to no one who was listening to me when shit went down. And I was one of the few. Most who spoke out against the feds, well, things didn't go so great for them. The cemeteries are filled with martyrs. Those who sought to call out the bullshit and the lies when they saw it. I know, because they came after me. I started Radio Free Oregon in the last weeks before the feds fell. Broadcast from an unmarked van, moving from town to town. In the days before the roads came choked with cars and the bridges destroyed, trying in vain to stop the freaks. This is Mark Copeland for Radio Free Oregon. Don't believe the lies.
No, Cope, the cemeteries are filled with freakers, not martyrs. And you had to keep another Nero beacon inside the cave. Here it is. That looks like it's been here for a while. Another micro recorder. One of these is gonna explode.
701.
Neuro injector.
This is our
Just
second
what the doctor
expedition into
wanted.
the High Desert Grotto Cave System, designated Site 15. Following up on Dr. Black's research, we have confirmed the death of a large colony of Euderma maculatum, spotted bats. Estimated size of the colony to be 3,000 to 4,000. Subject specimens, in addition to the expected symptoms of striated musculature, varicose veins, and loss of fur, show multiple claw and teeth marks, broken wing membranes, neck, and limbs, consistent with the same late-stage aggressive behavior seen in other animal groups. Off the record, whatever the hell this infection is, it made an entire colony of bats tear itself to pieces. Sure glad I wasn't there for that. Marking samples for the lab. I sure hope Dr. Black is wrong about this thing.
Yeah, I hope they're wrong about that too, but I'm guessing not. Micro recorder, huh?
Field note 2055, addendum. Hey, O'Brien, you were right about this nest residue. Or whatever the hell you want to call it. Did some simple tests on it. No idea what it's composed of yet. Gotta get it back to the lab. But it is psychoactive, at least on us. I mean, on those of us not infected. Oh, Marshall wasn't making that shit up, by the way. That drifter, civilian, the autopsy in the field, he was high. This shit out of the picture. I want to report it ASAP. Out.
This is Radio Free Oregon. The truth shall set you free. Black helicopters have been spotted in the skies. You might have seen them. Heard them. Thought you were losing your mind. But you're not. They're real. And they're proof that I was right. We thought Nero died out here like the rest of them. Caving under their own stupidity. But no. Like I said, they've been lying in wait all this time. So they can crawl up out of their holes and reclaim this world. But it ain't happening. Not on my watch. And don't go running towards them, thinking they're gonna save your ass. Any man wearing a uniform worth a damn died more than 2 years ago. These men shoot you on sight. This is Mark Copeland for Radio Free Oregon. Don't believe the lies.
Huh. That's interesting. Damn alarm. Heard enough out of you. I smell it. It's gotta be getting close.
RayMercs_. Welcome to my channel.
Hello Ray, what's up, man? Beer bottles. It's a lot of beer. Nice. I think I'm done. Yep. I think I'm done with this graveyard.
And the truth is, one of the big reasons why they don't do that content anymore is because it's not monetizable right now. I can guarantee you that edgy content will come back, and you can already see it coming back. Like on Twitter, people can post whatever the fuck they want now. And guess what? A lot of people post whatever the fuck they want. Then on Kick, people stream whatever the fuck they want, and people watch it. I think that edgy content is coming back in a big way. However, it hasn't been coming back. I think it's happening with it. So guess what?
Oh Lord.
That should be it.
Okay, it's been glued. Sure, buddy. Buddy boy. Maybe.
No, no, no. Oh, sniper.
What?
You feel that, huh? Goddamn sniper. They're down! They're down!
Not moving, huh?
That was an ambush. Nice try. But what is the... Sniper. I don't get it. Is the sniper on a tree? Oh. Yes.
by now.
This is the best I can do. Yeah, fine. Okay. Probably scrap. Yep. And scrap.
Marauder camp. These are the assholes who've been ambushing the roads around here.
Okay. Couldn't? No, it's not. Couldn't.
Marauders, and they got a hostage. Raiders, bastards will kill me if they get the chance.
Saw something. In the trees?
Brushes too thick, I can't see. Something might be in these trees.
Take a look. Might be back there.
Brushes are too thick here. Something behind the trees. Someone's out there. Incoming! Gotcha! I killed him!
Looking for fun _ bot _ master. Welcome to my channel.
Topping off.
H3, iDubbbz, a lot of other people have adapted to that. And that's just how it is. So yeah, I don't know really what else to say, man. iDubbbz really modded himself after Sam Hyde and H3. I don't give a fuck about that. The point is that, like, a lot of people don't like iDubbbz because he has a girlfriend that does OnlyFans. People are, like, really, really against this. And personally, I don't really give a shit. You guys know I don't give a shit. But a lot of other people do. And I don't care. Like, it doesn't matter. It's got nothing to do with it. I'm not emotionally invested into this topic at all. If he makes a funny video, I watch it. Ha ha. If he doesn't, I don't watch it. I don't laugh. Like, I don't know. It's not a big deal. He's a hypocrite. He's not a hypocrite, though, because, like, I don't think that makes sense. So, because he did something in the past that he no longer does, now he is assigned this identity, and he is never able to change his identity or his viewpoints or his values in his life. Like, how does that even make sense? Hypocrite is, yeah, well, again, hypocrite is probably, it's the best insult that people on the internet have, because it makes them think that they're smarter than the people they're talking about. Yeah, it's just such a weird thing. Like, obviously people get older and they change their values in different ways. You have people like Aiden Ross who go the opposite way. You have people like, look at Sneeko. Look at, you know, like iDubbbz. Look at a lot of people. They've changed their content over the years, and they've either become more edgy or less edgy. Look at Ice Poseidon. Ice Poseidon doesn't do the same shit he used to do. But yeah. That's not hypocritical at all. Like, it's called getting older and just changing what your values are. Now, it would be hypocritical, theoretically, if iDubbbz was going around making videos talking shit about other girls that do OnlyFans, and then now he gets mad about this because it's his wife. Yeah, of course that would be a lot more hypocritical, but that's just not really what's happening. Do you see kind of what I'm saying? You were calling out, literally no one cares about the OnlyFans. Anissa and iDubbbz are just horrible people. Anissa and iDubbbz are horrible people? Really? Like, what did they do? I don't know. Like, I don't think... A lot of people think Anissa controls him. That doesn't make him a horrible person. It just makes him whipped by his wife. Like, who cares? Is that, like, some kind of a big deal? I don't know. I don't think it's a big deal. Like, and also, like, we don't really know that's true or not. I mean... I have no idea. Kicking Froggy out because of slight association with Sam Hyde, now charging for 15K. Are you retarded? We just saw this. I'm gonna ban you because you're stupid. Like, I'm not banning you, by the way, because you're disagreeing. I'm banning you because you're stupid. He does it again. The Diablo 4 subreddit. Mad. With Asmon React videos. Let's see about this. Let's see what the Diablo 4 fans have to say about it. This game will be fun. Game has potential. It'll sink many hours into it. The problems. Worst class. Pretty bad. Druid sucks.
17.
Okay. Most YouTubers I come across are copying each other in the thumbnail, and is a good giveaway of the type of trash content in the videos. It's always their face doing some exaggerated reaction to something, usually irrelevant to the content they cover anyways. I don't follow any of these. I was trying to find creative YouTubers with interesting content about Diablo 4, but so far it's been really hard to find anything worthwhile. By interesting content, I mean in-depth analysis or sharing tips, specs, information, zones, gear styles, leaks, comments made by the devs. I don't care if the videos are negative or positive, so long as the information is relevant. Let me tell you something. You are preaching to the choir. Many years ago, a young Asmongold made YouTube videos that were in-depth analysis, sharing tips, specs, and information on zones, gear styles, leaks, and comments made by the devs. And you know what? People didn't care. You can't be mad at people on YouTube because they're doing something that works.
What's going on, guys? Ben actually, welcome back to the channel. Exciting news today. Brand new update just dropped.
It's just
World
not
War Z
rewarding.
against
That's
all.
not what people want to see.
What's going on, guys? Ben
And
actually,
also,
welcome
by
back
the
to the
way,
channel.
I have
Exciting
been
news. We have
so
a brand new
positive
update
about
for World War
Diablo
Z,
4.
and there's
What the fuck are you talking about? I have been so positive about this. You are crazy. Yeah, OP is doing what YouTubers do. True.
The World War Z
That's
has
exactly
dropped
right.
and
He's
took
doing the exact
1
same
hour
fucking thing.
Playing World War Z.
He's
and you
going,
click on
he's
the
making a
DLC,
title
if you watch for
that's
additional 1 hour,
some
you can
fucking
claim
like
and reward the
bullshit.
premium
It's
impact currency,
misrepresentation,
and then watch for
and
additional 2 hours
it's
and
just
claim the
used to push a
exclusive
fucking agenda.
HW416.
You
But
watch
that's not all. There's
Asmongold
other
and
skins that
expecting
you
good
can get
content.
purely
This
just
isn't
by
just
signing.
clickbait complaining. Asmongold thrives on the negatives. He said several times that he hopes that Blizzard goes pay to win because his video views skyrocket whenever he can shit on Blizzard. That may be a little out of context. He's positive about the game. He was just saying it would get more views if it bombs, not that he wants it to bomb. Uh-huh. That's quite misleading and dishonest. It's more like a I hope it will be good. Okay, yeah, sure. His takes on Diablo 4 have been widely positive. He has a few things he thinks Blizzard can improve. Yes, that's true. This is one thing that I've noticed a lot, with especially people that are critical of me. They can make a very general statement about how I'm dumb or bad or wrong, and then everybody will be like, yeah, true. Ah, I fucking hate that guy, yeah.
Bunch of murdering assholes.
And then the
Can't let
moment
get out of here
that they're
alive.
asked to clarify, then they're like, well, what's an example? Like, oh, well, like this. They're like, oh, what the hell are you talking about? That wasn't in the, that was a joke. Like, everybody knows that was a joke. It wasn't talking, it wasn't being serious.
There's one. Gotta finish this.
What's up? Who's out there? Yeah. Oh.
Saw someone.
Man down! Gotta reload. Fire! Fire!
Drifters you ambushed down there.
Come on, move up on him. Hold on, move me. Don't gotta go down like this. Drop your weapons. Come out. We can all sit down and talk. We got food. We got some moonshine. We got some tail. Come on out.
Son of a bitch!
RadyMercs_. Welcome to my channel.
Gotta finish this.
Hello, Ray. Again.
I think that's it. Roads will be a little safer now. I mean, not much, but a little. I wonder if they got a bunker around here. I'll bet they do.
This is Radio Free Oregon. The truth shall set you free. It's the Wild West again. And some men are acting like law and order are a thing of the past. But last I checked, this is still the United States of America. And in America, the right of property shall not be infringed. We have the right to claim territory, to hold it, and to defend it. Sure, we took this land from the Indians. No point in rewriting history, but we took it by force. And force is the only thing that will move us now. We're not gonna roll over for a bunch of bullies. If the feds, or rippers, or marauders think they're gonna come rolling into my wilderness, they got another thing coming. The strongest survive. The strongest take, and the strongest will succeed. This is Mark Copeland for Radio Free Oregon. Don't believe the lies.
Something called law and order are a thing of the past. What are you talking about? But yeah, you got a point about force being the only thing that matters now. Force and a lot of goddamn ammo.
Where is the bunker?
There it is. Down the hatch. Hey, this is handy. A map. All marked up, yeah, and that. Guess they won't be needing it. Not anymore.
Whatever. Meh. Not sure it works.
It's like Boozer says, I hear a bunk calling my name. Okay, let's go.
What? Yeah, console games running on PC. Yeah.
Let's see. Good.
Oh, wow.
Okay, open up. How's it going, D?
You feeling any better?
I got parts, if you're looking.
You got a problem?
What's up?
What's up?
Hey, man. Good to see ya.
Hey, how's the campers look?
Jesus, Deke. You hear what's happening? Black choppers. The feds are still flying. Can you believe that shit?
Wait, what? What are you talking about?
No, Cope won't shut up about it. He says it proves what he has been saying from the start, that the feds are behind this whole mess. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? All that conspiracy shit. You think he's right?
Copeland right about anything? No. But listen to me. If you see a black chopper, a Nero helicopter, you let me know, okay?
Yeah, sure, Deke. Whatever you say. Yippers. Hey, thanks.
Hey.
I'll,
Damon.
see you later.
You, need something, man?
Hey, Manny.
Cool. Need anything else? Yeah, good choice, man. Good choice. Oh, yeah, that's a good piece. I'll wrap that up for you. Hey, you take good care of her. Wish I had a better set of tools. This should last you for a while. Cool. Need anything else? Good choice, man. Good choice. Should have more stuff later. You looking for something? I'll be here. Back to work.
I didn't think I'd see you around so much.
Damon.
Sad, happy and shit. Like a bunch of Alzheimer's patients. Only pissed off, stronger, and you want to tear your guts out.
Not buying today. I'll be here if you need anything.
I heard you volunteered for this crap. You must love it, chopping wood.
What? Signed it?
You got a problem?
Let's back in farewell. Let's go out every night and chop wood. Sort of relaxing, you know?
Deacon.
What's going on?
Nice. That'll last you. One upgrade coming up.
Hey, I'm gonna look around. I was in my classroom.
Come by any time. See ya.
Taught English, Shamal Community College to Anyway, we heard all this screaming. Thought it was true. But it was freaks. A lot of freaks. They came tearing through. It was a riot or something. I saw Karen and other teachers trying to block their doors. I ran. The next few days were a blur. No idea how I made it up here.
Hey, how's it going?
Like hell.
Hey there.
Guess we all got a story like that. Let me get the gate.
Here we go. Needed this. Done. Yep. Shit! There really better be something in here with all this trouble.
This is Radio Free Oregon. The truth shall set you free. Back during the American Revolution, when we were fighting for our freedoms, we gained the beautiful right to keep and bear arms. A right we use to protect ourselves, our families, our property. That is. Until the ever-growing federal government got scared of the people they swore to protect. Over the years, they stripped us of every gun right they could, using a few mass shootings as an excuse to curtail the God-given rights of us, American citizens. Gun control. And there went the Second Amendment, ladies and gentlemen. Let me ask you this. When all this shit went down, if every American was packing heat, do you think we'd be in this mess? Hell no. But this is how the feds wanted it. Disarming the public was just the first step toward getting rid of us all. So who did those gun laws really protect? Sure as hell wasn't us, the American taxpayers. Someday, when we ever dig out of this, I want to take a poll. I bet those who survived were those who had guns. This is Mark Copeland for Radio Free Oregon. Don't believe the lies.
Okay, Cope, this time you got me. I'll take all the guns I can get my hands on. Ain't no one taking them away from me.
Jesus. Well, better look around.
Who was that?
Yeah. What the? Something's here. What the hell?
What's that sound?
Someone's here.
Men coming! Come on!
Yeah, whatever.
This is Radio Free Oregon. The truth shall set you free. Broke another goddamn razor this morning. In our supposed global utopia, instead of getting the best products from around the world, we got the shittiest products cheap foreign labor could churn out. Everything in the last 50 years was built to break, so that you could buy once, buy again, buy. You always had to get the new car, the new phone, the new this and that, all to feed the beast of crass commercialism. You want something built to last? You couldn't go overseas, nope. You need real, hard-working Americans with the helm. country, they'll withstand anything this new world throws at us.
Trapped, I gotta help.
Our roads bend, friends, but they do not break.
They look pretty broken to me, Cope, but hey. Whatever you say. Nothing wrong with a little crass commercialism. I mean, I could use a new bike right about now.
It's not that complicated. It's probably other way around. Maybe that one.
Down you go!
Ejector. Better living through chemistry.
Hey, you see the roster for next week? Yeah, what about it? Yeah, they got our team scheduled for pickups at Dead Coyote. Oh, shit. Really? I missed that. It's not on our route. I don't know, man. I checked with the CEO. That's what's on the books. Damn it. It's not part of my route. Yeah, no kidding. Me neither. Whatever.
Yeah, well, I guess you don't have to worry about your duty roster anymore, do you? Readers, damn it. What are you waiting to jump? I gotta reload.
Man down! Someone's down! Bring him down! Bash his brains in!
Here we go. Good. Another Nero recorder.
Field note 1735. We're shutting down observation site 38-0, overlooking site 38. A series of structures along the old Belknap Road inhabited by a small number of adult subjects and a growing number of Utans adolescents, or in current vernacular, newts. Side note. We've lost equipment at this site once already to drifters, civilians. And I'll be damned if we're gonna lose more. There's a whole camp of them over at the hot springs. Still anything that isn't nailed down. Sometimes if it is. As noted in field notes 1563 through 1584. We've been tracking this group of adolescents for 3 months now. According to GPS data, subjects have points of origin as far away as Farewell, Tumalo, and Tumult. All subjects are now classified as habitator tectum, or roof dwelling. Recently evolved behavior that helps them evade the attacks of the more aggressive adults. Recovered footage confirms that they remain mostly scavengers, showing aggression only if their territory is invaded or if they sense an opportunistic target. They seem to smell blood from a wounded adult the same way sharks smell blood in the water. Note to Dr. Anderson that we're sending over the last of the blood samples. Hopefully they'll help us understand how these individuals escaped the near 90% mortality rates we've seen for all subjects under the age of 12.
Who's that?
At last. Yeah, not bad. Okay. Oh, shit!
Roman_the_Russian. Welcome to my channel.
Okay. It is a good trip. Okay.
I need this.
Wolf? Okay.
Murderers and thieves, the lot of you. How many people you killed today, huh?
We all got the same needs, all right?
Stopping off. That should be it. Yep.
Oh.
I got a use for you.
Holy shit!
I'll take this. It's all right. Oh, Jesus, something went down. Wonder if the poor bastards had anything worth looking for.
Riders taking out freaks, yeah? Go at it, fellas.
Moving, yeah?
I can fix this. That'll hold. Better than nothing. What's this?
That's nice. But my room is cold. Oh. Woo. Jesus Christ. BRB.
And like immediately, the moment that they have to give any example of why they think what they think, it immediately self-reports them as a complete fucking moron, which I find to be funny.
Alright, you pussies, I'm back.
I got him.
Okay.
Stay out here, dude. Y'all keep him right here.
Yeah, see the body.
See there?
Yeah.
I think they're locking your butt up, what I think. I think you've been lying to me this whole thing. You did get them right. I think you're a liar, what I think.
Definitely did.
You've got the freaking box. You've got the dead gun gun.
Man, I'm telling you, all I know is the guy told me that they were suspects in a murder case. The first thing that popped in my head was that gun. And I don't know what the is going on, but I want to know.
This is Samantha Wolford, a young mother, a wife, and an aspiring YouTuber turned ruthless killer.
Hey guys, I was asked to do a video 15 weird things about me.
She has arrived at the sheriff's office for routine questioning after her husband was kidnapped during an alleged home invasion. It was an unthinkably sadistic plot. The abduction of a young father and a futile race against the clock to find him before it was too late. Rewind approximately 6 years. Samantha, a single mother of 10-month-old twin girls, was just 19 years old when she met 23-year-old Ernie Ibarra Jr., who was known to friends as Dagan. The two began a relationship which soon turned to marriage, and eventually the couple had 3 children together, although they were doing their best to get by in the...
Jesus Christ.
Goddamn rippers. I am going to kill all of you.
You shall be bound. Okay, I'm moving. Move! Free her! I'm moving. Here! Covering fire! We have him! Yes!
rattlesnake? Hmm.
Here we go. Never gets old.
Hmm.
Needed this. That's it. Good. Power's off. Figures.
Yeah, no, not that. Hmm. That should be...
A_OK.
It's...
Welcome to my channel.
Janky physics. Yeah, I think I did it.
it. Here we go. Yeah, now we're in business. Damn it. That's gonna bring them all down on me. Is that all of them? Yeah, Jesus. Now let's see what they got there.
Dentist.
Neuro injector, just what the doctor ordered. Ow. Feeling stronger already. A micro recorder. Let's see.
Hey, I'm here to relieve you. About goddamn time. Jesus, I'm tired.
Did I miss anything?
Yeah, you wouldn't believe it. This morning, we had a goddamn pilgrimage come through.
What? What are you talking about?
A fucking cult. Half-naked, shaved heads. Some of them cut up pretty bad. Driving a whole convoy of hippy-dippy vans and trucks.
God, shit. I've seen these clowns. Were they chanting a bunch of shit like, "Get low! Be free! Follow the path!" Shit like that?
Yeah, that's them.
They call themselves R.I.P. Rest in peace. They got some messiah thinks all this shit is part of some plan. Where are they headed?
South. Beyond that, I don't know and don't care. All right, man. Have a good one.
Okay, what the hell's he recording?
What? Okay.
Small town of Mount Pleasant, located in Titus County, Texas. The relationship was already starting to crumble. It was no secret that the couple had their problems. However, it ended up escalating to a point of no return, and no one had anticipated things would end in such a shockingly tragic way.
Titus County 911, what's your emergency?
I have a home invasion. My niece is tied up. I am at the verge of untying my niece at this particular moment.
Okay, she's tied up.
She is tied up and gagged.
And gagged? Is that what you said?
Ma'am.
Is there anybody else there?
Where are the kids? We have 5 small infants asleep.
5 small infants asleep?
Yes, ranging from 7 to 1.
7 to 1 years old?
Yes, ma'am.
Does she know,
Samantha, did you...
Che mania, Richard? The fuck is this? Okay. Okay.
Know who the suspects are.
can I talk to her? Is she able to speak?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello? Hi, Samantha. I know you're upset, but I'm going to ask you a couple questions. Do you need EMS?
No, they didn't do anything to me, baby. Why?
She's advising no, they only hit her once.
I just asked my aunt if it was bruising or anything, and she said no, they hit me in the face.
Okay, they hit you in the face?
Yeah, they had me tied up and they dragged me down the stairs to face my husband. And when my husband went in to face me, they hit me in the face, like backhand slapped me. And so he looked at me then and they said, I thought that would get your attention. And I want you to stare at this woman. Do you want us to kill her? And he said no. And they said, then tell us the truth. And he said, I don't know anything.
When someone gives way too many details on a 911 call, this can be a warning sign that they may not be telling the truth. The purpose of a 911 call is to get help immediately. As Samantha is not currently in danger anymore, her primary focus should be on getting help finding her husband. Instead of requesting that officers be sent right away to search for him, she's telling an elaborate story about what supposedly happened. There's no sense of urgency in getting her husband found. If someone is lying on a call to emergency services, they may feel the need to offer up all these additional details because they want to support their lie. Samantha's love for acting isn't a secret after all.
I've always wanted to be an actress. I think it is so much fun. I've been extras in movies. I've had small parts in like short films, and I've done plays. I think it is so much fun, and it is so beautiful. It is one of the most amazing forms of art ever, to be able to express yourself that way. I think it's amazing.
Members of the Titus County Sheriff's Office respond to the crime scene shortly after 2 a.m. Immediately, an investigation into the violent home invasion and kidnapping of Ernie Ibarra Jr. is launched. The following footage is raw body cam footage, recorded by Corporal Chris Durant and Deputy Ed Godoy, just minutes after the twisted crime took place.
Sheriff's Office.
I'm upstairs. I'm sorry, sir.
Sorry. Okay. Here.
Are you still talking with Sheriff?
They told me that I have to stay.
See, tell her you're here.
I did.
She's still picking
She
her
said
up.
she's still having questions for me before I can get off.
Let me have it and I'll take care of it. And you keep it down.
So, walk me through what happened.
I don't honestly know what happened. I was in that sleep and we heard a noise, and I was able to open my eyes. Somebody grabbed me and jerked me out of bed and slammed me down on the ground and started tying me up and put a knife to my throat and told me don't move.
Okay.
They were punching me over and over and over and just keep fighting back, and I was just letting them do it. And
What's your husband's name?
Ernest Ibarra.
Ernest Ibarra? Okay.
The officer is conducting a typical investigatory field interview at this point. However, these statements can be admissible in legal proceedings. The body camera footage can be reviewed by investigators and inconsistencies discovered between initial contact and later interrogation.
One of them did say the name Luke, but that's it. That was all. That's only in identifying anything I've got. One of them said, "Hey, Luke," and the guy turned, but that's the only identifying anything I've got.
Samantha changing her voice to imitate the alleged intruder may be an attempt to dramatize the attack in order to make it appear more believable. Although her voice is emotional, she doesn't actually express much concern about Dagan, and instead seems focused on telling the story about everything that happened to her. It's discovered that Dagan's phone was also taken by the assailants.
They took his phone, but they didn't take mine. I had mine hidden.
Uh-huh.
So I was able to...
So he's got his phone?
No, they have his phone.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. What's his phone number? Huh? Well, I need that number. Get that number from him.
They cut my shirt off, and then after they made me stand there naked in front of him, threatening to do things to me. The guy said I can't do.
You were outside or here inside?
I was in the living room.
The living room?
When they took me to the living room, he said, "Get your shirt, get it quick, because I'm not this type of person." So I started rummaging through my closet. He said, "I said get it quick." Pushed the knife against my throat. So I just grabbed whatever shirt and put it on.
Okay.
But he grabbed my shirt and he started cutting it. He cut it down the collar, and then he said, "Samantha."
Wolford?
Where's that shirt at? Is it downstairs? What color is it?
It's a gray sweater.
Gray sweater? Okay.
That's what I was sleeping in.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got
The front door's been kicked in.
As he dictates details of the crime scene to dispatch, Samantha handles her own urgent business. She sends out a text message that reads as follows.
Hey, this is what we need to do. I need to do an emergency phone ping on, yeah. And I've got the cell phone number.
The phone service company is immediately contacted and hopes that the position of Dagan's phone can be traced and lead law enforcement to his location before it's too late.
Was the spray paint already on the walls?
Yeah, somebody broke in over Christmas time, or over Halloween time, and did that. And he's already been out here once over this.
Okay.
They cut his hair off. I don't know why.
Is that
his hair?
That's his hair?
That's his hair.
Okay.
And he said...
And you said those are the pants he had on?
He said you're gonna want something of your husband, and shoved a piece of his hair off and threw it on the floor.
And you said those are his pants that he had on?
Yeah.
Where's the sweater you had on?
I think that's it on the dining room floor.
I can't let any of them get out of here
On the
alive.
chair?
Bunch of rapists and murderers.
Okay. I said I got another car pulling up. Let me go see who this is.
Due to the fact that I was dialing with my nose.
Hey, just stay out there for just a second for me, okay? Well, let's get this checked out real quick. Because right now this is the most important thing, you know. Let's get this all figured out.
Let's do this.
Come on!
It is because, I mean, this may help you trigger something to help us, you know.
Still 2 a.m. It's almost 0.86 miles from a resident in Pittsburgh.
Know anybody in Pittsburgh?
Stabbing right there. Huh? That hurt you like this.
Samantha does, in fact, know someone in Pittsburgh, as it just so happens. As the deputy continues to gather information from Samantha, the corporal speaks with Samantha's mother, Rosie, and Samantha's Aunt Ginger.
How you doing?
Just fine.
You're the one that they found her?
She's the one that found her. I'm the one she called.
Okay. So she called you first?
She called me.
Okay.
Bound and gagged, and then she called me. We live in it. Do we have any idea where her husband is?
That's what we're trying to figure out.
I'm assuming it has something to do with people that would be part of Circle.
You son of a bitch, where you going, huh?
That's the only thing I could possibly put together is that it has something to do with people. Yeah.
Samantha says that the intruders named someone she knows as the reason for the attack on her husband. For this person's privacy, as they were never proven to be involved in the case, we have redacted their name throughout. Samantha will continue to bring up this person's name throughout the investigation. Samantha sends out yet another urgent text message at 3:19 a.m., reading. At this time, investigator Chris Bragg arrives at the scene and the corporal begins to bring him up to speed. Interestingly, the investigator is immediately skeptical.
He's got a pretty volatile past, and we've arrested him before.
Yeah.
Assaulting her and the infant. To make sure she didn't do something to him and then stage the scene to make it look like something happened.
The investigator is developing what's called a theory of the case. This is the same theory of the case work that a prosecutor will do in order to paint a picture of the criminal activity, linking physical evidence, statements, and circumstantial evidence to prove guilt beyond a reasonable doubt.
Down and he had cuts on the top of his head, and they had him kneeling right here, and they cut part of his hair off.
After a brief search of the first floor, the corporal then guides the investigator to the staircase that leads to the bedroom where the attack began.
So they kick the door and they come up these stairs. Get him before they're being able to know what's going on.
And that's the only part that's getting me is how do you... They would have to either be familiar with the place to be able to do all that and know where they were asleep.
Oh, I'm not done with you. I'll be back. You just wait and see.
In there.
Both members of the sheriff's office observed that the conditions in the home are not ideal for children to live in. After viewing the area where all 5 children lay sleeping, though the body cam doesn't capture a clear view.
Pitiful condition.
Vicious.
Yeah. I'm not really seeing a whole lot of blood, though, for somebody that was pistol whipped.
The investigator proposes they have Samantha come upstairs to provide more specifics.
I haven't seen or anything. All of that, I don't know what's going on or what could have possibly got himself tied into. This, that they kept saying, caused this. Asking for compensation, $20,000.
Remember this. It'll be important later on in the story.
If you would just hold tight with her, so I'm gonna go get some evidence bags. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab my camera. I'll be right back.
Are you guys trying to accuse me of something?
No.
Her story immediately falls apart here, though Samantha's reaction is typical of someone caught in a lie. However, this is why all subjects under questioning should request counsel and refuse to answer questions. Police motives are not frequently known, though it's common to start with a large pool of suspects and eliminate them, rather than
Lost are out there. Not fear them. One more to go. Camp's clear. Now you know how it feels, being on the other end of it, yeah? Yeah. Bunker, yeah, I bet they had a bunker. Just gotta find it. Here's the hatch, yeah. Knew you had one.
This is Radio Free Oregon. The truth shall set you free. Many of you probably don't remember the Cold War. But living through it was a special kind of hell. Every time you heard a plane flying overhead, you'd think for sure that this is it. That's the one coming to drop the big one on us. And we lived through the Red Scare. Man didn't know if his neighbor was an American who bled red, white, and blue, or a communist red to the bone. Made it hard to trust. My father, God rest him. Taught me the only way to be safe in dark times was to go underground. Built my first bunker with him. But we couldn't build it out in the backyard, with a neighbor spying. Had to go out into the woods, a ways from the road, where no one would happen upon it. With a bunker, you knew that if the country went to hell in a handbasket, you could open that manhole cover, climb down the ladder, and you'd be safe. With your radio and your hoard of food and ammo. Things haven't changed. Better to dig a bunker than an early grave. This is Mark Copeland for Radio Free Oregon. Don't believe the lies.
Yeah, Cope? How'd that work out for the poor bastards who own the one that I just cleared out? Huh? Not so good, I'm guessing, since they were all dead.
Yo, open up.
It's one of the biker boys. Let him in. Someone's approaching the gate.
Elysian. Welcome to my channel.
It's that drifter. Open up.
Oh.
Where's Tucker? Alki.
Over at the dig site.
Well, which one, goddammit?
The north one. Back there.
Anybody touches this bike, or anything on it, I break your fingers.
Whatever, man. Jesus.
Hey, Tuck. So, am I on your trust list or no?
I keep telling you. Everywhere you look, it's all one giant lava field. 25 feet solid rock. It'll take jackhammers to...
I don't need a lecture, goddammit. I get it.
No, you don't. But these people are hungry. Even if they had all their strength. It'll take them months to finish this job with picks and shovels.
I don't give a shit. We're all hungry, Al. But this job's gotta get done whether it takes all goddamn year. It's not like we got somewhere else to be now, do we?
Wait. Not finished.
We'll make it quick, will ya, Al? I got things to do.
Rippers. This morning, one of my men spotted a large group of them coming over the pass.
And no one stopped them?
How the Tucker, you know we're already spread thin.
Are they headed north? Al, are they headed towards us? Yes or no?
I don't know. Maybe he knows.
What the fuck are you up to now, huh? What's this about, huh?
Damn it, Alki. It's not his job to know. It's your goddamn job to know.
I can't be at two places at one time. You either want me here, running your dig, or you want me out there in the shit, chasing the Rippers.
Go check the store, see how much ammo we got left. I'll tell Wheeler to watch the dig.
What are you looking at?
I don't know, just waiting for you to smarten the fuck up.
Don't! Did you track down Leon? Good thing someone around here knows how to make things happen. Ride with me. How long's it been since you found someone, brought him in?
The kind of people left out in the shit aren't the kind of people you want me bringing in.
We lost 2 more to the fever.
It's not my problem.
You want our food? I'm making it your problem.
I told you we'll do runs for you, but we're not joining your goddamn camp.
Remind me again, my old woman's memory. Why is that?
Because it's a waste of time, Tuck.
Well, aren't you the optimist? Where's Boozer?
He said he was gonna head over to Copeland's camp, see about trading for some fish.
You're not in bed with Cope now, are you? His camp near yours?
It's not closer or further. Look, I'm not Boozer's old lady. He goes where he wants.
I can't breathe.
Jesus. You keep the shit burning all day and night.
Got a lot of freak corpses piling up out here. With men like you doing your jobs. Damn right we keep it burning.
Try using more gasoline. Burns faster, less fumes.
Like we got so much to spare? When it's all gone, what are you gonna put in that bike of yours? Spit and sweat? Now what the hell is going on here?
The count's off. Storage is missing food and some ammo.
Jesus. Who was on watch last night?
Wheeler,
Tonight, double the watch. This shit's starting to piss me off.
you got it.
Trouble in paradise.
It's like I was saying. Camp's like a prison. Bunch of goddamn lazy liars, thieves, rapists, and murderers. You know why that is?
No idea.
'Cause that's who we are. The freak show. Only folks survived were those mean enough, nasty enough to out-freak the freaks. The rest are here. Hoping I feed them, protect them, keep them nice and cozy and warm, so they can sit on their asses and watch the world end. You! Get your ass back to work. Don't make me go get Cyrus. Lazy sons of bitches can screw around all they like on their time. Daytime is my time. Running this camp is no different than running a prison.
I can't remember what you said. You were what? You were a warden or something?
Nothing so high and mighty. I was matron of the women's ward. You look like the sort who might have spent some time in the pen, back in the day. You ever do time?
I had my share of trouble, but I never landed in K-State.
I got a job for you. Larson was on a run yesterday. Passed through Marion Forks, said he saw someone. Young woman looked like, but he only caught a glance. He stopped to look around, but he never found her.
Is he sure?
Larson's been doing this long as you. He knows a person from a freak. But you got a knack for this. You head over there and find her before the freaks do.
I'll see what I can do. But look, I want the rest of my credits for Leon.
You bring me warm bodies, I'll give you all the credits you can spend. I gotta go find Wheeler. Someone's looking at a night in this shack.
Hey, I'll be back.
What's going on?
Hey there.
Check back. Yeah, see. Hey.
Hey, just taking a look.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
What do you want? What do you need? Want to eat? Drifter.
Whatever.
Hey, I haven't seen Boozer around much lately.
Yeah, he's around. I guess he's just been doing more work for Copeland lately.
You tell him I said get off his ass and do some work for me.
Yeah, I'll let him know.
Sure. Okay.
That's it.
Best not to ask questions.
Somebody guarding a bathroom.
Start with an empty pool and try to add likely suspects. This means you're immediately classified as a suspect or material witness until proven otherwise during the investigation phase.
What kind of gun is that?
A Glock.
Standard issued or? Can I see it? Can I see it? Can you take it out?
No, then I gotta do paperwork.
Really? I just was gonna see comparatively to the gun they had. I don't know guns, but the gun he had wasn't very big, or his hand wasn't very small, one or the other. It fit pretty closely to his hand size.
This is a very odd request, given the circumstances. It's noteworthy that in the midst of Samantha's chit-chat with the officer, she doesn't appear to stress that her husband is missing. It's possible that this is her attempt to be friendly and distract the officers from the situation, since she may believe at this point that police may consider her a suspect.
What them kept saying took someone from us. The only thing I can figure is they're saying, like, narked on someone. They said something about now he's behind bars.
Time to go to bed last night.
Around 11.
Just a couple hours before the invasion occurred. Next time, she'll have a different answer to the question.
How old's your babies? One. You got 4? 5? They were in there squirming a minute ago. Investigators are doing their thing.
Samantha doesn't seem overly concerned about her children, but it seems she's already growing impatient with the investigation. Little does she know, this is just the very tip of the iceberg. At 6:10 a.m., just a few short hours after the violent home invasion and abduction of Samantha Wolford's husband, Dagan, she arrives at the Titus County Sheriff's Office in northeastern Texas. It's here that the disturbing story will start to unfold. Samantha places a call to her mother, but displays almost no emotion during the course of the conversation. She appears very self-centered, and her behavior is quite strange for a woman whose husband is missing.
Biscuits and gravy, no sausage. Biscuits and gravy, no sausage, and french fries.
Samantha gives her mother a food order over the phone. It's surprising she has an appetite at a time like this. She lays on the floor, which is very childlike and is an unexpected behavior for an adult. Samantha consistently acts like more of a high school student rather than an adult mother of 5. Chris, the investigator, enters the room.
It might rain later.
Move your
If we're gonna be drenched to the bone in a minute.
Still working on everything. Each one.
I feel like there's something he hasn't been telling me, but I don't know what.
What's your gut feeling to you?
I think it's something to do with.
It's not gonna open.
What do you think would be going on?
I hate, and I'm usually right, and I hate that, but I have a problem with getting involved in things that you don't need to be getting involved with.
Samantha seems to be setting up a potential motive as to why the attack and kidnapping may have occurred. She continually brings up the same person in her speculations about what may have happened.
See if they're using any drugs?
No.
What about you?
No. And I can take a test right now.
This is a convincing statement, which can be a red flag for possible deception. When someone is being truthful, they're more likely to just provide a straightforward denial.
Okay.
However, when someone is lying, they...
What do you want, Drifter?
What's your problem?
One of my men escaped a Ripper camp over by Iron Butte. Got tortured, like they always do. But this time they kept asking me if you knew about it. 2 bikers, 2 men. Ask him if he'd ever seen them or heard of them.
A lot of bikes around here. What's it got to do with me?
The Ripper called them mongrels. How many drifters still flying colors around here? As if that shit matters. If you ask me, you got a price on your head. How's it feel to be on the other side?
Now, why don't you just show me what you got, because I don't have time for your bullshit.
Whatever you say, Deke.
Shit. Shotgun.
Deacon, you there? That's a good one. Good choice. Come by if you still need something.
The fuck that guy just did.
Drifter, camper. Never stand so long, your feet start to get numb.
I just gotta figure out who I'm gonna give this to. Can't head north until I get better gear. Tucker it is. Hey, Tuck.
You get my drugs from Leon?
Yeah. Yeah, Cope wanted me to sell to him, but, I know who my friends are.
You got that right. Go see Alki. I heard Larson brought in a stash of shotguns and rifles. Maybe he's got something you can use.
Can I help you? What? You need something?
I'm trying to find that guy.
How you doing?
Hey, what's up?
Need supplies, weapons?
Maybe. A shotgun.
Powerful. Good shot. You'll like this one.
Damn it! Stop! Stop! Knock it off!
Come by if you still need something. Later.
Go patrol around for a bit.
Hey, what do you need?
Hey, what's going on?
See ya. We got stuff if you need it. Check back. See you later.
Won't be long.
Can I help you?
Just having a look.
You here for your bike?
Hey, how's it going?
Get the lead out. Get back to work. Now. Can I help you?
So all done.
Hey, man.
Hey, just taking a look.
Deke, you there?
Boozer, why the hell aren't you in your damn bunk?
I couldn't sleep. You remember what I said back in the tunnel? Don't go up there, Deke. It's making you crazy.
Boozer, okay, look. I go up there because there's freaks up there. I kill them here, I kill them there. Bounties are all the same to me.
Then what are the toilets for, huh? I saw them, Deke. Here on the table. This morning. The same ones she had at the wedding. I remember.
Fucking up. Listen, Boozer, get some rest. I gotta go. Deacon out. And then in Tulips, Boozer, there's Stonecrop. Get it right. Okay.
Groundhog Day. I'm having flashback. Palmer 7, West Virginia, Ridge Mountain, Shenandoah.
Alien Gathering. Welcome to my channel.
Take me home to the place I belong.
They often feel some anxiety about whether they will be believed or not, so they may add on these types of convincing statements to support their lie.
So have you had a past?
Me? No.
Never been involved in it?
It's interesting that Samantha states she's never been a drug user. However, David Smith, a former friend of both Dagan and Samantha, alleges otherwise.
Because there was one that come out there that drove a little silver Jeep Liberty. He was supposed to be some kin to her, supposedly. But I found out later from Jeremy Rule that he was her pill dealer.
Needless to say, Samantha's credibility is becoming increasingly questionable.
You know about what time it was when you went to bed?
I looked over at the clock and it was like 12:01 and I was like, yeah, you've got to get to bed because you have to be up in 5.5 hours.
Samantha says she and Dagan went to bed at midnight, contrary to the 11 o'clock time she gave a responding officer at the scene of the crime, as you may recall. Already, her story is beginning to change.
What's your first memory of what's going on?
Well, I took an Ambien, so it makes it a little harder for me to wake up. And I have a prescription with me if you want to see that. But when I can't sleep, it's supposed to shut your brain out so you can go to sleep, but also make it to where you can wake up fairly easy.
Samantha gives two more inconsistent statements back to back. When someone gives inconsistent statements, it can be a red flag that someone is lying. After telling one lie, there are likely additional lies that must be told to support the original lie. It can be difficult to keep track of everything they've already said, so liars may get tripped up on details and give conflicting information. It's possible that after she made the first statement about having a hard time waking up, she may have been worried about how that made her look, especially being a parent to 5 young children. She may be trying to backtrack because she wants to be viewed in a good light, so that her story about Dagan is believed.
Of course. I remember at some point it was a little after 1, I saw the clock. Maybe on my phone. So it's still pretty foggy because it's fairly early to wake up after taking a sleeping pill.
Nothing adds up, considering she'd taken a prescription sleeping pill and was woken up suddenly. She shows little emotion and talks as if she's reading from a script. Individuals who've been traumatized rarely remember details in this way. Of course, this could be explained as Samantha trying to give the investigator as much information as possible.
1234567891011.
However, the fact that Samantha has repeatedly given confirmation to the investigator that he can double-check her story, such as verifying her Ambien prescription, suggests that Samantha is trying to preemptively dismiss any suspicions the investigator might have about her story.
They said, do you want us to have to kill her too? And he said, no, please don't harm my kids. And they hit him in the mouth. Are my kids okay? They hit him in the mouth and he said we wouldn't touch a child. And it was a tube or it was just spit or what? This little kid blew out of his mouth because they had the lights on down there. And that's when they started cutting my clothes off and making me stand in front of them naked.
This part of the story seems to be fabricated. The sweater she claimed to have been wearing had no obvious cuts.
She didn't recognize the voice.
I tried listening to everything. They forced him to tell me not to call the police. And he said, don't call the police. And they punched me in the mouth with the gun. And said, that's not what I said. Read it, tell her. He said, please tell me what to say again. Please just repeat it. So they repeated it. I couldn't understand what they were saying because they were so close to his face and growling in his ear.
That should be it.
He said, Sam, don't call the police. I don't care what happens. Don't call the police because they'll come back and they'll kill all the kids.
Promise me. And he was screaming at me, and I was like, I promise.
However, the 5 children nearby remained asleep through all of the chaos. The police, as well as Samantha's aunt, will scrutinize this assertion later.
You said something about some money or...
Yeah, he said, what do I have to do? Please don't kill me, what do I have to do? And he said, $20,000. You want to know what you have to do? Can you come up with $20,000 in the next 5 minutes? And he's kind of laughed.
Now, what did the handgun look like?
It was just black. I don't know anything about guns.
Could you know the difference between like a revolver and an automatic?
Oh, it was definitely like a police pistol. It was whatever those are.
Semi-automatics. It wasn't a...
It was small, barely bigger than his hand.
You may recall that she had specific questions for the corporal at the crime scene.
What kind of gun is that? What kind of gun is that?
A Glock.
The investigator now shifts the conversation to a different aspect of routine investigation. It could very well be that this is where things start moving in an undesirable direction for Samantha.
You two weren't fussing, you weren't fighting, you didn't get out of hand, you didn't punch him, kick him, stab him, shoot him, nothing like that. I'm not going to find out anything any different later when I get there, because the deputies, they're out there right now, basically searching your house and talking about them for every piece of physical evidence that we can find to do.
Anything that'll help them find it.
It could be a red flag that there appears to be a verbal and non-verbal disconnect here. She's shaking her head no while giving her permission for detectives to search her house. Partway through this statement, she switches to nodding her head yes, possibly realizing that she made a mistake.
Well, like I said, that's why I want to make sure, because we're going to be checking your phone records, your family's phone records.
Normally, when the police want to search something, the Fourth Amendment requires them to obtain a search warrant. Otherwise, the search is unconstitutional, and the evidence they obtain will be tossed out of court. However, the police can obtain certain types of records without a search warrant. For example, the police could get a suspect's call records from their phone company. Normally, this record will only show the police what numbers a person called and at what time.
I need to know the truth. I have to absolutely know the truth, but you had no possible involvement in this whatsoever.
No.
You love her?
I wouldn't have gone back if I didn't.
What all are you going to do to help me find her?
Whatever it takes.
Do you know where he is?
No, I don't. I wish I did.
You're positive?
I'm positive.
You have absolutely no idea where he's at?
No, I don't.
You know who you call to find where he's at?
The only one I can think is because they kept bringing him up.
Other than that, you have no
Other than that, I have no idea. None.
Headshot.
Her palms go up in the rogatory position, which indicates that she may lack confidence in her statement. Palms up while making a declarative statement is seen as a big red flag, because it suggests the person is pleading with the other person to believe them, and may be unsure in what they're saying.
He doesn't have any friends. I don't go out much. The one friend that I do really have lives in Silver Springs. I don't like drama. I don't like having outside chaos, so I just stay home. I'm just a stay-at-home mom.
Samantha continues to attempt to steer the investigation towards the same person she named. She portrays herself simply as a stay-at-home mom. However, her homemaking skills seem to be lacking based on the condition of her house. As the police observe, the environment in the home is obviously not fit for children. In a report later drafted by investigator Chris Bragg, who is currently questioning Samantha, vivid details of the terrible conditions in the Ibarra household are laid out. The rooms are unclean and unsanitary, with trash, urine, feces, clothes, and dirty diapers scattered on the floor.
I'm obsessed with making sure an animal is being taken care of the way it deserves to be taken care of. They're like children. They can't take care of themselves.
Chris describes the children as dressed in dirty clothes and appearing not to have been bathed recently. We pick back up as Chris continues to press Samantha.
When I'm watching this guy, their faces got over and over. Horrible. I was scared to the heart.
No. Tell me that you felt good about you wanted to stab him, kill him.
As
At some point in time, everybody loses their temper, but have I ever acted out and hurt anybody? No. And you can look at my record on that.
When she says you can look at my record, this is what is known as a convincing statement. When someone is lying, they may make statements such as this that sound compelling in order to convince the other person. However, someone who's telling the truth is less likely to use convincing statements because the facts are on their side.
I have one count of criminal mischief, and that was because I tossed my keys to somebody and left with my car. And I didn't have a license.
Well, when they cut your shirt off in the house, was it violent?
Yeah.
At the time, or...
No, they jerked it out and started slashing at it with this apparently dull box cutter, and when it didn't work, ripped it off over my head and threw it to the side.
So it wasn't completely cut in half, or anything?
No, they started cutting like they were going to cut it down or across, and the blade wasn't working, so they said and ripped it off over my head.
But as far as tonight, you had nothing to do with
No.
this. Who did it?
No.
Deacon St. John, you out there? Got a job for you here at the hot springs.
Make me a list
Tucker,
of
okay, I'll
friends,
head your way.
family,
St. John
contact
out.
members, his boss where he works at Little Caesars, his boss where he works at the Talco Woodcraft.
The investigator exits the room and leaves Samantha to her list.
Another
A few minutes later, Sheriff...
One of these is gonna explain what the hell you guys are doing.
Doc, you hear what they found at Rebel Rock? Hey, it's a rumor. They're breaking protocol for even bringing it up. Oh, shit. Sorry. You will be if the CO hears you. Oh, come on, Doc. I gotta ask you. Is it true? Soldier. Come on. Ask me a different question. Okay, I get it. Hey, I think it's gonna be sunny today. Yeah, I think that's true. Jesus fucking Christ, you gotta be kidding me. Nope. So, gonna sleep better tonight? Now you know? Yeah, right.
Rebel Rock. Yeah, I know where that is. Yeah, a Nero injector. Let's see if it still works. Boom, steroids. Is that what this shit is?
Tucker to Deacon St. John. Are you listening? I talked to Alki the other day, and some of the other men. I know you've been doing runs for the camp. I just wanted to say thank you.
Needed this. Yeah.
I gotta burn them out. I gotta make it safer to ride. Nest. Gotta be right around here. Another bounty.
I smell a nest. Gotta be right here. Good night.
Okay. Finally.
Need these.
St. John, this is Tucker. Like I said before, I haven't seen Boozer Sweep.
Belated one. Welcome to my channel.
Okay,
Pause.
you were saying?
Edge NA canal.
This is Tucker. Like I said before, I haven't seen Boozer.
Pa ne znam. Ostali su opravdano odsutni, a?
Pa, gdje si, Snake, moj prijatelju, šta se radi, brate?
Ti si danas dobro raspoložen, to je dobro.
Boga mi jesam, šta se to cepa, a?
Kako se zove ovo? Days Gone.
Days Gone, a?
Da, to ti kao ne.
Ti si mnogo dugo živ.
Počinješ na 650 ili 700 i nešto. Mislim...
This is Deacon. Boozer's fine. Like I said, he's just been busy.
Doing runs for that son of a bitch Mark Copeland, no doubt. I get the feeling he doesn't like me much. Boozer, I mean.
Like I said, I ain't his old lady. Deacon.
Ma da, ali imaš lup pod kojim pati, razumeš?
Looking for fun_bot_master. Welcome to my channel.
Ima ih malo mnogo, a? Aj, aj. Ajmo mi bombi više. Mogu da te skinu s motora, uzeo bude rečeno. Pa neću da ih pobegnu, da ih pobijem. Su malo raštrkani okolo.
Aiden. Welcome to my channel.
Okay, here we go.
A već sam jednu hordu sredio ovakvu. Solidno veliku. Ima i drugi halat. Kao što viš, nije to problem. Treba samo razbiti, isto kao u svakoj strategiji, treba samo razbiti hordu na manje komade. Mislim da imam jedan pipe bomb, ali pipe bombi neće puno vredeti. Može i ovo, gledaj, pazi ovo, gledaj. Hop. Baciš jedan. A to je neka kao mamac, mali zvučnik. Sad je to već manja formacija. Oho. Napor. A ti si to dobro rekao, toliko metaka nemaš, znaš. Puškom pucam iz pištoljem kada vidim da ima od toga neka vajda. A također možeš ovo da uradiš, pazi sad, čekaj. Pokupim.
Ko je hombre?
Ja sam čuo Snake-a koljuvac.
Ja. To već više nije horde, to je više kao četa neka, vidiš.
Koliko ih ima gore?
Bilo je 50 do 100. Nisam završio reload i samo izbacio okvir napolje i ubacio novac. Juh! To. Ovo je druga ili treća korda koju sam ubio. Šta?
Nije šta, nego molim.
Molim?
Molim? Šta?
Šta je? Grčić? Nos. Znam kako je to kad se ustaneš iz kreveta nezgodno ili...
Brate, mili najgore. Evo ti grčti.
Ne možeš. Aha. Ima neka sekta nešto. A nisi samo zombi, imaš i sektaše nešto. Vidio je? A da, kao...
Pa, kako ga prihodi ga, saga sjebi, pa!
To ti misliš.
Don't mind if I do.
Frag bomba. Kako dobro baciš. Znaš kako situacija, vozam se oko neke planine i vidim, razumeš, gomila zombija skače oko jednog zvučnika, razglas. A iza neko da je prikačio na generator razglas i oni, razumeš, pokušavaju da skoče na njega da ga rastore. Ja iz daljine, razumeš, pucam s puškom, sa drugog brda pucam, metak po metak, dok svi ima municije. Da, i onda sam prišao i, melijem sam ih razbio. Ima i dark side, vidiš. Op.
Shit, someone needs help.
Help! Hey! Hey, help! I need help!
Dobro. Ovo.
Hold on, I'm coming. You're not gonna make it out here. I know where there's a camp.
Camp? Yeah. Where?
Levo.
Show me. Where? I'll go.
Levo.
Levo, desno.
Peaceful Lake. Mark Copeland. It's safe there.
Oh, man, I was done for. Holy shit. You know? Thank you so much.
Iste, vrate, piči.
Yeah, let him know it was Deacon St. John. I just keep running, stay off the road.
Better run, bitch.
Draculaz. Welcome to my channel.
Imaš da skupljaš neke kao injektore, to ti kao neki steroidi nešto. Imaš da ono kao, šta ćeš kao fokus, to ti kao onaj slow mo, Staminu ili health, ja samo cepam staminu.
Okay, where is it?
Pokus.
Konta sam da je to najbolja ideja.
Another micro recorder. One of these is gonna explain what the hell you guys are doing out here.
Pull back! What the hell is that thing? I don't know. Goddamn scientist! What do we do? Shit, you're trapped! Get back! We're trapped! Shit! There's no way out! Fire!
Jesus, what the hell was that? Let's just hope we don't have to find out. Yes, neuro injector. Ow. Feeling stronger already.
Ne. Nervira me to što je, ali dobro, znam ja zašto to ti je veštačka prepreka. Što ti je skakanje limitirano, znaš. Ne možeš da skočiš na šta ti hoćeš, već možeš da se voltaš na šta su oni, razumiješ, kao developeri. Kao, ok, tu možeš da se voltaš.
Hans Shodan.
Evo, Hans Shodan, da.
Dobro, nije ko Dead by Daylight, da prelaziš preko ono. A što se?
Što se ja moram onda otvaram kad je staklo polomljeno. Eto.
Znaš šta je bolje da mi radi Six Sage na normalan ili na Vulkan? Ima li razlike uopšte?
Ti probaj pa vidi. Ja bih ti rekao Vulkan preko procesora.
Vulkan je procesor...
Nije baš preko, već više kao procesor radi jedan deo posla koji bi ti radila grafička u suštini. Koji imaš dovoljno dobar procesor.
A u suštini je bolje da mi bude normalno da ne bi mi se pregrijavao komp, tako?
Da.
Znači onda bolje bez Vulkana.
Ako nemaš dobro ohlađenje, onda jebi ga, šta ti ja kažem.
A je li bolje to, znači da stavim, da mi obično, tako?
Pa znaš šta, gledaj, ja imam hlađenje koje je mnogo dobro, ali nikad nisam imao potrebu za overclockom nekim bilo čega.
A ti nikad nisi streamao.
Ovo nije, da.
Tako da.
Mada Snake, znaš šta? Ja mislim, brate, da ona kartica, štete što nisi ostao na Windowsu 10. Ja mislim da bi ona kartica, grafika radila super. Nisi na eksternu grafiku.
Ona što me Boris za nju odradio, a? Jel' ta? Ne znam šta ti kažem, Vlad. Nikad nećemo saznati.
Pa ne znam.
Kod Borisa nema povraćaja, on ti pošalje nešto, ako ti se ne sviđa, dobro, ok, ne sviđa ti se, ali para nema nazad. Možda vratiš, nema para nazad. Jel' tako, Borise? Tako je, tako je. Pošto me uvijek prisluškuje, neću više o tome. O tome više nećemo. Ja više razmišljam da on radi za Vučića. 100%.
Radi on za neko.
A, 100%. Otkud mu sve informacije?
Praća on streama. Znači je ovo sve što spustio.
Dobro. Kakav je piroman.
Piromanen moj.
U znak je džeza, pije se pivo i kapika beza. Taj dosadni bajs život mi je uzeo kao zamrzivač, ja sam ga zamrzio. Kao Mr. No i njegov bajter, ako ja vozim bajs. U glavi poster i u ruci poster Michel Pfeiffer, u glavi Besni Snipes.
Besni Snipes ili Wesley Snipes?
Besni Snipes, Snipes kako znači.
A to je onaj crnac karatista što je izbjegao porez pa je došao u prvom sa vlastom. Znaš, nije on loš lik samo. Ne smiješ da ne platiš porez ili... Pa da. Zato ga sad nema u puno filmova. Nešto je on loš ili nešto jednostavno. Ti nije to plaća porez državi.
Gotta be close to a nest. Whew, I can smell it. There's another one. Time to burn.
That's the last of them. Build your damn nest somewhere else.
That's the last. Viramo fast.
Viramo, kako prozivaju igru. Ono show, bugove koji imaju, brate, ovi, brate, toku vožnje, ove karakteri, brate,
Šta ima bugova? Možda ljudi ne kapiraju da je to pravilno za konzole da radi na 30-60 frame. Zavisi ne za koju konzolu. I ti ga na PC-u pokušaš da ga pokreneš u 120 frame. I onda fizika poludi.
Kako ne bi. Jao, koje sam ja smeću upalio.
Dobro.
Voli vas kurac.
Hvala ti. Oh. 15 sati kasnije. Aha. Šta je to dole? Kamp neki. Dole kao zasjeda. Kad praviš ovakve igre, znači, mogu se bar da stave da moraš karaktera da nahraniš s vremena na vreme. Već nedelju dana bez komada mesa ili bez litre vode. Samo cepam antibiotike i first aid kitove. Ko da je to zdravo.
Mamu ti jebe. Ovo imaš.
Is it gonna take before all of this is finally gone? Nice refugee camp. Yeah, you all would have been better off out in the shit. Nero couldn't protect you from a goddamn thing.
Brale. Neće koliko hoćeš.
Moj ti.
Hvala ti.
Alo?
Alo?
Ništa, vamo se ne viramo kojih limuna. Kako sam ga headshotao?
Six Siege?
Ma da, to sam igrao dugo.
To si sa kolegama posle igraju?
Ma jok, solo, ali igrat ću kasnije, ali ne vjerujem da ću moći kasnije, ali... Nekako sam se sam napalio.
Baš sam se napalio.
Zašto ja tebe slabo čujem, hoćeš mi ti to objasniti?
Ha, ne znam, nije.
Zato što ovaj Discord jede govna, a? Jede govna Discord, voli. Audio, ne moraš ništa, ne, sad ću ja da smanjim igru. Na pola. Pa ćemo vidjeti šta ćemo uraditi.
Volume, mixer, sound settings, microphone. Input volume.
Ne moraš ništa.
Evo vam na. Input volume 93%. Sad preglasno. 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2. Jel bolje? Ž. Za 5% sam ga pojačao. A da igra bučno, to ti je sigurno. I ovdje kad se počne pucat kod mene, ja ne čujem Vlad. Znači, bukvalno sam mora da utišam, a ne čujem, bučno igra. Generalno se ništa ne čuje, znaš, sve je tiho, onda kad počne pucnjava ili kad počne ti ure zombi, du, razumeš. Gluvi čovjek.
Show.
Show times.
There we go.
Jebote Montaigne, jebo, kako ga gađam jebote.
To ne sa štitom ili onaj medic sa self-revive-om? Ne, onaj sa štitom 100%. Ono što nosi kao magnum.
Da, nego što nosi pištolj i to. Ne znam gdje da ga gađam, nije mi jasno.
U guzicu.
Ne mogu okrenuti pre meni. Jebe mu, to je to.
U patiku.
To sam.
Not here. You got that? You feed wherever the hell you want, but not here. This kid is mine. He's not yours. You got that? Yeah, that's right. No more for you. Get the hell out of my camp. Oh, another one of those micro recorders.
Emergency!
Yeah, wonder what
Emergency!
happened here.
This is refugee camp 13. That's a jack. I'm trying!
They gotta pick us up! Now!
So many.
I'm trying to. Repeat, this is refugee camp 13 Delta. We're being overrun. Do you read me?
Give me that!
What are you doing? Let's go!
Give me
Let's go!
radio! Mayday! 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 We're being overrun!
Jesus. Sorry that I wasn't here. rest of them.
Hey, babe. Yeah, I cleaned them out. They won't be bothering you no more. Hey, me again.
Steve, I gotta tell you something.
Hey, it's okay. It's just my arm.
You told me that we shouldn't come back, and I didn't listen to you. I mean, I knew that it was getting worse, but
None of us knew it was gonna blow up like this fast.
You don't understand. I don't know what I would do if I lost you. This is my fault.
Hey, I wasn't losing anyone. I made a promise. Remember?
Deacon, wait!
Sarah, come on.
There's a kid here. Hey. Hey, are you okay? Come on, we gotta find your parents, okay? Hey, come on. Oh, she stabbed me. I don't know. I don't think it's that bad.
Okay, look. Just hold this here as long as you can. Right?
I don't think so. I think I can walk.
Okay, good enough. Almost there. 2 hours ago, this place was calling the feds.
Yeah, they must have evacuated.
Yeah, they must have bugged out. Yeah, she's burning up. The knife must have nicked her kidney or something. She's turning septic. How you doing, little sister?
Lurks. Welcome to my channel.
This goddamn little kid.
Big goddamn knife.
Hey, help me.
Shit.
Your mom. You don't want to be when we come through? We gotta get to the roof, flag down one of those choppers. All right.
See if you can rest over here.
Hey, easy.
She reminded me so much of my little sister, you know? Because we used to play that hide-and-seek game all the time. And she would just hide her head in her coat just like that.
I've been cut my name, but nothing like that.
She's burning up.
Jesus. Okay.
We gotta move. We ain't going that way. Come on. All right. Hey, sweetheart, can you move? Closer.
Yeah, I got her. Go find us a way out.
Okay, everyone hold up. Easy. Okay, you get his attention. I'll try to sneak up behind him, okay?
It's nothing. Go. I got this. Go.
Hold on. Fuck you! Yeah, we see you got guns, guys. Stop shooting.
Sir? Hey! I'm unarmed.
Get out!
Now listen to me. My girl's out there. She's been stabbed. We're just trying to get to the roof.
Get out!
There's a helicopter.
You killed her!
So listen.
You killed my wife!
Oh, no. Look, I didn't know anything about your wife being killed. I am sorry, sir. You didn't do it.
You killed my wife! You killed my wife! You killed her! Stop!
Snake. Napravi neko
Bima.
na TikToku.
We need help. She's been wounded.
What's wrong with her?
Well, she's not. Whatever the hell's going on out there, she's been stabbed.
I onda čuješ ovo, brate, muziku.
Oh, okay, listen, O'Brien. If we don't get her to a hospital, she's going to die.
Je slušao?
Ček.
A? Je slušao muziku? A? Javi se.
One day baby, jel to?
Ne bre, ova pesma nego što kroz brate prdaš. Čekaj, evo ti link, brać. Ja sam opako kad sam vidio. Pusti ovo, majki ti.
A ja, to je melodija iz... da, konta.
Pusti zvuk. Prdeš, brate, uz tu melodiju. U ritmu. To je to bukvalno kada instaliraš igru. Jebem li ti familiju, piču ti jebem.
The bug of us.
Ja sam opako.
Uf. A dobre.
There are no more hospitals. Oh, come on, no more hospitals. You got doctors, you got triage, you got a MASH unit.
Oh, look, I'm just a grad student, okay? I got volunteered for this. I'm not even supposed to be out here, okay? Okay. Shit. I've only got room for 2 of you, okay? 2.
You got room for 2 of
We're
us?
overweight, okay? I can only take 2 of you, 2.
Come on, help me, come on. All right, sweetheart. It's okay. You're gonna be all right.
I got her.
You're gonna be right back. Okay, Boozer, let's go. We gotta get on that. We gotta get on that
I
ship.
heard what he said. There's only room for 2 on that chopper. Go. Go with her. I'll be okay. Look, I've been through worse shit than this before. You know?
Yeah, we have. Where are you going?
What?
Where? Where?
Refugee camp, west of Three Finger Jack.
No.
Boozer is never gonna make it without me. I want this back.
You coming?
No.
Deke!
What did you do?
You rest easy, okay? I'll be back to check on you. I know, yeah, you will want me to, but I guess Boozer's right. I can't help myself. It's like I said. I'll be back. Boozer? Another Nero chopper. Wonder what the hell they're up to.
Sad ćete vi da vidite. Aj, sam dobar. Sad ćeš ti da vidiš.
Narkomančina.
Narkomančino! Au, jesmo ga dozvali? Jesmo. Pričali smo, brate, tebi. Znaš da te, brate, spominjamo po čitav dan.
Mentalna gimnastika je sviđa.
Dozvali smo te. Oj, duše, javi se.
O duše, o duše, o duše.
Što ti u glavi puše? Promaja u glavi. A ništa, teo sam da vidim ko ima preku potrebu za nekim lovom, sad, znaš, ono.
Ja imam potrebu, ali za Sage.
Imaš ti lovačku dozvolu za taj lov.
A je ti Six Sage. I tamo da imaš ne.
Ali se moš.
Bavim se ilegalnom preprodajem benzina. Ne vidim ništa loše u tom.
Da završi meč, ali ne znam koliko ću moći. Jer deli me samo jedan poziv da se sklonim s kompa ili kako.
A jednu dve. Vratio na četvorku, poginem I onda se vratim na četvorku.
I was thinking about where it all began. The roots go deep. Back to the big WW2. 1947, the feds passed what they call it, the National Security Act. Now, what this did was give the feds the right to take over our roads, railroads, and radio. Anything they damn well pleased. Without a warrant. Today, the feds are gone. But we're still here. Shining the spotlight of truth on the world. Truth is, I seen it coming. Years ago, we had photos. Nero death camps, built to hold us, American citizens. No one believed me. If more of us had spoken up, none of this would have happened. Tell you one thing, it won't happen again. This is Mark Copeland for Radio Free Oregon. Don't believe the lies.
Joj, stani.
Zar nisi ti ovo igrao sa Nenadovog akaunta ili šta već? Ovaj, the last of Viram. Kako nisi? Days Gone. Šta kažeš, smeće? Pa da.
Pa htjel sam ja da uzim on odmah, pa mi on rekao nemoj da iskaže evo ti teroriš. Međutim, kad on igra crafting bez smeće, Volter bez smeće I to, onda ja ne mogu.
Pa dobro, ako si već probao free demo, razumeš, I sviđa ti se što ne uzmeš, pa onda u svom.
Jesam, uzor sam.
Aha. $10. Da, tako neka.
Sad imam još jednu igru na njegovom nalogu koju sam mu ja platio da je uzmem, sad krenem.
Under the table.
Krenem na turskom.
Is on, Visay.
Turskom Steam.
Under there.
Na evropskom Steamu je 18 evra samo Bright Memory drugi deo.
Dobro.
A na turskom Steamu 3 evra I prvi Bright Memory I Bright Memory obe igre u 3 evra. Ja sam mu ja uzeo onaj turski, onaj napiće za turski Steam. Sad sam mu poslao da uzme, tako da mi je I to na njegovom nalogu, a on to ne igra, a ja ne mogu da igram dok on igra. Tako da, a da plaćam 18 evra, to bi baš ne. Ovaj prvi put je
Da?
imao otključana sva oružja s neograničenom municijom.
A to ti je jedan od onih, kako se zove, DLC-ova, da.
Od onih,
Kaže Magnum je jak, odakle tebi Magnum na početku igre?
Nije to Magnum, to ti je Scofield, bukvalno. Ma dobro, ali...
Nije isto oružje.
Magnum je municija. Municija.
Otkud ti Magnum, kaže on pa imam sva oružja s municiju neograničenu. Ja pokida dok sam otključao sve, a ti odmah sve. Nije vredno.
Nije lepo.
Ja što sam radio 100 prestiža i sve, je li to u redu?
Vas dva nenormalno.
Ti kaže za to što nisi otključao samo to oružje.
Magnum moraš da nađeš na jedno mesto, čini mi se. Ima da se vraća nazad. Ako istražiš čitavu mapu, imaš određene... Znaš kad dobiješ čamac da voziš? Čamce možda pristupiš određenim lokacijama koje ne možeš normalno. I posle zamka, čini mi se, možda se vratiš na par mesta, da uzmeš... Da gurneš negde neku polugu ili neki most, da aktiviraš nešto. I ti nisi istražio, nego si išao ono kao, ok, da završim igru, umjesto da istražiš. Niko tebe ne forsira da to uradiš, ali možda nađeš Magnum, na primjer. Ima čamce da se vozi uz i niz reku, jel' tako?
Prvi put sam vozio kod onog čovjeka Kita.
Da, ali imaš... Moment sam... Ima na par mjesta da se ide... Izvinjavam se, idem da ručam. Ima na par mjesta da se ide gore dole, čekaj, naći ti ja to.
Ili ruča, ili piče.
Ajde ti, Six Sage, gaci to smeće.
Neću. Opa, ne magina.
Ajde bolan, gasi smeće.
Uti bre.
Jebla majku. Kamera ću otići.
Sad ćeš ti da vidiš. Sad ćeš ti da...
O ti nije.
See? Svi me diraju, već. Ja sutra menjam kolegu i preko sutra sam prva, radim subotu. Ovu da ne bi radio onu pred maj, već.
That's absolutely
pred 1. maja.
That's absolutely marvelous.
Yes.
Yes. Ti rekao yes. Jel gi paljiš?
Ne.
A?
Ne.
O?
Zato što... Gdje ti je treći?
Kad će nam treći? Glasnogovornik umro je.
A?
Glasnogovornik izumro, nema ga. Stefan, znam. Nema treći, šta je, nećeš tu si?
Nemam pojma. Čekaj sad. Ma jok, igrat ćemo posle, veti, kada Milan bude došao. Jesi dao Milana jebat?
Pa jesam, ne javlja se na telefon.
Jede onda. Upo je da sad igramo dose, onda posle neću igrati.
Ej, znaš onaj kavez juče što sam primetio, onako ko staklena bašta? Znaš šta je to?
Šta?
Gator traps. Zamki za krokodile.
A je?
A. Ima 8 komada.
Vidio sam i tragove. Tragove, ono kad upališ Dark Side.
Kao 8 komada treba da istražim, dobijem 3 zvezdice na to za ovaj novi skin.
Ma ja to ni ono ne vrat.
Što da ne usput mogu. Kupio sam neka 2 nova skina juče za 1000 Bloodbonda, neki Hornback i Warmbite. Warmbite neki grobar je, zašao. Znači ništa, a?
Kad Milan bude onda ćemo
Hvala pljuju onu pas igru, evo to kaže da je toliko ubagovana. To je horor. 110
Vrlo.
Ali mi je, igra mi maznula $12.000, meni je ono veče pre nekoliko dana i nije nam vratilo. Zavrtili partiju i meni i njemu skinu. Nice show. Je, kaže da je prezahtevno, da je grozno. Sve su neki drugo njemu to perfektno, na najopet. I kaže da je najlošiji port Sony u Belgiji.
Šta sam ono teo reći?
Peculiarism. Welcome to my channel.
Hello, dakle, smile friend.
Teo si reći, tako reći.
Ti si prešao village, ili tako?
Ja?
Da. Nisi još? Aha, mislim da sad već možda ga pokupiš. Gbuga. Reti.
Moro, da, Moro, sam ja prešao. Sad moram da se vraćam na Moro.
Ne moraš da se vraćaš kod njega. Mislim da od njega dobiješ neki ključ ili u jednom trenutku dobiješ neki ključ, neko smeće i onda možeš da otvoriš neki sanduk ili...
Čekaj, evo, glasnogovornik zove. Glasnogovorniče!
Za takve stvari meni ne treba guide, ja sam to...
Evo, Drakula, ja te čekam.
Mislim da sam našao bez ikakvih problema.
Drakula i ja te čekam, a tebe nema. Ajde. Sad sam stavio Ilija sva ona 4 flaska i dobio sam neki totemčić, nešto.
Da.
Giant Chalice. Gde si bre, Milanu? Dobro, ispun ti neke energije ovako da mi nešto pičnemo i to je...
Nisam ja. I šta, sve to jesam sem što nisam ja. Bravo, postoji si me bre da vrati jedan. A neću još.
Ajde da opičemo 1, 2, 3.
Ovo je podsjeća na Cadwell Conversion, ne podsjeća na Scofield, definitivno.
Oli? A može i 2.
Oh, motherfucker!
Evo ma malo. Da. Zašto?
Šta je ovo, Feđi? Kakvi su ovo bagovi?
want Joel to watch over her.
Whoa, I don't think that's the best
Ellie.
How do you know them?
Ček sam se, znaš gdje sam Ilija sad? Sad treba da nađem Heisenberga, spustio sam sa krankom onaj most i imam čamac dole. E, tu sam sad. Ako ti je pri pameti, gdje si?
Ako možda se vratiš u selo, možeš da uzmeš magrum. Ako ne možeš da se vratiš u selo...
Mogu da se vratim.
Ja ne pogledaj onaj guide.
Jam, I rely on him.
Was that before or after he left your little militia group?
Look, just take her to the North Tunnel and we just cargo, Joel. No more time.
Tačno je kupio igru da vidim koliko mogu bagova da naćem.
Ja samo da. To isto ležiš, da?
Ne to.
Oh.
Look, Leon, I trust that you will save my daughter. You've proven yourself over and over again. What the fuck? Did you just take my pen?
It may be a key item, sir.
It's a fucking pen!
You never know what will prove to be useful. That's why I always carry around this crank.
Damn it, Leon. Please promise me you will not waste your time stealing from the locals and searching for rare treasures.
I also got this cool golden mask.
Leon, I'm serious.
But Biden, you know I love treasure.
Promise me! Jesus Christ, you fucking loot goblin.
It has some kind of engraving on it.
Get the fuck out of my office.
What's going on, everybody? Today I'm going to show you how to be we'll do right now. Now, leave the Reaper.
Menace, ready to deploy.
Fuck me. Absolutely not.
Back fines to do it. So you see enemies, you want to go around the enemies where they can't see you. With the Reaper, they only have one block to either side of them. What you want to do is enter Overwatch. Got enemies coming in right here. You want to call in the Sky Ranger. You want to call in the Sky Ranger. Or are not there. Now you can shoot these if you want. Doesn't really do much. And just you back. That's it. Easiest thing in the world. And this facility had 2, so it'll be reduced by 2, so it'll buy you some time.
All have been dismissed as radical propaganda. Cult of dissident activity have been dismissed as radical propaganda.
The longest part of this is just the loading times. Everything.
Morale like a few dead aliens. We got more than our share today.
That's how you reduce the Avatar project quickly without having to do an entire mission and kill everything. But by all means, bring a whole squad with you. Kill them. You need certain things. I understand all that. But there it is, and look forward to my next video. If you have a game you want to see me do something like this on, or if you want to know how to do an achievement, just drop a comment and I'll do my best to accommodate it. See y'all later.
Moram da se vraćam skroz kod njega ili roll.
Kao što rekao, nisi istražio.
Ali mi igru... Me čujete?
Ljudi se obično fokusiraju na ono što je napredan, nikad na ono što si možda recimo naišao ranije na zaključana vrata, zatvoreno nešto. I sad kao, ok, sad imam to. Ne, obično idu napred. Retko si ko vraća nas. Resident Evil 2 isto ima takve fazone.
A baš sam kopao, preprkao, svašta nešto.
Pero, nisam te preporučio.
Da se vratim,
Pa, ako se dobro sećam, osim onog raketnog lancera i šta već ima, Magnum Kineč, taj, šta je to, Colt, liči na onaj Conversion.
Liči na Pax.
Da, liči na Pax. Piše Magnum 1151 Bane Wolf, ako sam vidio dobro. A u Resident Evil četvorci ovaj remake-u, mislim da izgleda kao Schofield. Na taj dizajn su išli.
Aj Milan, šalji. Sam izgleda to silno.
full of squatters. You're the assholes who tried to ambush me. Ow.
Ne izigram, hrana mi uđe u dušnik.
Sve dobro.
Sam malo što nisam mogao sad jebati.
Od smeha šta?
Upalo u dušnik, a?
Da, brati, i stoji mi trenutno. Ja nisam dobro, brati, zašto to tako ne reaguje mi? Da kao jedem, brate, i...
Čekaj da čujemo šta Patrijarh kaže njegovo mišljenje.
Je buda, on gleda samo svoj interes, znaš. Nisam ja.
Gotta kill them all. Every last one of these murdering sons and bitches.
Kurac!
Prst!
Ovdje je bitno hrana, brate. Ej, svakako jedno, mislim, bolesno. Špageti jedno. Da ti
malo plazme i šlaga, ne?
What do you think now, huh? Somebody shoots back. How do you like that?
Sam ostao mi stiki od prošle. Evo ga. Na. Neko lupa ovamo nešto. Ko? Neko lupa odavde, udara nešto.
What the hell?
Evo ih, da. Nemoguće unutra sam bio kap. Stvarno fenomenalno je.
That's the last of them. Guess your days of setting ambushes around here are over.
All right, where did you hide your bunker, huh?
Ekstra.
I know you got one.
Vidio si jebate, čuo si. Eto. Opalio kad je mrtav je.
Hoćeš Zuri da ga overiš?
A nemoj tako. Bitno je da je on pucao, veti.
Od straha.
Otišao bi neki metak, pa da?
Od straha.
Dole. A gde ste ove ostale? Kako me sa faksom kroz dasku spiče, evo te ne mogu da verujem.
Čovjek zna.
Evo ih. Ko je sad? Šta je s ovom igrom, brate?
Ostaje taj gore sam. Na terasu. Izašao je spoj. Lako, puci. Idiot! Idiot! Eto. Pokova me. Isto. Eto je. Igra.
Ne znam da li sam ovog ja ili Peđe završio, ja sam hitovo prvo. Ne znam, za kraj.
Nek uzme ga, imam ja već. Imate mrtvog u šumi ovamo. Ubio sam ga tu negdje. Malo dalje pogledaj.
Evo ovdje.
Dao sam mu kes šapi.
Hoćeš šaper kad da uzeš Peđe?
Ne, imam. A ja imam samo 50 HP-a, dobro. Lepo, vrat. Ne vidio da loot ima jebak. Ammo box. Evo munici.
No.
Ide mi se ovo.
A2.
TNX for follow. I am doing what I can.
75 je. Imam ja 5.
Evo ja sekunde.
5, Pa lutali smo ove.
Evo, tamo je najbliži trag, je.
Ja posle ove moram da palim je. Pa sam tu za neki sat.
Got so many people that I can raid, it's unreal.
GUI_43 TTV. Thanks for following.
No, I think I should, yeah, I got it.
Tim Ingram enters the room and tries his hand at getting to the truth with Samantha.
And this is why
Please wait,
it's very important to be honest, because I tell you what, whatever is around the scene, it's just not matching. I don't think you harmed me.
Dakle, nešto sam loše progutao. Post pa mi sad vraća dušu.
A nije nadražio se samo, vraćaš lajn. S ove strane tamo, Ti mi da ubijemo ovoga.
When someone is feeling especially anxious, their mouth and throat may become drier, which can lead to increased throat clearing, swallowing, or coughing. If any of these behaviors start or increase suddenly, it can be a sign to detectives that they're on the right track and need to question the suspect further. Samantha's cough here could be related to this. She may be panicked about the news that blood was found in his truck, and the cough is an attempt to reduce the discomfort and dryness she feels in her throat.
I told him that they got into his truck because they wanted his ID. Because they said they needed to verify 100% they had the right person. Is
Looks
what
like
they
they
said.
marked it up good.
I don't know if they wanted people to hit him or not. They sent somebody out to the truck to get his wallet to check his ID. Came back in and said yes. He is who he is. Says he is.
Hey, that's crap.
Od tebe dva može značiti svašta pa.
Well, no, but you said they went out and did it, you had it. He was never supposed to be in the truck.
If they had blood on their hands and got in the truck.
No, it's drip blood. It's not.
It's drip blood?
Yes, he was in that truck. And this is what's going to look so bad is from your story, and this is why you don't have to be a suspect. And I still don't think you did it. I don't think you're strong enough to do it.
Deacon St. John, this is Ada Tucker. I wanted me to tell you that the camp is thankful for all the runs you've
The
been doing.
investigator is attempting to establish the existence of accomplices, and from there, the existence of one or more conspiracies.
I didn't have a boyfriend.
Okay. I don't know what the deal is, but Sam, you've got you guys in the same room.
It's telling that Samantha says she's being as honest as she can. This may be another convincing statement. It sounds reasonable, but someone who's telling the entire truth likely wouldn't feel the need to make claims about being an honest person. In addition, Samantha's statement here may have some level of truth to it. She's being as honest as she can be without incriminating herself. Adding on "as I can" may be an exclusion qualifier, which allows her to tell the detective some of what happened while withholding information about her specific role in the crime.
There's just the whole layout of your house and the way you said they took him.
Nema šta da misle, oni vide mene.
It's just not making sense.
The interrogator is doing a good job of appearing neutral. Despite the evidence pointing to Samantha being dishonest with him, he makes it out as if he is on her side. The more she trusts the detective, the more likely she will be to confess.
Ispod njega.
Gdje je stapija smrdljivi?
He left with my phone. Where did he take that?
Well, we've got a search warrant for your phone. That phone will be ours for a while. Because the calls, every call you made probably in the past year, we're gonna have to look at.
Okay.
Every text message, everything. So we've got a search warrant for your phone. Okay.
Okay. I'm telling you everything I know. I'm repeating everything they've said.
Okay. Well, just go ahead and do your statement. We'll get back to you in a minute, okay?
You can look at my record. I'm not somebody that gets into trouble.
Sit right there and told me the same story just like you're telling me. And they tried to convince me. And in the end, when the evidence come in, they sat there and we knew all along we're lying. We knew all along the story was made up.
Detectives want suspects to think they know more than they actually do, or that they're about to find some crucial piece of evidence, leaving suspects panicking about how much police actually know. Investigators want suspects to feel the time pressure to confess, implying that it's in the suspect's best interest to do so before it's too late.
I am told I'm being the first person to come forward because I wanted help.
So how let me ask you something. How did you call for help if you was tied up?
I used my nose.
So they didn't take your phone in. They left your phone there.
They asked me if I had a phone, and I told them no. And they asked him if I told them no.
How'd you get to it?
We both on my side.
Where was it? Where
I was on this side of the upstairs, and it was shoved up underneath the edge of the bed on this side of the upstairs.
Who did you call?
My mother was the first number on my call list. I just used my face. And
so instead of calling 911 for help, you called your mother?
How do you press 911 with your face?
Well, how did you dial your mother with your face?
I didn't dial my mother. I just pushed the first thing that was on there. It just happened to be my mom.
Although Samantha may believe this is a reasonable explanation, you'll encounter another witness who will tell the sheriff's office that they observed Samantha with her phone simply laying on her lap in the aftermath of the attack. Next, the sheriff wants to hear about what's been going on in Samantha's personal life.
Well, now see, here's something else I don't understand. Maybe you help explain it to me. You talk about how much you love Ernie, right?
What I can do.
So those you're talking to Brian, you're talking to Alan.
I'm not allowed to have friends because I'm married.
Oh no. No, not that kind of friend. When people like you, no, you think it's normal? Very big little.
In the law nowadays, in general, I think more people our age. I wish I could marry somebody like my dad. He's great. My mother, there's nobody else ever that can turn his eyes on her.
Ma tu su svakako onako možemo pretpostaviti.
I am a different person and I am not the most beautiful person in the world. It's not.
This could be an attempt to not only justify her actions, but also to other
taj dobija mečevi, brate, pada.
By claiming that he would tell her how horrible she is. This seems especially unusual given the fact that her husband is still missing. People would have been speaking ill of a loved one deceased. She may be set to have a possible defense if it's later proven that she was involved in his disappearance.
Did you look at your mom?
Yes.
So you can see the messages where you've been talking to them? What is that?
I didn't particularly like it, but after what he said,
It's okay. Open up.
He told me as long as I didn't bring anything home or do anything at the house, then he didn't want to hear about it. He didn't want to know about it. That's what
Get the lead out.
cheating on me.
Hey, knock it off!
All right, I've had enough.
Earlier, Samantha claimed that she didn't go out much and was just a stay-at-home mom. Now that detectives are questioning her about the guy she was talking to, she suddenly changes her story. She got to work the first statement because it supported the narrative she was trying to weave about how she was a homebody who didn't know anyone who could be involved in her husband's disappearance. However, now that detectives have evidence of her text with other guys, she needs to support this new narrative.
Boozer said you guys are thinking about heading north.
Yeah, as soon as we put together enough gear, we're riding out here.
With
Starting
others
to get on my nerves,
recognizing her as beautiful,
Shit.
given her
I'm
repeated
gonna miss
use
your
of the word
sorry
to
ass
describe
right here.
herself.
Yeah,
This
well,
could
that
be a
makes one
possible
of us.
indication of her having narcissistic traits.
Anyway, sorry, like,
Sure.
this little button came up on the
Hey,
corner of
stay
my
safe out
screen,
there.
and I pushed it, and now my lighting is different, and it's making my face look all splotchy, and I don't know if I like it. I'm a little vain, I guess.
A narcissist requires excessive admiration. She may have felt like she didn't get the recognition from her husband that she felt entitled to, so she sought out that attention from other men.
Hey, in your statement, you might want to just go ahead and write in there after you talk about what happened tonight. You might just want to talk about and put in there that you have been friends with. Because who's the same one of these guys didn't set it up to try to get you where you're single and I can come in and get you and just use that as a ploy.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I
Ooh, I
may
got
know
some gas
something
here.
without even realizing I know something.
The detective is laying groundwork
We're
for
gonna
the
run
theme
out of this
development
someday.
stage of the Reed technique by
See ya.
suggesting that one of the men who was interested in her had something to do with
See you
her
around.
husband's disappearance. If she can admit to this possibility, it will be easier for her to later admit to having knowledge of it, and then eventually to her confessing that she was actively involved. When the sheriff mentions that perhaps one of her male acquaintances
How's
set
life
this
as a
up to make
camper,
her
Al
single,
guy?
she
Same as ever?
grasps at this idea as another motive. She may be realizing her story and acting aren't going
Need
over as well
supplies,
as she'd
weapons.
imagined. Once again, she's the victim. It seems she'll do anything to deflect attention from herself.
In October, things blew up. He laid his hands on me. I put criminal trespass on him, not on his sister, because she was acting crazy and harassing me. My friend David Smith had talked to me earlier, said he might come by later that night. I told him it was probably not the best idea. Why? Ernie gonna be there?
Who's this David Smith?
He called in and reported that he was there. Then, when he realized that I intended
shot.
on giving
You'll like
him the
this.
chance to be the better person he says he's gonna be, and to go through the criminal trespass or the anger management
can use a gun
courses
like that.
and go through and do what he says
That's
he's going to do, and I'm going to give him that chance out of home on his own without having a judge to force him to do it.
So Ernie's got a lot of anger issues?
Yes,
Is he jealous?
severe. Yes,
Is he very
severe.
jealous of you?
This is different than what she said earlier about how Ernie told her she could do whatever with whomever, as long as it wasn't at their house. Samantha appears to enjoy being in the role of the damsel in distress, and having David Smith and these other men come and save her from her allegedly abusive husband.
Sure.
This is another example of Samantha's need for attention, which is common among individuals with narcissistic personality disorder.
Yes. David Smith hit him up because me and him had been hanging out.
Deke, you ever ride with a drifter, scars all over his face, carries a tire iron, goes by the name of Limbo?
Don't know him.
He came into camp yesterday to turn in some bounties, have a few drinks. Seems like he didn't leave until early this morning.
Well, Tuck, I don't run security here, so why don't you just tell Alki about that?
He beat a man, Deke, and a woman to death. Bowman and Hewitt. Her face was so smashed in you couldn't tell it was her.
Hewitt. Maria. Right? Jesus. This asshole, Limbo. He's a local.
Alki says they've set up shop at the old Forest Service watchtower on the east slope of Three Finger Jack.
Yep, I know where it is, and, I'll handle it.
I thought you might.
Deacon.
How's it going, Zanny?
Work. Get back to work. Didn't do anything. We got stuff if you need it.
No.
See ya.
No more. No more. Oh.
Hey, a deacon, right? Go patrol around.
Zanny.
Let me get the gate for you.
Look, I'm here, and yeah, looks like Limbo and his crew are calling the place home like nothing ever happened. He said his face was scarred, so, I mean, more, please? What else can you tell me?
He wears a green coat. Looks like a goddamn leprechaun. You bring me his tire iron Deacon St. John, and I want it covered in what's left of the son of a bitch's face.
I hear you. St. John out.
Hey there! How's it going?
Okay. Alright, Limbo, where you at?
Iron tooth around.
Yeah, why don't you just stop by the hot springs, have a little fun.
Right up there. Knock him all loose. Come on, you sorry son.
Reload! Still got old iron tooth on you, yeah?
Start looking. Get him.
should do it.
It's okay. Open up.
Hey, a deacon, right? We
got stuff if you need it. See ya. Hey, see you, Deke. Bet you're here for your bike, right?
Zanny. Hey, Zanny. I'll see you around.
What do you want?
You find that son of a bitch?
Yeah, here's old Iron Tooth, just like you asked.
Nice work. Deke, you're always the one person I could count on to get things done. You know, I have no idea where you and Boozer rode off to, but it's good to see you.
Well, we're around, Tuck, and if you need anything, you know how to reach me.
Go see Alki. I'll update your credits.
Hentai-chan. Welcome to my channel.
Good you're here.
Okay, just stopping by.
Need supplies, weapons? This will do you good out there. Here you go. Good choice. Can I get anything else for you? Thanks. Come by if you still need something. You want anything else? Come see me.
Hey, a deacon, right?
How's the bike business going, Zanny?
We got stuff if you need it. Okay, then. See you around.
Let me get the gate for you.
Okay.
Learn something new every day.
intended on ever hearing from Dagon again, Ernie. I had never intended on speaking to him again. He cheated on me, he laid his hands on me. I was done. Well, his sister talked his way back in, and he said he loves you, blah, blah, blah. He wants to be with you. Well, I was on a Skype conversation with him, and David was at the house, and we heard it.
What did he do?
He got freaking furious and started freaking out on me and treating me like crap and threatening me. David, this guy that was a friend and only a friend, wanted to be with me. And when he realized that I had intended on going back to my husband, he freaked out.
I need to find out where David lives. If you say this close to you, I need to find out where he lives at. Rita? Hey, there is one of the ways we can make absolutely sure, include you,
Would you mind me speaking to my mother before I completely agree to that?
Well, now if you have nothing to hide, why would you talk to your mom?
Because it's nothing against you personally, but just cops in general, you hear such negative things and how they are not out to help you, and Cynthia's the same way, and I just kind of want to get my mom and dad's opinion on if it's in my best interest.
You know what? You know what I think? I think it's not going to be long. I think it's what I think. I think you've been lying to me this whole thing. You did get them right. I think you're a liar, what I think. I think you know exactly who did this, and I don't find your freaking story for a minute. That's what I think. So I'll tell you what, let's do. Let's just get on with it.
It seems that the interrogator's anger is an intended tactic here. It evokes the desired reaction from Samantha, but it can also be a setback to the overall interrogation's progress. Any trust created is now gone. This is a change-up used only when there is overwhelming evidence against the suspect. Hearing this, Samantha may be experiencing the freeze response here. Her body is completely still, with her mouth hanging open. When someone senses danger, such as Samantha realizing here that police don't buy her story one bit, they may cease all movement. This is an instinctual response to danger. Movement invites attention, so freezing may make someone momentarily feel like they can lower the spotlight on them.
That's why I say I've tried to really be honest with you.
And that's why
I feel that you have done nothing to sit here this whole time. If I'm gonna tell you right now, DPS thing, them being in it to hide, and what bothers me is you even hesitate to take that knowing it would positively clear you, or positively show that you're hiding something. It's gonna make you guilty when we first tried us in here.
The sheriff indicates that lying will essentially make her guilty. This is somewhat misleading. Though, as stated previously, the police are legally allowed to mislead suspects, so long as they do not coerce them into a confession. Nevertheless, the inconsistencies between Samantha's statements and the evidence could be used to suggest that she is aware of her own guilt and is using lies to cover it up. Therefore, the investigator is trying to establish knowledge of guilt, or more commonly referred to as consciousness of guilt. This is most often established by circumstantial evidence related to the suspect's actions or inactions after a crime.
That is the case that I do know who did it and why they did it.
Okay.
Doesn't that make me like an accomplice?
Nope, you sure don't. No, that makes you a scared mother with children.
Interestingly, Samantha asked the sheriff about being an accomplice. The law usually treats accomplices just as it would principals, meaning that accomplices can face exactly the same legal penalties. Most states hold a person criminally liable if they aid or abet another in the commission of a crime. The classic example of this is a getaway driver for a bank robbery. Importantly, this is a distinct concept from conspiracy. A conspiracy is when two or more people make an agreement to commit a crime, and at least one individual within the group takes some overt act towards committing the crime. In such a case, all conspirators are criminally liable for the conspiracy.
The only other thing I don't even know. I know.
Okay.
But it's
Okay.
I've been up in the hospital with my friend Charlotte.
Okay.
And she's got a guy there, and I swear to God, I cannot go up there that I said any of this.
Okay.
Because they have a lot of friends around here, my wife will be in a lot of danger.
Okay.
But the only other thing I know is venting to her, talking to her about problems. Like I just told you, I have a problem. Talking to my friends about our problems. I don't have any of them. So when I do get with one of my friends, I want to talk about any problems we might have had. And honestly, lately it hasn't been many.
Okay.
We have had problems in the house, and I haven't seen Charlotte in a long time.
Okay, go with it.
And she's got this guy in the room with her, and he is talking about how a man shouldn't treat a woman that way and how you don't do those things to a person. And he's gonna deal with the situation. I didn't take him seriously.
Okay, you see, Sam, you know who did this. But that does not
But
make
I
you
don't
look at
have
her
any
still.
proof that he did. I just have what he said.
Okay, who is this guy?
His name's John.
John who?
His Facebook is Rebel. John Rebel. It's John. I don't truly know his last name, but his Facebook says John Rebel.
At this point, it seems Samantha's crying could be attributed to the fact that her story isn't yielding the results she'd hoped for, rather than because Dagan is missing. This behavior is consistent with her narcissistic tendencies. At this time, Samantha first mentions an acquaintance known as John Rebel. Herein begins a turning point in this complex story, as a new persona begins to evolve.
He's got a brother named Greg. He's got a really bad history as far as...
Who's Greg?
I was told he's an informant. I don't know Greg's last name
Where does
either.
John live?
I don't know. I know that he's been staying with Charlotte.
So if he did this, who do you think he'd bring with him?
I don't know any of his friends. But yesterday at the hospital, he had a guy that I do know from town with him. His name is Tay.
Who?
Tay Rhymes.
Samantha is beginning to let all of the cats out of the bag. In just a few short minutes, she's implicated John Rebel, who will soon be identified as John Sanford, and Tay, whom investigators will learn is a man by the name of Octavius Rhymes. The pace of the investigation is beginning to accelerate and will continue to pick up speed as the disturbing details begin to surface.
Did they do something to let you know that there was them inside the house?
Not 1,000% particular, but I'm pretty sure it was him. The height and the weight and the way he was talking, all gangster.
You pull yourself together and get it right, and we need to arrest these folks and keep them out of Palmer Street where they can hurt you or children.
There was a third person with him.
Anything what?
He's got people that stayed with him. Before the time of my house. Tay was with him. Another guy, I don't know his name, but he pretty much fits the bill of the third guy.
There was 3 people?
Yes, at the house there was 3 people. And at the hospital yesterday, if you can look at the cameras, there was 3 people.
So they'll have them on the video camera there at the hospital?
At the hospital, yes.
Okay.
There was Tay and that guy and this third party. The one that I said was basically like the ringleader that was bossing everybody around. The other 2 really didn't talk much other than a word here and there. But it was the big guy, the third party that was at the hospital.
She claims not to have known the third man at the hospital, but she's prepared to shift all of the blame in his direction.
The only thing I know about the heavy-set dude is I called him Jojo, but they told me that wasn't his name. They said I believe they said it was Jose.
Samantha reveals quite a bit about this third person. Samantha gives a detailed story about where Jojo lives and knows that everybody calls her Jojo despite saying
Idu u pičku, materinu. Uš.
Also, another significant item to note. Do you recall when the corporal at the scene learned of a ping on Dagan's phone from dispatch? He asked Samantha if she knew anyone in Pittsburgh, and she had no reply. Well, it turns out she did. Teddy and JoJo were both residing in Pittsburgh. She heads out for a smoke break as members of the sheriff's office prepare to head to the local hospital, determined to intercept two
Nice bunch of
suspects that have been
rapists,
frequenting
thieves, and
Charlotte's room
murderers.
for
What you
days.
doing out here, huh?
Both John and
very next
JoJo
easy
were
target.
apprehended at the hospital at 9:39 a.m. As you'll see, each interrogation will be damning, to say the least.
You're gonna be okay.
You
wanna die out here? Look,
the other
there's a
party
camp
that was picked up at the
Where?
hospital by the sheriff's office, a man by the name of John Sanford, aka John Rebel, is seated in the interrogation room.
Peaceful Lake.
He's dressed in
Mark
black pants and a
Copeland.
black
Safe there.
long-sleeve
Thank you
shirt.
so much.
The clothes match
I thought I was
Samantha's
gonna die
description of
in
the
there.
assailant's
Tell him it
dress
was Deacon.
provided to
They'll
law
know.
enforcement.
Don't stop. Just keep out of sight.
John is quite comfortable here. He may be thinking that if he engages with law enforcement, they'll believe him or go easy on him.
I didn't know what this is about, but you know exactly what it is you no one had Ford Smith's house last night. That's what we're gonna, that's what we want to talk to you about, okay? I'm on the run, guys. You know you're right. You don't have to talk to me if you don't want to, and that's fine. I hope you decide to, because I think there's some things you're probably going to need to tell me, your side of the story, and see if it's going to match Samantha's. Because Samantha, you know, I'll be honest with you, she wants to finger JoJo. She said he was with him. Now, do you want to talk to me just a little bit about this?
Yeah,
Okay, well, let me tell you what they're saying first, because I think you'll be honest, because our bear's dead. He's dead.
I never knew that.
But now, according to Samantha, you was just a bystander. Why, JoJo beat the living crap out of him up there in the room before y'all blood and collecting evidence.
Anytime there are multiple suspects involved in a crime, police will want to separate them as soon as possible, so they don't have a chance to get their stories aligned. Police may often plant the seed of doubt that the others are implicating them, leaving each suspect with the decision dilemma of whether to confess or remain silent. The detective is also utilizing a read technique here of placing blame on an outside source rather than on the suspect himself. This will make it easier for John to admit his involvement, because the detective is building the theme that John was just a bystander and not the main perpetrator. Additionally, in this situation, it's likely that there are no real bystanders from a legal standpoint. Under a theory of accomplice liability, if the prosecution can prove that John aided or abetted the murder of Dagan, John would be in the same legal jeopardy as the person who pulled the trigger.
Okay, this all started yesterday.
There we go.
Yeah, we talked to her about her problem with her husband and all that. Never did I plot to kill the guy. I have a problem with males being females. She did say that there's been times it's crossed her mind to do stupid shit, this and that.
Like what?
Like, basically, like, get somebody to come off, like, not kill them, but like just beat the out of them, set them up, shit like that, right? And I told her, I said, well, damn. I said, you're talking to somebody that could do that, but I wasn't going to, though.
John now begins his account of the previous night, beginning with a quick stop at Samantha's house.
JoJo has keys. He was passenger seat.
In front?
Yes, passenger.
Who was driving?
I drove because...
Okay. Who was with you?
It was me, JoJo, and the dude in the back seat I have never seen a day in my life. Except for, I do know...
What's his name?
All I know is he was related to Tay.
Yeah, because I think I know who he is.
John indicates that someone related to Tay was in the back seat, and that Tay wasn't with the three of them in the car.
Okay, let me rephrase that. I have seen him because I have been running around Pittsburgh, but unless they live on Cypress Street, I don't know who they are.
Okay, I got you. Okay, well, go ahead. Y'all all three together.
So,
you was driving, but you didn't have the keys.
Didn't have the keys, and I really didn't have a choice because I like my life.
John seems to be trying to suggest that it was actually JoJo who was directing the scheme, and now seems to be implying that JoJo threatened him into driving. Notably, duress can be a defense to some crimes. However, it's typically not a defense to the crime of murder. John gives his rendition of what occurred in the O'Hara home.
They go in, I'm the only person that knows the layout of the house. So JoJo asked me, like, do they sleep at? And I just walked up, stopped, window upstairs. They ain't go up. I have to go up in the middle. JoJo, me, and then the last two will go up. And that's when all hell breaks loose. Beat the living hell out the dude. Honestly, me personally, I do not believe Samantha really had a hand to play in it. I think that what she was saying just kind of got took too far.
Okay, so what happened? Who beat the hell out of him?
JoJo and the other guy.
John is awkwardly using his hands as he talks, despite being handcuffed. People may increase their use of illustrators to make their lies sound more believable, or give off the impression that their story is true. Jose Jojo Ponce is in the hot seat. Needless to say, things aren't looking good for Jojo, who's now dressed in orange prison attire.
Okay, Jonathan is, really putting this whole thing on. Said that you're the one that wanted to go in there, and you kept saying that you said something. about.
Oh, what the? Ambush it.
They're down!
Right there in Octavius' house. When she told me the name, I told her. I don't even know who they are. I don't even know them. Jojo, so what do you think you can do? You think you can come up with 20 grand in 5 minutes?
John mentions that Jojo demands Dagan produce $20,000 within 5 minutes if he wants to fix things. This is almost exactly what Samantha told the police. This could be because it's true. However, if you watch Samantha's interrogation footage, it's clear that she's trying to paint the incident as drug-related.
Bastard, you better get away from my bike.
And this may simply be a story that the group concocted to tell the police.
Jojo's done right. Stay here and watch him. Dude's out cold. I'm talking about 4-year-old inmates be like, literally like this all the time. When we got outside the house, they had him up against the truck and still behind the back. Had his face down like this.
What part of the truck?
The hood truck.
Okay, that makes sense. That's where, okay.
The investigator catches himself here, just before he almost lets out a piece of evidence. Retaining key evidence is a way to corroborate testimony, and also to tie physical evidence to one or more suspects.
They went through the truck. And at this point, when I started thinking, damn, what really want? Because they put the dude in the back seat. So we go. We leave. As we're going, they tell me, I go here, whoa, I'm driving. We go all the way out to the country. Get out to the country. Next thing I know, they walk off. They're all like, go start the vehicle. Go start the vehicle, he throws me the key. So I'm like, so I throw right back to the vehicle, and in my mind process, this is my neck of the woods now.
So you know where you're at?
Yeah. This is my neck.
We're fixing to go out there, me and you. We're going back out there. Because everything you're saying so far is matching 100%.
Before I make the vehicle, all I hear is pop.
Who's got the gun?
Jojo does.
Note that John is named Jojo as the trigger man. As you'll see, there won't be a consensus when it comes to this brutal aspect of the crimes.
Hey, listen, man, they've done, everybody's done point the finger at you to be the one to pull the trigger.
That's what I'm saying, dude, and I didn't.
Who pulled the trigger?
Jonathan.
Despite claiming that John pulled the trigger,
I'll come back later, finish
there are still
burning
at least
out these
two ways
nests.
in which Jojo could still be criminally liable for the murder. First, under a theory of accomplice liability, if the prosecution can prove that Jojo aided or abetted, or had the requisite intent for John's murder of Dagan. Second, if the prosecution can prove that Jojo had entered into an agreement with Samantha or John to carry out the murder, he could be charged with conspiracy to commit murder. The sheriff seems satisfied that he's gathered all pertinent information from John. He leads John out of the room. The next task is the somber duty of locating and recovering Dagan's body. Sheriff Tim Ingram and investigator Aaron Baxter, along with their helpful suspect, John Sanford, depart the sheriff's office as Chief Deputy John Livingston follows closely behind in Aaron's vehicle. Aaron wears a body camera to document the events that are about to transpire. Be forewarned, things are about to take a drastic turn for the worst as members of the Titus County Sheriff's Office begin to uncover the true horrors that occurred earlier that very morning.
Well, you think of Cuz went to bed after all this? You think he's on the bed? I honestly don't know. Who will know who Cuz is other than in case the crib talk to me? Who's gonna know this guy's gonna get it quick? Trust me. Almost anybody in Pittsburgh that really. So is that his name? Is that what everybody calls him, Cuz?
The sheriff asks John, who will be able to identify the mysterious third party, known to us only as Cuz. We'll soon learn his true identity.
Yeah, see the body. Yeah. That's him. Definitely did. Okay.
Where is it?
What we need to do now?
Damn, this has got to be close.
What we need to do now is two of us need to break off and take him and use a recorder.
Yeah, time to light it up.
Sadly, Dagan's body is located at 11:28 a.m. Aaron places a call to the county sheriff to alert him of the murder within his jurisdiction. Meanwhile, back at the Titus County Sheriff's Office, an anxious and fidgety Samantha has returned to the interrogation room. The clock now reads 11:45 a.m. It seems Samantha hasn't been informed that Dagan is located, deceased, approximately 60 minutes earlier. While the members of the sheriff's office are locating the potential murder weapon, Samantha occupies herself by writing on the dry erase board in the interrogation room. Just as Samantha leaves the room as the clock reads 11:58 a.m., Aaron's body camera recording resumes. The sheriff, John the suspect, and the two investigators, Aaron and John, head to the home where the gun is believed to have been stashed. Note that the woman seated on the front step of the home is Lacona Slayton. Her connection to the case will be revealed to you shortly.
Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Won't take but a minute. We'll be done. Hey, John. Where's it gun at?
It was out here, but it's apparently not out.
Who got it?
I don't know. Y'all arrested me.
Why ain't it out here?
I don't know. No, I swear to God, I don't know.
The box. The box is
I get a lockbox.
So you already knew the gun was involved?
No, she has no clue. She has no clue about nothing. I'm telling y'all that now.
So
I haven't. She has no clue about nothing.
Here's the deal, all right? We need the gun. You could be charged with the same thing.
She would.
I know. You could be an accomplice to murder, capital murder. That's death penalty. So if you know where the gun's at,
she knows where the gun is.
You need to go ahead and tell us.
Guns at. I just told you that.
Guess that would have messed with their
I'm gonna give
heads.
you one more opportunity.
Dude, you can handcuff me. I don't know what the goddamn
That's
gun
probably
is
fixing to
at.
happen. That's probably about to happen because I think you're a liar. You've got the freaking box. You've got the dead gun.
Where'd the gun go?
I don't know.
Why'd you get the box?
I don't care, man. I didn't do it.
You must be about as low life as that husband of yours.
And husband.
Well, you with him. That's the same thing.
Whatever.
The sheriff and Lacona are referring to JoJo here.
Oh yeah, you remember not coming and get that box? That gun is no cheap.
Gde su Vlad? Pretpostavljam da si ti.
Yes.
So the gun's not in the tent?
I don't know. Go check the tent. I don't know.
Is it okay if I check the
Yes,
tent?
it's okay.
Pa ja još uvijek igram onu istu igru što si mi vidio prošli put. Recikliram stara vozila i palim zombi horde. Šta je ovo, pošta? Postal servis. Uf. centru.
Šta sam htio da ti kažem?
Ne znam.
Kako ti se ovo čini? Sad ću da ti bacim link. Bacit ću u general.
Slobodno. Dobro.
Ima i multiplayer, možda bi mogli da je cepamo zajedno.
Šta to? Čekaj da vidim. Survive the wilds. To je slično kao, da, s mravima i sa skakavcima. Ima jedna igra na taj fazon, mislim da je igrao onaj Boris Makić. Ne znam. Ne znam šta ti kažem. Previše pitom za mene. Ako ćeš iskreno.
Dobro, pokušavam da nađem nešto, eto, nikad ništa nisam igrao sa vama, pa rekao. Možda da nabavim nešto. Nije mi mnogo skupo, 5 evra.
Fuel can.
Pa i nije. Kaže 5 evra je mnogo kad čovjek nema para.
Jeste, nego se nisam naplatio da kupim na platinu 5 evra nije.
Shit!
Koji se medijat?
Guess not. Locked.
Kupio sam jedan čaj što mi je rekao nešto. Ne da je dobar čaj, brate.
Koji je to ukus?
Pa gledaj. To je turski čaj koji je napravljeno 10-12 sastojaka koji su koji su sabijeni u kockicu.
Dobro.
Tako da možeš da osjetiš nekoliko jaka ukusa. Možeš da osjetiš recimo tiger, možeš da osjetiš kako se drugi zove. Kumbir.
Znači, džumbir ili tako nešto. Fino. Ne znam. Nije mi jasno.
Scrap.
Kind of.
Cool. That's interesting. I smell it. It's gotta be getting close. use this. Nest. Whew. Gotta be right around here. There's another nest. Yeah, let's burn it up.
Ovo je apoteka, da?
Okay. I smell a nest. Gotta be right here. The nest. Burn it down. close to a nest. I can smell it. Renegade Patrol. God damn it. Another nest. Let's go. Get in there.
Sine, reci mi kakav je čaj. Ovo je ništa, samo spava. Ništa nije dobar.
Pa čovjek ima takav, da kažemo, radni raspored. To se tako kaže.
GUI_43TTV. Welcome to my channel. Hey, how we all doing? Happy Thursday. Much love everyone. Wonder 332 Alove Gold 7 love. Yeah, Wonder 332 Alove.
Hello and thank you. Hope you had a good stream. I was not checking, and I'm glad if the whole thing about World War Z having Twitch drops, yeah, is working out for you. Yeah, I was watching I think Mr. Hercules Twitch TV, and looks like he hosted you or something. So, you know, all about supporting other people if I can, but it's like a fast-paced game, so I can't watch that. I usually watch like a Souls game, you know, playthroughs on my second display, so I can comment, you know, or put something.
I'm good, Thai brother.
Thank you.
Now on a night shift, so trying to look busy.
Oh, nice.
How's the game going?
I don't know, I'm confused. I'm confused about, there is a couple of houses that are like locked down. It's interesting, it's kind of a, what I like with the games. You know, investigating or like snooping around. Like Project Zomboid, if you ever try that. Or maybe a GTA clone, but with more exploring. I don't understand. Somebody is inside. But
Oh shit, what the hell happened here? Well, might be worth having a look around.
and the greatest thing about it is like a main character, the Deacon, ex, you know, biker. He's like having this like episodes where he talks with himself. I guess he's talking to like a player, in a way. How do I get in? don't get it. Okay. Ne. No. Shush. It's kind of expensive to fix this, but okay. Nope. Yeah. No. I don't know. Okay. Uh-huh.
Yeah, ammo.
Okay. Sure. Hmm.
Better idea.
Mm-hmm.
That'll do it.
Okay. Well. Mm-mm. Oh Lord.
After a dramatically heated exchange with Lacona, the sheriff and Aaron head to the tent, which currently serves as Lacona's home, to attempt to locate the gun. A search in this case does not require a warrant. When someone with a controlling interest gives permission to search a premises, including a tent, it's an exception to the warrant requirement. Back at the sheriff's office, Samantha is again writing on the dry erase board. As a couple of written questions are directed at the sheriff's office, she continues to put on a show. These behaviors are once again very childlike and immature. Oftentimes, individuals with personality disorders will display immature behaviors. In high-stress situations in particular, they often regress, and these behaviors become much more evident.
There you go, right there, I bet you. See the dope or the gun. Gun. Well,
Peter had his gun. Why the hell would I tell you to go look in the tent?
It wasn't in the tent.
Well, I don't know where the...
All we want is the truth.
Man, I'm telling you, all I know is the guy told me that they were suspects in a murder case. The first thing that popped in my head was that gun. It was not in the box where it was always at, and I don't know what the is going on, but I want to know.
Okay, well, just like the other officer told you, we're investigating a murder. All right? There was a guy killed last night. He was executed. He wasn't supposed to have it, was he?
No.
Convicted felon or?
Yeah.
Okay. Obviously, you know, that guy's got a family, and they're going to want to know what happened to their son and father. I mean, the guy's got kids, young kids, and so we just want to. We're just trying to gather the facts up and get justice for this guy's family. Is there anything that you can tell me at this point that would help us with our investigation?
Other than that, if I think he would have did something like that, yeah, because he's pulled it on me before.
He's pulled the gun out on you before?
Yeah.
All right.
I know I've prayed, but damn, I didn't think I was going to support something like this.
This important piece of information, which was uncovered due to the officer's catch-all question, may explain why Lacona didn't reveal the gun's location. It's possible that if she did know where it was, she kept the location secret for a much different reason than avoiding trouble herself or protecting someone else. Instead, she may have been fearful of retaliation from Jojo.
I'm just out hunting, freaks, boozer. You got that? Bounties. The only reason that I go up. Oh, shit. Runners. Damn it. Like that. Hold on, they're slowing down. Looks like they're stopping. Son of a bitch! What happened? You okay? No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I think they were just, warning shots. I mean, if they were trying to hit me, I would be dead. Deke, remember me telling you about that death wish of yours? Yeah, I got this. Deacon out.
Trank isn't working.
No,
it's working. Will this little shit be torn your head off by now?
Come on, Doc.
Bitch, calm the hell down.
They're coming.
Give me a minute. What are you doing?
I'm gonna growl. Go.
Mission, abort.
Shut up. Damn it. Jesus, is that all? Hello. What did you assholes leave behind? Got you. Yeah, okay, it isn't right. God damn it, get back here with that! Little shit, that's mine! Ah, finally. Jesus Christ, those shits can run fast.
So, what the hell are they doing?
Looked like they were out here, shit, wrangling freaks. I don't know. They had a newt and some kind of noose, like they were putting a tracking device on it or something.
What? Wrangling? What do you mean?
You know, like tying it up, taking samples from it or something, like those guys used to do on that wildlife show. Pretty fucked up. They got chased off by swarmers, bugged the hell out. They left some gear behind, a radio.
You don't think that Sarah...
No! Oh, I don't know. I'm just... And he's alive. Boozer, he's alive. O'Brien. One of them. Nero. I'm gonna track him down. If I can, I'm gonna get some answers.
Damn it. Okay. Look, I'll be able to ride soon. I'll help you, Deke. If he's alive, we'll find the bastard.
You're goddamn right. I'm gonna check in later. Deacon out.
Okay, O'Brien. Where the hell are you?
Hey.
Hey.
So I'm sort of lost. I was hoping you could help me out.
I'm sorry, you're lost?
Yeah, I'm looking for the old Belknap Road, and there's not a lot of signs around here.
You gotta be kidding me.
Nope.
What? What is it? What? Oh. It's great. That is just perfect. That is great. That is great.
So about those directions?
I'm really sorry. I don't know where Belknap,
Belknap?
Belknap, that's the one. And I don't know where it is. I really can't help you. I'm sorry.
So no, then?
Nope.
Okay. Well, thanks anyway.
Hey!
Could you use a ride?
Yes, I could. Thank you for finally offering. I'm Sarah.
I'm Deacon.
Oh, well, sorry about the mess. I don't, how do I, this contraption.
Pretty much what you think, just throw your leg over, yeah.
Okay, there. Whoa. Okay. Ready. Hey! Hey!
Hold on tight.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
It's just, there are no bars out here, so...
Well, sure there is. There's a place called Crazy Willie's up the road. There's,
No, I meant cell phone reception.
I knew what you meant.
Right, of course. Anyway.
So what's a nice girl like you doing in a place like this?
You know, I ask myself that all the time. I do research. You know, I study things.
Thanks. Had no idea what research was.
Sorry, I do plants.
You study plants?
Yeah. Hey, look out!
Shit, asshole!
Oh my god.
Are you okay?
I'm just... Oh, Lordy, that was close.
Hey. You sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just... Oh my god. Hey. I've got cell phone reception. Hey. Yeah, I'm fine. I just... The car you gave me, it's a real piece of shit. I need a tow. I'm on, I don't know, I don't know where I am.
Road 42.
Road 42? Yeah, I'm about a mile up. Okay, I'll see you when you get here.
Come on, I'll take you back to your car. We can wait for the tow truck.
I don't know.
Well, all right. I'm sure when those boys come back, they'd be happy to give you a ride, so...
Okay, all right. All right, I just give me a second.
He'll be any minute now.
All right, screw it, let's go. Just drive a little careful this time, okay? You weren't really lost, were you?
Well, that all depends on who you ask. My ex would say I've been lost for years.
Well, you certainly know your way around here.
You're not from around here.
No, I'm from Seattle. The company that I work for, they opened this lab here, so here I came to the middle of nowhere.
To research plants.
That's right, I already told you I forgot. Yeah, so the company that I work for, they do work for this bioengineering firm, and some of the plants that I look at are pretty rare, and they just happen to grow here.
That has got to be the best thing I've ever heard. What the hell?
Clete, we got company.
All right, gentlemen.
Oh no.
Smart now, huh?
Not here. Big bad biker, huh?
Yeah. Yes, hit him again. Come on, hit him.
Not so tough now,
Him.
Oh, you don't learn, do you,
Watch us
biker
all
boy?
day. Oh, yes. Yes.
Oh, teach him. I'll teach him good. Yeah, you like that? How
Come
about
on.
that? Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'm out.
Hold up. Roll, goddammit! Roll!
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. No. Oh, my God.
Hey.
I'm so sorry.
No.
I don't even know. I just was looking in your bag, and
No,
I
it's all right.
saw that, and
Oh.
Oh, my God, I could have killed somebody.
Well...
Oh, shit.
Yeah, but you gotta kind of aim it at them first.
I've never done anything like that before. I saw it in your bag, and I tried to call the police,
good.
but there were no,
You know what we're
no
gonna do?
bars,
We're
there was
gonna
no
do?
reception.
I'm gonna wait right here until your guy comes.
Okay.
Thank you.
I've never done anything like that.
Huh. Could have fooled me.
Yeah?
Tucker. Hot Springs Camp, you there? I'm gonna need more info on that survivor Larson spotted in Marion Forks.
Deacon, I already told you everything I know. Young, a woman. Wait. He mentioned Hungry Jeans. That old pancake house by the East Bridge.
Lumberjack. Big stack of pancakes. Yeah, I know the one. Okay, I'll start there.
You do that. And remember, a group of drifters came through the other day, traded us a few guns. Maybe something you could use.
I'll keep that in mind. Deacon out. Bunch of murderers and vagrants. Just as soon shoot you as look at you.
Edo kurac. Ne vidim gde. Šta? A ti si nekakav bajker nešto i ideš okolo i loviš vukove i razbojnike, nešto kao ono kao post zombi apokalips. Tako deluje kao, znaš, nemam pojma. Imaš da voziš se motorom okolo, da upgradeš motor, da... Ovo je noga malo u vazduhu i to. Don't judge. Će Resident igraš možda? Imaš vremena? Kafu da napraviš? Apiš. Ne. Kakav je ovo hord cvrčaka. Smeće. konkurenciju.
This. Let's go.
Vlada se baš pitao gde si ti, Nenad.
Raider camp. Bunch of mean sons of bitches, aren't you? How many ambushes you set this week, huh?
Ove godine nije naučio da sve što je skupo, to ne znači da je dobro.
Sve što je skupo, to je kus.
I gotta clear the camp. Bunch of murderers and thieves, and I can't let any of them escape.
A, te je slika, bre.
Prvo sam čekao. Ja sam tako. A podest.
Better idea.
O, moj taktimire, pa tako. Tako nego šta?
A bunch of murdering sons of bitches. You like to set up ambushes? Yeah?
Pasu, ja?
I budeš.
Buvaš, ali ne da
Danas sam imao pasulice svoje.
Pasulica, svore, Marce. A što to ne jedeš za stolom, nego ispred tastature, a?
Let's do this, come on. Son of a bitch.
Vreme, Vlado, vreme. Nemam ti ja vremena da idem da sedem u kuhinju pa da jedem. Ovako. Pa malo YouTube.
On to u pokretu.
Zato što je moj taki urban.
That's it. You're done. How do you like that, huh? Being ambushed, you like that? You murdering sons of bitches. Well, we look like the type to have an underground bunker. Yeah? You don't need these.
Kaže. Jesi, idem. Evo ti na slici. Ja ne stavljamo snimanje. Dobro. Pogotovo s ovim polašom. Dankuš.
Bunker, yes. Here it is.
Nije, dobro. Valja. Jedino možda skupo što je iz uvoza, ali valja dobro. Pa za nijansu. Jes, našao sam one bijele.
What do they got here? A map, yes.
Čekam posle. Ne znam što niče.
What's this? How to craft it? Yeah, yes. This will come in handy.
Meni je pitko. Ne, kvas je novo ušli da je. Dobro.
Pardon.
Milane, što si se pomio za mene?
I'm just gonna grab some shut eye.
Ja sam odmah rekao da nećeš. Jesam i zato mogu da kažem da njegova cena, zapravo samo pivo ne opravdava njegov
postupke.
Njegovu cenu. Za klasu je bolje od Budweiser, ali nije bolji 3 puta.
A košta 3 puta više.
Ti ne kupuješ pivo, ti kupuješ brand.
Pa ja najviše volim Bud.
Ne, pivo je dobro, ali problem je dok si svako, gdje je moj djelo. Jest.
Ja se slažem 150 kinta je realan se.
Bre, ti za jednu dinara nemaš ništa, ja sam potrošio pivo.
Da kupim mišlju zbog tebe.
I tako imamo najjeftiniju pšenicu na svijetu.
Ko? Rasa?
Jeftiniji smo i lupini 31 dinar. 22 dinara. Neće da je primjeni na 20, nego 20 dinara plaćaju ovi. Eto što je došlo 4 milijarda evra na naplatu kredita. Država nema novac i mora se otme nekog, a građane nemaju keša, sad je seljak.
A dobro, ti nisi seljak, Nenad, čemu pričaš ti? Oprosti, molim te, je ti poljoprivreda glavni izvor prihoda ili trgovina?
Ja sam mešetar bilja.
Ti si mešetar, ti znači baviš se trgovinom, ti znači nemaš veze sa zemljoradnjom, imaš veze sa zemljoradnjom, kao što ja imam veze sa zemljoradnjom.
Ja moje površine...
Ne, pa ima i Vlada, ima i Milan, što se toga tiče. Svi mi imamo moju površinu, nije to problem. Nego ja ti kažem, jel imaš 2 traktora, jel imaš kombajn, jel imaš plug, jel imaš krave, kako si ti onda seljak? Nisi ti seljak, ne peče gluposti.
Ja to imam.
Jel imaš prijavljeno gazdinstvo?
Imam.
I plaćaš porez na to?
Ne plaća se porez na to.
Ne plaća se porez?
Ne.
A ti si prijavio gazdinstvo da možda uzimaš one bonove za gorivo i te gluposti. O Bože. Svaka ti čast, Nenade, bravo.
4 do 5 miliona prometa.
Tako je, Nenade. I treba da uzimaš državi dividendu na gorivo.
Neko ko ima recimo 10 do 15 hektara, to ne može napraviti.
Znači ti nisi seljak. Ti si seljak koliko sam ja seljak i Vlada i Milan. Toliko si seljak. Seljak je vlasnik seoskog gazdinstva. Koji redovno plaća porez za to i izdržava sebe od toga. Ti sebe ne izdržavaš od toga.
Sad ću to objasniti kako ti je.
Hoćeš da nađem definiciju knjišku, no?
Slušaj se.
Ajde, reci.
Porez kao porez više ne postoji, država je prihvatila. A uveli su odvodnjavanje.
Šta?
Odvodnjavanje.
Objasni.
Kao ukinuli su porez na imovinu, njive i to. Umjesto toga je ubačeno odvodnjavanje. Znači...
Čuo sam te prvi put. Rekao sam objasni, nisam ti rekao da ponoviš.
Pa lepo, kao što voda idu u zemlju, to ti naplaćuju, evo ti. Što pada kiša. Porez na kišu.
A kiša pada svejedno. Nejasno.
Odvodnjavanje gdje nemam kanala.
Apsolutno nejasno. Neko tu nekog jebe.
Pa, država se jaka.
Slušaj. Znam što predložim.
Kaži.
Nama više to diže seljak. A ako hoćeš da uradiš onaj drugi quest line u Huntu, javim se, ako ti treba ono deal damage to Hunter i te gluposti. With rifles. Nebuloza. Će neko da stoji, preću ga nožem za hlatno što ćeš upucati s puške. Juče sam onoga proborazio sabljom u pick play. Baš će neko da mi stoji da ga ja pucam s puške.
There's no bullets.
Vidio. More. Give me more. Letva. A, bože.
Here's the generator.
Idu kurac.
to pola, sine, to mogu da iznesem na kraćine.
To možda izneseš?
Ali ti seko to polu i kukene ne može da nosi. To šuplje delo mogu na kraćine da ga iznesem 100 metara uzvedu.
Oh, god damn it. Fuse blown. Now we're in business. I'll let you do it.
Gorivo.
Here we go. Never gets old. Eat this. That should be it. Time to burn.
Marsz!
Damn it. That's gonna bring them all down on me.
To je point.
Damn freakers, burn!
Pričamo o matičnoj ploči ili pričamo o drugom sistemu, tipa drugi procesor, druga pločita? Ako je to za isti procesor Intelov, nema pointe bacanje par u bunar. Koliko ja znam, Intel kad izbaci novi procesor moraš uzeti novu ploču, tako da... Bum. Anyway.
Shit! Okay, let's see what we got in here. Another Nero micro recorder. Not sure I want to listen.
Return to your vehicle. We will get to you. Have been here for 12 hours. I've got 2 sick children in the back. We need. We don't have any water. We just need a little bit of water. Ma'am, you must return to your vehicle now. Eddie, you got some bottled water? Give it to her. Oh, we got less. Give it to her. Thank you. Okay. Go back to your vehicle. Yes. Letting more through very soon, please. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
What
What's going on? What's wrong?
Pazi ti ovu
Lied to her.
kućama
They're
žive.
not letting anyone else through. The refugee camp's full. What are we gonna do?
Šta?
Know about you.
Pogledaj
I
se.
got a plan.
Ne znam, šta? Ne vidim, fotografija je previše odzoomirana. Ako sad volim da otvaramo u brauzeru. Ili desktop, šta? Šta od ta dva?
To slične kućice u kojima žive...
Imaš takve kuće dan danas u Crnoj Gori. Čemu pričaš ti?
Ovako, od blate i...
Pa nije to blato, to je kamen.
Vezan blato.
Nebitno skroz. Moja kuća ti je napravljena od blata. Cigla na ciglu sa žutom. To ti je ono kao žuta zemlja.
Žuti pesak sa slamom.
Jest. I omaltarisana. I imaš betonske stubove i betonske, razumeš, onaj, pomozi mi reći.
Nosači to.
Jest, sve je to od betona. Ali ono vezivo je zemlja, zamisli.
It's like Boozer said, hell of a way to go, backed up at these checkpoints.
Ne bi rekao baš, zato što takve kuće pružaju veoma dobru
izolaciju.
Da, tako da u...
Ne prave ni to bez veze jer nemaju, oni to prave tako jer tako to podneblje zahteva to.
Tako treba, da. Ja sam bio tamo i ja sam jeo kod njih i mogu da kažem da je baš bilo onako, sve to kroz pustinu, tamo je bilo baš onako.
Right. Is that what it?
U Pakistanu si bio?
Nisam bio u Pakistanu, bio sam u Tunisu i u Egiptu, ali konkretno pričam za Tunis. Na sred te kuće je kao mesto za vatru, znaš. I tu imaju neki... Kako to izgleda? To je kao neki ćup. Kad se zagreje taj ćup, na njega lepe hleb. Ja ukusniji, brate, hleb nisam jeo, kao naš, recimo, somun, s tim što je mnogo lepši.
O majko Boži. Ovi ljudi stvarno, ovi pogađani stvarno nisu normalni.
Ne znam, to si ti rekao.
Evo, bili su u Lidlu za ćevape.
Aj, pusti link, majke ti. Ajde,
Bio si za mnogo manje pare, ne.
Sirotinjo i povuci teška. Obezbeđenje, neko je zvao obezbeđenje.
Jebem ti debil.
Nisu oni nego nemaju bre,
Okay, let's take a look around.
jer znaš da ima ljudi sa 12.000 i 15 koji treba da plate lekove i račune i ne ostaje im za hranu ništa. I šta oni ljudi jadni da rade?
What the hell happened here?
A jedan moj drug.
Wonder if they left anything worth the effort.
Ovo je njegov čale.
Gotcha.
Je mnogo dobra priča i ispričat ću vam tu priču baš, jer priča je stvarno dobra. Njegov čale je otišao za Francusku. Znaš.
Dobro.
I zaposlio se u pizzeriji jednoj koju je držao neki Turčin. I tu je radio bogami ovdje 10 i na 12.
Alright, where? There you are.
I ovo posle toga je otišao na biro, a na birovu su mu dali 80% plata. I sada, što je imao pravo na to, na još 20% je otišao u opštinu, rekao je moji računi za struju su toliki, za stan su toliki, či meni treba novac. I oni mu daju sve to. I svakog meseca ga nešto zvali iz centra za zapošljavanje.
Aha.
I onda mu kažu, u tom delu Francuske imaš to i to. Da ovo radiš, vam kažem. Meni se ne sviđa taj posao, neću raditi.
Fino kad je mogo da bira, da. Dobro.
Posle mjesec dana ga zovu opet. U tom delu Francuske imaš taj i taj posao. Ne, neću ja to. Dobro. Pa onda nešto... I tako, brate, 20 godina.
I dokle tako do penzije?
On otišao u punu penziju. I ako se neko pita zašto sada Francuska recimo ludi, to je zbog toga.
Zbog takvih penzionera?
Nije, nego zato što neće da ovo nešto.
Neće da radi?
Nije da neće da rade, nego ljudi, ovo kako se kaže, neće da im to
da im to nude više tekila. U nas socijalni slučajevi dobijaju 15.000 dinara. Mislim su povećeni 18. Ubija svoje pola moje plate, ne radi ništa. Što ove učiteljice, nastavnice nisu bilo ovako, da se reši.
Misliš da se slikaju za OnlyFans i Facebook, gologuzu i to?
Pogledam.
Mislim, ja sam se nadao da je to što sam ja rekao sada. Ti mi kvariš ovaj...
Mi kad smo išli u školu...
A ko bi to trebao bude, nastavnice? Ta levo. Eto ti je 21, 2 godine, koliko li već.
Tek završila faks.
Da. Pedofilije.
Što?
Pedofilije.
Ajde, reci mi moj.
Za mene je pedofilija.
7-8 godina.
Apsolutno ne.
Je. Ja to tako vidim. Se mene tiče, samo izvolite.
Znaš kako se kaže, mi bi hteli...
Ponuđujem po čaši. A, to, jeli?
A je, situacija je takva...
Pa to sam ja rekao drugačije. Džaba vi hoćete kad neće druga strana.
Neće...
Možete vi da hoćete koliko se vama...
Šta kažeš ili će ligamo u
Volca ne može. Ovo je bio headshot po srećalo. Nevjerovatno. Samo da vidim koliko imam reputacije ovdje u ovom kampu. To imam 2. Koje ću ja to napuniti? Ovdje imam 1. Ovdje imaju Kerov kurac. Samo da odem ovaj drugi kamp, da vidim da li mogu motor da napravim. Ne verujem da mogu, ali mogu da probam.
Odustaje od optužnog predloga, pa se postupak protiv okrivnje obustavlja. Zbog nedostatka dokaza. Objavlja Glas Zapada Srbije. Inače, po optužnom predlogu OJP optužena je bila poslovna krivičnog dela u državnoj sigurnosti 5. februara 2022. godine. Ona je terećena zbog toga što je navodno ugrozila sigurnost oštećenja po A i čak. Prethodnici napad nije životni tijelo način. Na taj način su došli na takve pete koji je radio oštećenje. I nakon što je otpucan na račun prethodnog uštedi tražava da oštećenje poželi da je kako je stari govorići da od njih sa Kosova ne može živjeti. A vodka i Kosova.
Ko ne može da živi?
Ja si rekao. Oštećenje da okrenuli da ne veće okrenuli gledate i zapisno škrit nacija kao uliči Čilica. Iako je znao da čini ta veljena radi koja je presala škriča treba Čilica. Dede majke mi oštećenje, dete kurac u usi. Mogu vam jebem da vam jebem. Pene u uličku.
Nemoj da budeš anti-rusofil.
Slušaj, šakali se ne možemo. Šakali treba da jedu.
Znači da jedu tebe po šumi, ja?
Neće mene, jeće Ruse. I ono ću da skremblujem satelitski, neki satelitski, kako se zove, signal. I ono ću da to objavim tamo na Siriuskom kanalu.
Šta ćeš da objaviš, bre, si lud?
Kako šakali lođu Ruse u sebi.
Ajde, moj. Za tebe nema više da piše. Jesičko. Nema stvarno.
Pod rusko-engleskom okupacijom.
Ko to?
To mi poslednji 89 godina. Mi živimo ko ljudi. Tamo su dve države u Evropi pod okupacijom. Nemačka i Srbija. Nemačka je pod američkom okupacijom, a Srbija je pod rusko-engleskom okupacijom.
Nije, mi smo pod američkom.
Rusko-engleskom okupacijom. Ko je preuzeo energetski sektor Srbije? Je preuzela Amerika ili Rusija?
Smo preuzeli po Rusiji, ali samo su to.
Samo. Tako se počinje, Vlada.
Samo toliko.
Tako se počinje.
Poljoprivrednoj državi. Poljoprivrednoj državi da možeš pametno. Tamo prijatelje državi.
Okay.
Hey there.
How's it going?
You've been
Ja samo prodajem ovo govno.
Hey,
Hey,
thanks.
just looking.
See you later.
What can I get you?
Nevjerojatno. Ovi baš nemaju šta da mi prodaju, znaš. Ovi ne prodaju oružje, ništa, samo prodaju municiju. I njihov mehaničar ne valja kurac u onom drugom kampu. Ovdje možda popraviš vozilo i da ga upgradeš, a tamo kupuješ oružje. Bože spasi. Gledam. Jebova Strast level 2.
Hey, if you're just gonna stand there.
Aha. Da nije visual upgrade.
See ya.
I didn't think I'd see you around so much.
What's up?
Treba mi još 3000 experience se zove.
What do you need?
Damn it.
Evo. Kao što rekao, moram biti pored motora da bi snimio, znaš. To me malo nervira, ali ajde. Možeš me zvati ako hoćeš. Oh my god. I šta sad?
If she talked. We've yet to hear JoJo's side of the story, but it's going to be hard to dig himself out of the hole that seems to be getting deeper by the minute. The members of the sheriff's office depart with the recovered weapon that was believed to have been used to execute Dave.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Shadokan the Overlord, and today we're playing an evil game. A dark game. We're playing not pure evil. We're playing Diablo 4. It's the beta. It's the open beta. I couldn't get into the closed beta because, I don't have a KFC where I live, so I couldn't get the double down in order to get the code. Nor did I pre-order, because, to be honest, I'm not paying $70 per game. I'm not so sure about. So, here we are in the closed beta, or open beta. Yeah, open beta. Here we are in the open beta, and we're going to be, as you can see, I'm waiting to get in, but for you, it's going to be just after I'm done talking. For me, it's going to be the 9 minutes that have taken at least about 30 minutes. So, we'll see you in a bit. Let's hope it's good. Also, real quick, so if you're curious about what the entire situation is like, well, you're about to find out. We're both about to find out, so. I'm a big fan of Diablo. I played the original. I didn't play the original first, but I played the original second when it was new. I know. Back in 2000. Dang, that was a long time ago. I was a kid. Anyway, Diablo 4. I didn't mind the third one. It's a bit more Warcrafty for me. But this one, hopefully it's back to its roots. Promise. We'll see how good it is. I've seen some of the videos about it, so we'll see. We're about to find out for ourselves. At least I am. You already have seen it probably and have a pretty good opinion on it, but for me, I want to experience it for myself. So, anyway, let's get into it. When they let me in. See you in a bit. Alright, I think this is logging into Diablo 4. I think we're gonna get in. Come on, don't you dare time me out. Don't, please. Please don't. I wanna make a video. I wanna make some content.
Magic!
Their login attempt has timed out. Please try it. No! Okay. We're back after waiting 41 more minutes. Okay, this is attempt number 2. Attempt number 2, Blizzard. 41 minutes I had to sit like it timed out. How does it time out, Blizzard? I've been sitting here waiting patiently in line. This isn't gonna make me want to pre-order the game, I'm just saying. It's Overwatch 2 all over again. Blasted fiesta. Should never happen. Queued? We're queued! We're logged into Diablo 4. We did it! Until barely visible.
To ti nećeš, ja ću, nije problem.
Šta?
Ništa.
Aj, ja te čekam.
A ti čekaš, no?
We don't have a lot to work with, so I guess, okay. Visual. Medium, small. Oh, escape. Oh, large.
Ja čekam da ti pozoveš.
I want you to be able to see it too. Start game. Here we go. Hopefully it all runs smooth and doesn't kill my graphics card.
Evo si Milana.
Evo, sad sam hteo da ti pitam, a što ćeš gdje da mijenjaš poču? Šta nova poča može bolje od stare?
Is this the cinematic from BlizzCon?
Pa dobro, ali šta će da ti bolje radi, mislim? Reci mi malo.
Okay, we've already seen that. That's BlizzCon, so if you want to see it, just BlizzCon. So what am I able to play as? One can play as any. Twins! Select. Okay, overview. I've heard tales about the barbarian. I'm not doing that. Necromancer. Druid. Do I get the customized druid? I do. Male? Female?
Mnogo mi trebaju.
Presets. Oh, oh dear. You got the presets.
Ne znam ti... A? Rekao, ne znam ti valja katalist.
I got some presets, alright.
Mi imam crveni.
Ništa.
Scream Karen. Whoa, she's a big girl. She's a big girl. Bass variation.
Da, ja sam mislio da nema bolje od Antija.
Pretty good in the woods, don't they? Wow.
Zavisi od džabe.
Super pale.
Ko je džabe, onda i sjeće slatko. Nisi čuo za to?
Yes,
Yellow. Black.
Ja moj drugar imao tu teoriju.
I don't know. Medium brown?
Znam.
Hair.
I ja sam čuo za to.
Mora.
Oh, you can turn it.
Evo,
Man,
sad
she
ću
is a
palim u ovom.
big one.
A
She's a
ko
big
imaš
girl.
procesor sad?
She's a big girl.
Ko imaš
Okay.
procesor?
Bald. These really gonna be all the hairstyle? I mean, they're gonna have something good. I mean,
You have a good eye.
I expect something a little more. Yeah, something like that for a druid. Okay, maybe we won't.
Šušu.
Or any changes, yeah, except.
A na koliko ti radi rame? A, koliko imaš rama? 16 giga, to je super. Bravo.
Malo je to sad vremena.
Nije, brate... O.
Treba ti izglasa, malo 16.
Za šta? Za last VRAM of us. Jel za to? Ako je za to, onda dobro.
Kaži?
U kojoj ti rezoluciji misliš to da pokrećeš, samo te ja pitam. A ti ovako mi reci, onako pošteno.
Evo, pamet se s tim. Hoći da gleda.
Čuješ? U kojoj rezoluciji ti to misliš da pokrećeš?
4K.
Pa onda ti je malo 16, slažem se. S tim se slažem, a onda fino kupi nov procesor i novu grafičku. I onda i 32 giga rama i to je to, kompletiran si. Jeste, komplet si. Ako ti je malo 16.
Samo 32 giga rama, DDR5 su oko 200 i nešto evra.
Bolje da uzmeš...
Giga rama su oko 200 i nešto evra.
Iz Kine?
Ma ne, brate, nego kod nas. Zašto bi kupovao rami iz Kine?
If stories about him are true, I hope you don't cross paths with him, for your sake.
I know what to expect now. So this is it. We march to war against the purifiers, against the covenant of the blind, against... Looks like it. You know the plan? I know their plan, all right. What do you mean, ours? I'm talking about Hemlock. I know, sister. No matter what, no matter.
No matter dioc. Ajmo dalje.
A ne mogu. Ajde.
Ne mogu ja da prođem dok oni ne prođu dalje. Znaš?
Kako sam ja prošao? Evo, ej. Mora se iskotrljaš.
Da si iskotrljam. Deskriptivno izražavanje. Pa dobro.
Treba da te ženiš dok nisi pičko stepa. Jer...
Ovako ne ide, brate.
Pa vidio sam ja, ali ja ovdje furam i 6500 i za Company of Hero 2 i za ove stvari niti mi treba bolje niti bilo.
Ali ti ne igraš online shootera, Vlado, to je problem.
Milan igra šutere...
Jedan jedini.
U 5 dana.
Jedan jedini.
Mnogo dugo, 2016. Imam 16 giga rama, pa moja matična ploča nema slot za NVMe, nego sam ga ja dao nakon. RAM na mojoj matičnoj ploči može da maksimalno radi na 2.4.
To DDR4. Kanda prva generacija, tako nešto.
4 i 800, pa to brate, B150M čip.
Kako i5?
Matična...
Ne, rekao si i5, da nije Ryzen 5.
Ne, i5, 5 i 6.
B150 chipset.
6 i 500, da.
Pa ne, to je nešto drugo. To je nešto drugo.
Ja imam u planu da ubacim neki procesor, neki Ryzen 5 i 600 i meni dosta.
Kako da staviš Ryzen procesor na Intel ploču? Ja sam zbunjen.
different. I disagree. He willfully put himself in the service of Aaron. I don't see why he would do that, but he did. There's no saving him from himself, is there? Frankly, I don't know. We have awakened his will to resist. He's fighting back
Da
against
napravimo mali
Aaron's
kill,
control,
zanima me da
even if
nema
that does
dungeon.
bring him immeasurable pain.
Ima.
Maybe we should assist him to break free, rather than put him down. He turned Edric against you. He abandoned me when he could have stopped Mavis. Even if we could, I'm not sure I could forgive what he did to us. You judge the Grand Inquisitor. I see a prisoner of his own mind striving for moments of freedom. Would you have done any better? Would I? I wouldn't have made a pact with Aramin in the first place. Okay, your point. My endurance is waning.
Vedete cosa?
Lično daje jedan onaj kao legendary item ili unique.
Ima ovdje, evo meni je bacio što je ovo.
Trst.
Amulet.
Trst. Znam. Ne znam da li daje veći damage na spellove ili tako nešto.
Nije nešto dobro.
Mislim da ide sa life stealom u negativ ili ti skida life. Bar je neka nebuloza tako. A meni je ponudio... Mislim da je ovo isto amulet, ali bolje. Da je 200 na maksimum willpower and rage. 200 na maksimum mane i rage.
Evo ti je video bolj. Ti je video dosta bolj.
Ne, imam je solidno dobar. Nije loša.
Ali bolji nego moj.
A šta hoćeš da ga kupiš?
Ma neću.
Daj na all resist. Ti šta se vratiš unazad, no? Ne gora stvar od svega što tamo treba i da se ide.
Ne brinimo džome, isto. Šta ću ne pomeniš ima džome?
Ništa, ja zbio već tamo. Idi slobodno, idi. Idi.
Nije mi otvoren telefon, no?
Pa, otvori ga, ali ja ti kažem.
Ona piči gore. A ja ću ovaj da ovamo. Da nisam bio. Jebe, kad se ti džipaš. Ja vidim. Nijedno ne njegov ne radi nešto.
A, nudi pare, nisam baš neki ljubitelj. Nije to toliko para koliko ti misliš. Da je to bar jedno 5000, 10, pa da čovjek kaže, ujebote, pare. Ne baš.
Sam dobro da ne biš djela, a?
Samo nemoj da pogineš šta god da radiš. Damage je relativna stvar. Nebitno je koliko dugo traje fight, bitno je da na kraju ostane živ.
Delazim. Welcome to my channel.
Ćeš li počistiti bossa za 30 sekundi ili za 5 minuta, nebitno je. Ako ćeš ga ubiti za 30 sekundi, ali on će tebe svaki put one shotuje ako se ne pomeriš. Ne znam.
Još jedan se gledaš, a?
Des. Desi Boris.
Što se čini?
Si radio onaj quest line. Sad si ustao.
Evo, dobro.
Misliš, bio si na posao, vratio si s posla, ono, odmor i sad si ustao.
Pogledaj ovo ili.
Ok. Šta tačno?
O male lucky build.
Da je 19 sa sve atribute. Pa uzmi ga. Za sebe. Uzmi ga.
Pasi dož.
Da je Magic Find. Ne znam da li si vidio zadnju statistiku. Magic Find da je. Znaš, takih artifakta skoro i nema uopšte u igri, znaš. Skoro da nema.
Magic Find to znači da nalazim više ovih.
Magičnih stvari? Da. Kuku majka. Kad sam uzeo da tražim one zamke s aligatorima, nisam našao ni jednu. Kad sam jučer odigrao 2-3 meča, našao sam bio 2-3 zamke. A sad kad sam sebi stavio kao da... kao quest...
Nema ni jedna.
Nema ni jedna zamka, nebuloza. Ne znam, nisam primetio. Možda sad, tek kad sam dobio quest, mogu da im tragam.
Granate na kravate. A evo, pucaju granate na kravate.
Amo sti zjebali.
Danas ćemo jebat pustaše.
One with the light. A vidiš da ovi ziloti nisu normalni. Ti kažem ti, niko njih štit ne nosi.
A tako se zovu, praksi u igri se zove tako.
Kako, Brotherhood of Dawn. E vidiš dole? Vidiš dole kako se krlje, pogledaj svega ti.
Baš lepo napravili to.
Ko to igra?
Volcen. Ili što kaže ovaj moj drugar Rumun, kaže, nekad poznat kao Umbra. Kad se to zvalo Umbra? Pre 5 godina. Ja sam ga kupio kad je bio demo, jedina pećina, urađeno kao u CryEngine i kao ono...
Znaš koja je još igra dobra? Onaj... Zove Grim Dawn.
Grim Dawn, hvala.
Nije Grim Dawn.
Ali jest, za mene jest.
Vale kamere, onaj Mighty Inquisitor.
A to je igra iz trećeg lica.
Isto pojelo. Nisu su ovakve igre. Diablo fazon.
Warhammer Martyr, kao mučenik, šta?
Da. Uđe pogledati.
A to nije ono što su onaj mađarski studio radio.
Ja mislim da jesu.
Kako se zovu, oni su radili, nije Viktor Vran, nego za ime oca. Kako im se zove ona igra? Van Helsing.
Jako je dobro, nego nije zanimljivo da igraš sam.
Pa ništa nije zanimljivo da igraš sam, zato se toliko busam da nam nešto nađemo.
Ne moraš daleko da ideš. Možeš da igraš Company of Heroes na drugom monitoru dok igraš s njima Hunt Showdown.
Ja sam tako radio.
Ja sam igrao šah sa Peđom.
Igrao sam, kako se zove, igrao sam Hunt i onaj Days Gone.
Pa možeš komat. Možeš komat. Toliko pasivna igra da je nešto nevjerojatno.
Hunt.
Pa Hunt.
Više akcije imaš u Days Gone nego u Huntu.
Više. Sedneš na motor. Sedneš na motor, čim upališ motor čuješ vaaaaa, počne horda da te juri. I dođeš iza krivine, snajper te nišani u čelo. Kad me prvi put, ona je s drveta, vidim laser jebote, nišani mu uglu.
Bolest bio tišu traži da mu uzme snajper.
Šta, da mu uzmeš snajper?
Da. Ja mu kažem, funkcioniše pre tako.
Ne, ima mali zoom, skroz je loše.
A ne to, nego ovo ne može da umeš, on uživo ne
preko. Može, dropuju oni oružje, znaš?
Na što liči ovaj direktor Hunt franšize.
Ovaj novi? Ovaj...
Na neku peda, a?
Nije, ne taj.
Neki motori... Kao iz nekog filma da je sad izašlo.
To im je novi šef.
Brđani američki motore.
To im je novi šef. Kako su ga namamili da radi za njih, ja ne znam. Šta su on njemu običali?
Ne znam.
Poljsku pisku možda.
Ta ne znam.
Victor of Hunt franchise.
Neko su Poljaki nije dašne.
Oni igraju kao znam.
Meni... Pukno igra ili...
Ne.
Bio mi zastavno na...
A vidjet ćeš zašto je zastala igra. Samo pređi na sljedeću mapu.
Već smo završili sve.
Šta nisi završio?
Ovaj dungeon.
Šta imaš?
Ima ovdje su čisti neke elite.
Ma kaki. To se respawnao, već sam ti rekao.
Looky for fun _ bot _ master. Welcome to my channel.
Samo tako topovi moji.
Ja bi ti preporučio polako napred. Uzmi kako hoćeš moje upozorenje.
Ovo donji uzmi.
Gdje ćeš gore?
Imaš dungeon ovdje.
Čovječ, ajde.
Ovo je.
Dungeon. Šta ti konkretno interesuje?
Nema ništa.
Kako nema ništa?
Mislim, neprijatelj je to.
Pa onda je nekakav armori, jel da?
Onda idem ispred za mislim.
Stvarno, ajde. I'm surprised.
Yes.
Hello there, friend. Please, browse my wares. A fine item. Thank you very much.
Mojave welcomes you. Yes, yes.
Zero one Ella. Welcome to my channel.
Ha? Jedino što?
Što ne prodajem.
Su?
Što pakujem u chest. Su kristali.
Kako god.
You cannot use a Tom Porter here.
Ne može se teleportati mene kad sam ja ovdje, ako si na to misli. Gdje su to misli?
Mislio sam da se teleportio nazad tamo.
Ne, evo.
Možda sam ti rekao da možeš tako.
Možda klikneš, ne znam kako da objasnim, ako ne vidiš taj, najvjerojatnije da ti je zagličovano, ne znam zašto. Neko možda nešto u opcijama.
Kako se biješ?
Ja je nešto konstatio ovo.
Šta?
Konstatio ti.
Gdje je? A, ovo je neka profesorka. Ja sam za šta reći.
Dete, obično.
I pitao sam što nisu bilo te da sam ja išao što.
Bilo je. Kad sam ja imao 16 godina, predavala mi je sociologiju, a profesorka koja je imala 22-3 možda. Tek završila faks.
A i mi smo imali ono što je bilo mlada,
ali to je više bila praksa, znaš. Pa šta sad, ne mora svaka da bude Marilyn Monroe.
Ono što sam htjeli kažem, kvalitetno.
Kvalitetno, no?
Si me ubio, mlada.
Jeste.
Gdje si pedaš?
Pristimo ustaške kože.
To ti tvrdiš. Ja nikad ništa slično nisam rekao. Da.
Komp. Rodi odlično. Ja. Vruće samo kad upalim stream, brate, kad igram ove Battlefield i Hunt fazon. Inače ovako, na ono Six Age neće da mi ide preko 60.
A što bi išlo? Dobro optimizovane igre.
Ali ove igre što igram jake...
Ono što smo igrali ja i ti, kako se zove onaj šuter. Ne mogu se sjetit. Igrali smo ga i ti.
Ovo je za Battlefield,
ne, Back 4 Blood.
Tu tekne da može tu. Tu mi je po 90 stepeni. Dobro je to grafika. Igra je vrh. Ovo šteta što nije se probilo. Sve te igre. Dobre. Ali broj igrača. Saçını çıksın.
To je krsi čest bio, ja? Ali jedan, ne ono 15 odjednom. To neko da je bilo level up. To je bilo retoričko pitanje. Jedan od ovih debeljuškasti što bombarduje, znaš, ti je kao... Treba za čime, znaš?
Mislim da sam ga dobio već.
Big Bertha ili tako nešto se zvao boss. Mini boss. Ne mogu da preskočimo. Zato je bolji taj, što ti bacaš taj glaive. Imaš kad baciš jednom i dok leti, kastuješ ga još jednom i teleportuješ se na mjesto gdje padne. Možda skočiš tako preko brda. Preko brega. Debelog snega, jure neke sanke. Srebrne i tanke, da mraze.
Ne seri sa staze. Ne okavaj rekenje.
No, gledaj i maloletnici. Aj više.
Moj 18 plus, tako da...
Jeli?
Ja mislim kao što bade. Ako bade.
Jesi mi sa 18 plus. Petice.
Ne morate čuje kad je novački skupiš.
Možda prisuškujem.
Gadi, ajde dođi malo.
Ajde kad smo te spominjali već.
Možda je to to.
Što?
Ja mislim da tek kad 20 ga prevode na operaciju.
Za šta?
A da mu razbi taj kamen unutra zdušno ili šta već.
Ja sam mislio da bi to već sredio. Ja sam mislio ako platiš da te odmah leči.
Kako bre ovo bre?
Reći kad sam prvi put radio
Kamen u bregu.
Slepac nije platio ovo zove poreze, doprinose.
Ne može ovo...
I... Treba se vadim heli, evo te 4000 važnije heli bilo tad.
Pa ti mi stvar platiš šta?
Pa morao sam platiti.
Dobro.
A to je dobro, ne?
A imaš na pozemicu 3-4 ljeta?
Nije.
4, ajde. Da. Ne treba meni IRL par. Ti, Drakula.
Znam da ti ja treba spruditi.
Osti sprudi.
Imaš ti para da nas kupiš sve ovdje.
Više para nego Nenad. No to je nemoguće.
Si Nenad da sprda.
A Nenad potajno može da nas kupi. Bolje da misli ljudi da nemaš para nego da znaju da imaš i onda ti traže. Ovako kad... Ajde, teleportuj se nazad.
Samo da završim bitku.
Kakvu bitku?
S Ustašom.
Gledaj ga šta radi. Darth Vader je. Peđi pogledaj ti njegov stream. Unlimited power. Kao Palpatine je, znaš. Unlimited power! Darth Vader. Discount. Darth Vader. 4.
Pussycat.
Evo ti 5.
Pusi.
Hvala. Nadam se da još uvijek ima to. Ima.
Šta je skupio?
Čizne. Pogledaj. A sam kupujem top gear.
Valješ dobro.
Opa! Baci poleg da kolega snim. Elemente...
Vidim. To je Ruby, jel? No. Ne da...
Mada ovo je bio bolje za tebe.
Boostuje sve statistike, znaš. All resist, willpower, regen. Boostuje mana regen, meni to ne treba. Više ti 15% na willpower regen.
Na willpower, 16.
9% na critical chance. Ta munja koju ti ispolješ, taj disintegrate, to ti je spell koliko ja znam. Bolje tebi nego mene. Kad bi ti znao da čitaš statistike u ovoj igri. Nije to baš tako jednostavno kao buć. Ako odeš na defense tab, znaš, ne, piše ti tačno koji tip štete pada u šta. Naprimjer, material ti je physical, toxic i bleed. Elemental ti je fire, frost, lightning. Treba 2 levela da mogu da iskoristim ovaj mač.
Pazi ovo.
I need to work harder.
Da.
Pet % na damage, 5% na rage i willpower cost reduction. Ovo bi više bilo za tebe, znaš. Maximum health i force shield.
A? Šta tačno?
Ovo pogledaj.
Šta je to? 5% na damage, rage and willpower reduction, 70... Šta je to? 75 na maksimum health ili 75%?
75 na maksimum health i 75 na force shield.
Ništa.
13% critical chance. Ovaj što ga je ne bolje, ovaj mali lucky belt.
Meni je previše mali taj critical chance score.
Mali.
Znaš, neće mi ništa na 14%. Hvala.
Hvala bre.
Ima bolji belt. Vidiš? Ovo je definitivno bolji.
Vidiš, a?
Hvala.
Čekaj da zovem mater.
Starc.
Umro.
Momci moji. Bez starca nema udarca. Mene? Što mene?
Što li si? Vam bilo mene. Ne tebe.
Not right now.
A što je ovo pali vajbovi na ovome?
Na čemu?
Niko više nema ono po 10.000 vajbova.
Čega vaj?
Vajvera.
Viewera, šta?
Vajvera, Wi-Fi-vera.
Wi-Fi. Muđe. Muđe. Muđe.
Bake.
A misliš botovanje i to?
Pa, ja tu si to pobanilo dosta.
Naravno da se, brate, botuje sve.
Botuje.
Vi, brate, normalni da, brate, gleda neko toliko je. Koga,
Ko će to da gleda?
Šta ti je? Evo.
Evo ti nešto gratis za onih 5000.
Alan Zoka, evo ga, izašao mi. Alan Zoka, 15.000
Ma čovječe.
Igra neku dredge igru. Kome je ovo zanimljivo? Koga je ovo kocke Minecraft? Meni ovo nije, brate, jasno. Razumeš?
Ja bi mogu još
Ko za njega zna? A najgora stvar što mu odeš na Instagram profil, ono ima 5 pratilaca, znači to je toliko ono, ne znam, boostovanje.
Ovo, to ti robi, evo ti, to je jako dobro što imaš.
Ha, dobro, zato što mi daje 30%, viš koliko mi boostuje taj resistance score, vidiš?
Vidim. A što ti vama čulja?
Kameni mač. Bukvalno kameni mač. To ti je...
Bez 5% material damage.
A znaš šta ti je material damage, vidiš? Ova 3. Physical, toxic i rent. Ako napravim 2 rupe na ovo i stavim bleed ili poison, imam boost na to. Da to mi je plan neki. Jesi ti kad stavlja sokete na itemu? A mnogo skupo.
U Diablo jesu.
Mnogo skupo, nema toliko para. Nemam toliko para, zajebi. Možeš da bušiš rupe. Oh, brother. What seems to be problem? Ah. What's up, motherfucker? Kakav glitch. Ajmo da.
Ću dose.
Dual loss.
Da ćemo.
Gdje ćeš tamo? Tamo smo bili već. Jao.
Šta ćeš, Milane, šta ćeš? Išto čekamo da kada dođe neko, a?
Što ne izaberete wild card, igrate noćne mape samo, šta vas boli briga, niko vas neće ni vidjeti. Upali reshade. Upali reshade kao svi normalni ljudi.
Da ja palim neki model zbog igre, sama igra bi trebala da ima taj anti-cheat. Aj probaj taj reshade na PUBG, 6 Age, CS, sad ćeš kurac.
Smo bili u ovom dungeonu, nismo?
Već sam ti objašnjavao za dungeon, da se respawne stvari.
Nismo bili ovdje.
Aj nisam bio, a hoćeš da budeš?
Čekaj, nismo bili ovdje.
Nisam. Volio se kurac.
Drago mi je što si otišao u dungeon.
Otišao gdje? Svinjo.
Jesi onaj komanska?
Tako je.
Hvala na pomoći.
Pojavio.
Cool.
Ti tu ko tu boranio?
Jedi boranio, ne.
Brale, idi kupus, brale.
Ja imaš ovo, pogledaj ko mene snima.
Što imam?
Boris.
Imam, pa to sta... Pa
A, to spavno.
šta ja radim? Šta ja radim?
Šta ti radiš?
A šta piše? Flight of Galvanir. Zapravo, mislim da ti je to ovo. Ovi čekići.
Mate, koliko to stara. Čeki, bravo, posti me pusti. Ovo nice. Chemical Brothers. Mate, zaista ti napraviš to tako nešto. Ta pesma je van vremenski. I pre vremena. Kako tako neko izmislio?
Nemoj da pričaš.
Jesu. Da. Takav čas.
Bogo mi se grafički interfejs.
Ovako kao meni misliš?
Uopšte više ne vidim.
Ne vidiš buffove, debuffove.
Ništa.
Sad pardi over here. Donela mi Jovana skupu čokoladu.
Koju?
Ariba Nacional.
Gdje je to kupio?
Brate, na Zlatiboru. Dobila tamo iz hotela. Kaže, pred vama je organska čokolada napravljena ručno.
Jao, brate, već sam to probao. Kakav skan.
Zbog toga biti zahvalno. Uzmanje samo 40 grana crne čokolade.
Brate, crna čokolada kod crna čokolada.
Ja sam kupao onu crnu čokoladu sa onim...
Skan.
Konzumiranje crne čokolade podiže nivo hormona sreće.
Dobro jutro, Kolumbo.
Oksitocin.
100% prirodan proizvod zasljenim kokosovim šećerom. Vrlo 35 i bourbon.
Crna čokolada kod crna čokolada. Moj sad ko Milan da izmišljamo toplu vodu. To je specijalna matična ploča od izvorske vode sa Himalaje.
Jeste vidjeli onaj što je pakao kao vazduh iz Hrvatske predavao Hrvatima po Americi?
Pa i treba.
I one budjave to kupao.
Snimaj, ovo izlazi. Return to man.
Be.
Vrati se u glavni meni kad završiš to što si htio. Pošto ne može se odbagot nikako drugačije.
Dalji, poziv novi.
Ne, nemaš novi poziv. Dalje si u meniju. Vidiš li?
World.
Sram te bilo, Peđi. Podriguješ mi tu. Zvaću kuma da interveniš.
Ivanoviću! Znam da špijuniraš.
Oje... Čovjek nije našao Magnum revolver. Jer igraš igru, ne igraš igru.
Aj jebote, aj.
Quality on this one is unmatched.
Kač?
Već se vrati, ajde, prihvati. Tako. Kako da ti opet tražim 50.000 kad ti ne vratim 5, nema logike. Šta je sad? A moguće?
Isto, a?
Ne, da li će da samo protrčim kroz sljedeću oblast. Znači ima da me skupljaš okolo. Ti radiš šta hoćeš. Ja ću samo protrčim. Sa jedne na drugu stranu. Ne, zoveš gledat. Ma ne interesuje me. Ma ne računate checkpointe među. Detardiram. Bla 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 bla. Oko brzo ću da ispreskačem mapu da... Koliko mi dozvoljava ovo.
Na telim fizika, hot dog.
Nije mogu nego neseo na seti, ja?
Ma. Ako išta mrzim ja i ajde kad sam biram da ubije nekog bossa i nešto da isfarmuje, to je već...
Sjego da begam, ajde.
No ne, samo ću dolovim ovoga bossa, to hoću da uradim. Kad me već igra častila. Tu je trgovac gore ako hoćeš. Pare da trčiš.
Ne, ja pa čim ti je svijet.
Ma ne, je to skupo. Trt. Ne sviđa mi se. Ajmo dalje. Štit neki, ja? To mi je vrhunac gluposti kad mi igra uvali štit. To može samo sa specifičnim buildom da koristiš shieldove. Da. Meni je ovo loše da ih navučem na kamaru i... Odgovaram.
Promašen skate, ne?
Nisam ja promašio ništa. Nego sam vidio neke lobanje na mapi i za to sam stao.
In my eyes.
Možda sam ti rekao da neće da se vučem po tim dungeonima.
A nećeš, a?
Ne. Nekad sam već odradio.
Milane? Hoćemo duo se jebote.
Pa igrajte duo, si izaberite...
Evo ti igra s randomima, neće duo se, šta je problem?
Mentalni problem.
Ma mentalni problem, neki, baš.
Yes.
Baš.
Čovjek je zaboravio da smo igrali igru ja i ti, ili ja i on, igrali smo kao duosi. To kao više ne postoji. Ima 5000 sati. 1000 sati bar igra duosi. Butal. Njemu uvijek trebaju ta dvojica da izigravaju kretene.
Ne, mora se neko da za njega.
Da bi on mogao da dejstvuje. Umarite republička govna.
Long live the emperor. Idemo, ajde.
Računi se moraju placati. Won't you come, black hole sun? Won't you come, won't you come?
Leave the rain, black holes.
I need a breather.
Ammunition.
Opet se ne čeo krenuti nego malo pre, znaš?
Vjerujem.
Ne znam si primetio.
Mapa. Postoji izvestan stepen kao randomizacija, ali ne puno.
Malo pre je ovo bilo dole.
Gdje ide ovaj klub? Šta naprati moje tragove krvi, čovječ?
Nisam gledao.
Imperatore. Gdje si Palpatine? Treba si ga nazvat Palpatine, a ne car Srbije, Srba.
Opće poznato je da su sebi za imperiju.
Dobro. Mogu bi da se pomeriš iz tih munja.
Mogu.
Samo ti to tuci.
Aktive je bossa tu.
Pa to i hoćeš.
Ali ne treba nam ovo ne nam dođi za ovaj.
Ma, nebitni su skroz. Bossa sam ubio bio prošli put dok si ti bio dole u dungeonu, znaš. Sam sam gubio. Možda ga nisam ubio sad ovako brzo kao s tobom, ali nije ni važno. To starac.
A starac je zaspao sam.
Zaspao mi.
Čiže siđemo, a nema dungeonsa.
Nema silaska, idemo na sljedeći map. Kupi što imaš i piči dalje.
Nema ni spawnu dungeonsa.
Meni je inventar pun. Ne znam kako tebi, ali...
Tačno sam.
Vice Ryan 76. Welcome to my channel.
Ja moram nastati. Ako se opet ne zabaguje grafika. Hello, Mr. Viserium.
That's a siege, then expect fortifications. Let's just hope the Daybreaker's diversion worked.
Ne idi napred, stani više. Nemoj trigoreš te NPC-e. Već me nerviraju. Pričaju ko navijeni.
Like all sun. Won't you come? Ne javlja se Milana, on zaspa.
Počnite meč, zvaće vas odmah čim uđete.
Šta ti smakić?
Yes.
Kaži mi one.
Kaži mi sunce moje, uzmi me na grudi svoje. Fuck!